Oh, boy. All right, for those of you that have found me, they just cut me off. They just cut off my stream. They did an update of my software and cut off my stream. Wouldn't you know they'd do it when I told you, oh, I'm going to go now and I'll be right back. And they decide to update my stream right then. Right then, folks. So now I'm going to edit this video. I want my picture back up. Dadgummit. God. Unbelievable, folks. Change. And I don't think I have this picture anywhere. Hold on, I got to go to my photos, people. Hold on. Jeez, oh, Pete's. What a freaking mess. What an aptly timed application update. I tell you guys, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. The screen's going to circle and spin like I'm disconnected. I'll be right back. And while I do that, in 10 seconds' time, they do an update. God. And cut off my channel. And keep you all wondering when I'm coming back, because I just told you I'd be back, and just don't go anywhere. I'm not going to end my stream. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Man, oh, man, I tell you. Well, dadgummit. Now I want to clean off this screen. Just give me a second, folks. Dadgummit, man. See, they try to make me cut all that off, and then I don't have time to reset all this. Just monkeying with my channel, folks. And then what I usually do is first put it up unlisted so they see where to target the audience to. But now I'm just going to go live. It really pisses me off that they did this. But how lovely. Going now to YouTube Studio. Now we got 20,516 subscribers, folks. We're growing fast. And I'm going to take the place of Uncle Bruce, who's going to retire on July 31st. That's right, folks. 2 days after SoFi does this earnings call, he's retiring. He has 87,000 subscribers. This channel will probably grow even faster then, right? All right, let me get this going here. Jeez. Sons of guns, cut off my stream. I don't know how many people I had. I had a lot of people with me. Then. Cutting me off. Cutting off my stream. Let's do an update when he tells everybody he'll be right back. Oh, let's do an update while he's telling everybody he'll be right back, guys. Come on, hit the update button now. Oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. What are you going to do, folks? What are you going to do? Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to relax because everybody will find their way back to me. For those of you that are here right now on this new stream, please let me know. Did you see my notification that they cut me off on the stream? And that did you see that notification? because I want to know if everybody saw that I was cut off by YouTube. Can you play SoFi, Dave, and Goliath today? Yeah. I already did Godzilla. And I got my guitar all tuned up, so it's going to sound fab. All right, and I'm going to change the title now here. Got to change it again. Shorts are nervous. Nervous, folks. Nervous there. Shorts are nervous. Let's change that from a fact to a question. Why? Why shorts are nervous? Why shorts are so nervous? There we go. There. This will be an explanation video. Okay, and let's change this to SoFi. Why are... wait a minute, I want to change that. Here we go. Why are shorts so nervous? I put a P in there that time. I wonder if this thing can figure out why are shorts so nervous. Let's see if it can figure out the word I'm trying to do. Oh, goodness gracious, you stinking thing. It won't do it. Here, now do it. Oh, my gosh, are you kidding me? Oh, I see what it is. The word is not separated. That's the problem. Nervous. It can't even figure out the word I'm trying to do. Nervous. Get the I out of there. There, delete. And get the P out of there. No wonder. Oh, geez. All right, there we go. Why are shorts so nervous? Question mark. Save. That's what I want right there. Okay. Well, folks, we're back. We got disconnected. And now we're going to go to my channel. And then I can monitor this stream over here right now. Look at them. They cut me off. I had 73 watching. And now we've got 9. Had 73 watching. Okay, I got to look up here. Hold on. Good morning, Nexer. Good morning, Scott, T412S. Gary Edwards, good morning. Toronto Goldstein said, hi there, Toronto. Tonto Goldstein. Scott, T412S. Hello, Brunette or Die, welcome. That's Blue Oyster Cult, but they did perform with Black Sabbath. Yes, you're right. Scott, T412S. VZ Rover, SoFi Godzilla Killer. Gary Edwards bought BTC, XRP, Corn, Shiba, and Tron 7 days ago. Corn continues to be the only one that's green. Corn, baby, you are all talking about it, throwing it out there. Assalamu alaikum, Catfish. Everyone in the tank, assalamu alaikum. Thank you very much. Nice profits, Raymond, yes. Nick, I'll put you in a box for a bit. Yep, so you can contemplate your life choices. I love it. Thank you, Gary. Take a candle with you. Best words ever. Thank you, none of your business. Thank you. Gary Edwards, yes. Good morning, Kat. Good morning, Tank. Let's see here. Darkness and light cannot coexist. That's right. Amen. D. Will, thank you. Salem Akta. Gary Edwards, hi friend. How are you? Family all well? Yep. Sup, I'm Tack. I can every time I tune in, I'm enjoying every aspect of the stream outside of the act of trading. Thank you. Hello, Salim. All is well. Thank you, says Gary. Rothschild had insider information on the rider. His horse arrived back in London from the Battle of Waterloo one day before the King's rider showed up. So he manipulated the market. Min Fishing grabbed the camera for a Lamar Jackson edit. I don't know what that means exactly, but I'll say thank you. Wendy, hello. Welcome, Wendy. Hey, Wendy, we are Tigers. Yes, we are. Let's put in a buy order for SoFi right now. 20 shares. And it says 2173. So I'm going to buy up to 2177, folks, and then I'm going to sell it. At 2188, it's going to be sold. Well, we were buying shares already down in the 20s, and now we're going to rock and roll here. All right, let's get this over here. I got some information. The market's going to open in 5 minutes. Here's what I've got for you. Told SoFi, I told y'all, like I said yesterday, buy 2066, sell it 2108. And let's see, is this for today's? No, that's not today's. Well, where did I put today's notes? Folks, listen, I think I left them upstairs. Let me run upstairs and get my notes. Dadgummit. Yep, I do not see them here. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. 1 minute. That's okay, it's light out. All right, I'm back. I'm back in the tank. All right. Let's get ready to rumble. From I'm gonna show you guys some wild stuff. And this is part of the reason you're on this channel, because not only am I gonna teach you how to trade stocks, hopefully, but I'm gonna show you some stuff that you're gonna have fun trying to wrap your head around this. But I'm gonna show it to you here right now. And the I'm going to show you what has been discovered down in South America. Okay? Going to show you what's been discovered down in South America. Ladies and gentlemen, this is on the ocean floor off the coast of South America. Please be advised, these are the images that have now been found on the ocean floor off the coast of South America. This is on Mr. MB 333, Mr. MB333 video on YouTube. These are the coordinates of where you can find these things on the floor of the ocean. And this is the coordinates right here, 55, 32, 35 by 69, 15, 53 west. 55, 22, 35 south by 69, 15, 53 west, folks. This has been discovered on the ocean's floor. And just so you can understand how this works, where you're looking at right here, where this image is the continental shelf. And you can see the drop off of the continental shelf right here, folks. This is a drop off of the continental shelf. And you've got this image on the upper continental shelf down on the bottom of the ocean, folks. And you've got this image off the continental shelf. What in the world? Look at that. Ancient porn, said somebody. Folks, the market has just opened, but that's a real shocker, isn't it, right there? Oh my gosh, folks. That is just crazy. And so look it up yourselves, folks. Here we go. We're going to start rocking and rolling. I want to thank you for being here with me this morning. Let's see what this market does, this crazy ass market. And 2172, 2169 on SoFi now. Hold on. And let me get over to SoFi where I can watch it here. All right. Okay, I'm going to sell right here. Wait for the pullback here, folks. Hold on. I want to try to get a 2166 if I can. All right, let's try and buy 10 right here. Man, this thing looks good right here. I'm going to buy 10 right here. I just bought 10 shares right here at 2170s. Oh my gosh, look at it go, folks. Nice. Go, baby. Let's rock and roll. I just sold at 2184. I'm selling right here. I just sold. I'm selling here, folks. I just sold $21.93. I just sold. $21.97. I'm going to sell right here. Now I'm buying. Waiting for a buy here. Aha. Ah. I haven't ever done this on this tablet. It's getting new to me here, folks. I did sell over on my other account, but I'm trying to trade my real account here because my friend can't help me today. Okay, I've got my order weighted to come in at $21.88 here if I can. There, sending it in right now. I just sent a buy order in right then. And I'm going to do the same thing on my other account. I'm trying to do two things here, folks. I've got my tablet down here, and I've got this up here. So I'm really working a double thing going on here. My friend cannot trade for me today. I'm going to buy it again right here as soon as they drop it down again. I'm going to have to set some default amounts in here. And I want to buy again here. I'm going to switch this from sell to buy and review. I'm going to review it. Waiting for $21.88 again if they can get there. See if they can try one more send right now. I'm in. 21.86 is a good number, folks. 86 is a good number. Going in again here with 20 shares. Going to go in again with 20 shares here. Yep. Trade SoFi. I'm going to buy right here on the other account too with my other account. Buying right now 20 shares. I got $7,400 to buy with. There we go. I just filled. Buying again at Jesus' number. I'm also buying some other shares here. Buying at review order here. Send. Folks, if 21.76 ends up being this bottom right now, then this is going to go to $22.50 end of day. $22.50 close if this ends up being the low. Going to buy again here right now. Looking for as close to 21.66 as I can get it. I'm sending in an order to buy right here now. It probably won't be here for long. Someone just bought 468,000 shares right there. 485,000 just bought right there. Yeah. Trying to get 2166 now. And I'm buying 50 shares on my other account here. 50 shares at this price. I'm ordering here now three orders at 20 right here on this one too. I want to trade SoFi on my other account. I'm going to do another 50 share buy. Oh, dang it, this thing. I've never traded with this tablet before. And this is going to be a buy. Review. And send it in. I'm over here buying right here, folks. View order. I just bought a bunch. There, I bought another 50 right there. I've got trade SoFi. This is not my big account. This is just another one I have. So, buy. Buying here again, 20 shares. Come on, baby. Give me the buy order number I want to change. 20. Review order and place it. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. I don't let it get away from me here. Send it in. And I'm going to buy again here on this account. Just bought 20 here again. Now I'm going to buy again here. Going to come in again here. Trade SoFi. Going to buy here. Quantity 20. Review order. Place. All right, there you go. And there we go, folks. We're off and running. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Congratulations, everybody. Nicely done there. Very well done. And I want to know a poll right now. Did you just buy SoFi with me? Nice. And look at her run. I am now buying 2174. You can hear me tapping away on this account. I've got 3,700 to buy with still. Yeah, AMD. I also hold a lot of AMD long. All right, folks. Now, for those of you that might be new to the channel, let me show you why we want to try to buy what we can there on that low like that, okay? Let me show you, all right? So I'm going to take this down here, and I'm going to go to one of my documents here, and this is SoFi high low. All right, so here's what I do, folks. I'm tracking, usually I'll try to catch the pre-market. If I get up very early, I try to catch the pre-market high or low. I do the opening price I do the high of the day, the low of the day, what the closing price was. Over here is after hours, if I can catch it. And right here is the swing from the high to the low each day. So here you can see it's starting to swing $1.08, $1.11, $1.23, 102. Big swings. And the reason I'm showing this to you is because, and look at the volume levels in the 60s and so. The reason I'm showing you this is because a year ago, if I scroll all the way up here, and I'm going all the way up to just August, and here's August, look how much the price swings were. 19 cents, 17 cents, 16 from high to low. And then this was the recovery. After they ran it down, the biggest days when they would run it down, it would recover the most. See this day when they ran it down 30 cents? It recovered 23 that day. See this day when they ran it down 35 cents, high to low? It recovered 23 by the end of the day. But look at the volume levels. They were only in the 22, 26, 27s. Then the volume started to pick up and go into the 30, 34, 36 million. The trades from high to low went to 39, 33, 30, 40 cents. Then the volume picked up to 40 million. The highs went, high low went here. The swing trades went here. The biggest days attack were the biggest recoveries. 48 cents down, didn't recover good that time, but 45 cent attack here recovered 43 cents in the day. All right. So I want you to see right now the swings are getting bigger. $1.20, 88, 72. They're getting larger, folks. It's becoming a day trade dream stock is what it is. All right. And so all you can do now recently, if you come up here to where the price is now, take a look at the swings most recently from high to low. 108, 111, 102, 74, 82, 78, 139, 94, 128. These are good swings for day trading, folks. All you got to do is find the bottom. And once you find the bottom to buy in, then you can see how much they recover by the end of the day. Here it was run down a $1.11 swing, came back 45 the end of the day. Here a $1.08 swing, came back 73 end of the day. Here a 63 cent swing and it came back 60 cents. Look down here, a $1.28 swing from high to low and it came back $1.20. Folks, this is true sign of manipulation. The stock is daily being manipulated right now about $1 up and down, and we can take advantage of that. That's why you want to buy the lows, people. Get the low on the stock today. Whatever it is, get it. Okay? All right, let me get back to the trading screen. Oh, yeah, I'll buy here. I'll buy here, 21.66. By the way, look, folks, they haven't been able to accumulate any shares here. There's nobody that really has any shares for sale here. See that? It's just manipulation, folks. There's just no real shares being sold. You don't see any big, huge candlestick coming in right here. There's no big candlesticks right here. None. There's no big candlesticks there. This is where all the buyers came in right here. 272 a share, 271 is where the buyers are. 263, I'll buy it. Again, there's been no volume here, none. There's nobody selling like these. There's no big dumps happening. It's just teeny weeny manipulini, folks. Teeny weeny manipulini. You got to know what it is. It's a little Houdini act, folks. Little Houdini act. Yeah, look how everybody sold there. Look at all the selling that just happened there. Look at that panic sell-off that just happened. See all those people that panicked and sold SoFi right there? Do you see how many sold right there when it got to the low? Look at them panicking. Yeah, baby. You can learn from being on this channel, folks. You can learn from what their manipulative actives, just teeny-weeny, shiverini bullshit here, baby. Yep, God doesn't mean superhuman or spirit because it will mean supreme being. That's a Jeremy pick. Look at everybody piling in now again right here. The new low, the new established resistance low, 2171. Folks, let me compare this for you so you can understand what we got going on here. Right here, someone went in and there's construction going on around this stock. And they said, we want to build SoFi today, a new building. So here they paid $21,000, $21,630 to get the permit. They got the permits right there, $21,630 this morning. Early, they bought the permits, 5 o'clock. Then they started getting materials delivered. So they had to pay for the trucks to bring in all the and they started digging the foundation and pouring the footers. They put the footers in right here. This is where the footers went in. And then they put in the rebar. I said rebar. Yes, I did. And they're putting in right here, this is the slab, pouring the slab, okay? So this is the building they're building. They came down here, got the permits. They dug all the underground and paid for the deliveries. They're pouring the slab. And then they'll start the rest of the construction. All right? That's what you're witnessing right now. This is the building being built. And you can see right here, folks, really truthfully, I would have to say, this is where the footers are. This is all just prep work, underground, wiring, plumbing, all underground. Folks, foundation's going to be right here. All right, that's my analogy. You can take it or leave it. Now, I have something else to show you. Okay? I want you all to, those of you that are new to the channel, I want you to look at something here for a moment. What I'm showing you right here is a 5-year chart on SoFi. And it's very important to understand one thing. On every previous, back to 2021, on every previous run-up, and on every previous drop in price, and every previous run-up, and every previous drop in price, what is the most important thing for you to understand is that the price never, ever had any resistance from this point to that point, or from that point to this point, or from this point to that point to this point, there to there. There's never, ever been any resistance. And another thing that you should take note of is that at the times that the price was flying through these price ranges, there was virtually no volume. Oh, that's right, folks. There was no volume on it. There was no one accumulating it there in that price range, people. Nobody. And this is exactly why it would always fall through that area so rapidly, because there wasn't anything to support it or keep it in that area. Did you understand? There was no volume in when it was there, see? There's just no volume. So it falls up and down through this area because there's no volume. Nobody has their hands on it in these prices. It just falls right through these. Does that make sense to you? So now let's see where the price is. Well, the freaking price, ladies and gentlemen, is right up there. See that? Where it is right now? What's going to keep it? What's going to keep it here now? When the volume was down here like this, the volume was so low that it flew through these here. What in the world is going to keep it here now with the volume like you see over here? Oh, look at that volume, people. What's going on here? God dog it, man. What the heck is going on here? I'm watching some video from Felix. So I'm here to tell you that there is no way SoFi is going to stay in this range now for very long, when historically it never could stay in this range for more than one day. You think I'm kidding? This is one day from here to here. One day, folks. This is one day from here to here. This is one day from here to here, and this is one day from here to here. One day, people. How's it going to stay in this price range for a week now? Unless it's just being hoarded by everyone else that can see that going, shit, he's right. It's going to go up there without, if we don't stop it here and accumulate it, we're going to miss this because there is no volume that owns it here, folks. That's the most important thing that I can show you on this channel today. That's the most important thing I can show you, folks, on this channel today. So if you think that now suddenly when over a 5-year period, there's never been any accumulation at 2166, that it's going to stay at this price, then I would have to ask you why you would think that, because that doesn't seem very logical, does it? It doesn't seem very logical. Looking back over the history of the stock, once again, for everybody that's new, this is going back to 2021. There was virtually no volume on the stock at all. There was no volume on it. And it flew through these numbers up and down and up and down and up and down. No volume, virtually no volume. And then suddenly we have this massive influx of volume and it's supposed to sit still now at that range. Why would it do that? Why would it stop there? Why is it going to stop there now, people? That's the question I've been asking, and I don't believe it's going to. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Honestly, don't believe anybody but BlackRock is swinging deals every day with people to run the price down. BlackRock, and they're swinging deals with people to sell to get it down where they can buy in on this thing every day. And that's why I'm telling you, everybody, buy this stock on the dip. Anytime it pulls back 2 or 3%, jump all over it. Get on it when they drop it like they did 2 days ago, people. Pure and simple, it's all manipulation, folks. It's just manipulation down. Swallow it up when they pull it down. He does meditation, which, oh, thanks, guys. I know you guys got a lot of good stuff talking about in the channel, so I'm glad that. I thank you for that. But I'm also here to let everybody know that not only can you benefit monetarily from my knowledge and buying this stock today at 2166, but you can also sell it tomorrow at 2208 through 2220. Or maybe even today. Perhaps even today. All right, I'm going in here. I got to buy near the low of the day, at least 3 cents away from it. And I just got through buying 2167, so I missed any more at 2166. Doggone it. I'm going to go in again here. I'm buying more. I just bought 2164. I'm going to go in again here right now. I know there's no reason at all for this to even be down here, but guess where they just took it to, folks? Look where they just took the price to. 1 cent below my dollar cost average, folks. They just took it down to 1 cent under my dollar cost average. Nicely done. Boy, I bet you those that bought there are happy. Look how many people bought with me, folks. Look how many people bought 1 cent below me. 2,500 shares, 1 cent below my dollar cost average. 2,500 shares, 1 cent under my dollar cost average. Well, congratulations, whoever did that. Oh my gosh. And then right on my dollar cost average, there was 57,000. No, I'm sorry. There was 98,000 bought at my dollar cost average. 98,000 bought at my dollar cost average. And 2,580 bought 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Wow. Nice. Somebody got to get some shares at my dollar cost average for the low today. I bet they're happy about that. I know they have to be. They're pleased as pudding, people. They're pleased as pudding. They got to get the price down below DCA of me. You know, that's a very few people who are going to be celebrating they outdid me today. That's one individual that can say they outbought me today. Nice job, whoever did that. They got some real bragging rights right there. They probably paid BlackRock who knows how much to get it down there where they could buy 2,500 shares. 1 penny below me. Goodness gracious, folks. Aloncita, welcome to the tank. Gary Edwards, so long. Scott Parker, forever. You were the weakest link. See you, Scotty. Well, we're giving her all we can, Scotty, but we're not going to have to pull the plug on you. It looks like we've thrown her into the thrusters and she can't hold her up. I don't know what we're going to do. We gave it all we could there, but Scotty's got to go. He's lost his mind, he's lost his faculties, and now he's lost his life. Beam him out. Beam him out. Scotty just got beamed. Yeah, folks. Relax. Don't do it when you want to talk to it. Relax. Don't do it. Relax. Don't do it when you want to do it. Relax. Don't do it when you want to. Hit me with your laser beam. Oh, I'm sorry. He got beamed. He got beamed. One more effort to get it below my DCA, folks. Come on in at 2155. That's what I say. That's the number they're going for right now, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be 2155. This is the number they're going for now, 2155, folks. That is what they want, and I will buy there, and I will buy there, and I will buy there at 2155 and 2154. And I'm going to lower my DCA now. Good morning, Catfish fam. All right, SRFM up 19% now. Nice. Well, look where they got this price. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. They gonna settle in here, y'all, and 2 cents on them and buy all the frickin' can. Done come up over me again now. Well, heck, fire. That didn't last too dang long. They tried all they could. They tried and tried to get that thing 2 cents under me. 2 cents below me. There you go, shorty. 2 cents below me. That was impressive. Some y'all got it down there 6 cents below me. That's just fabulous. Fabulous. Look down here, folks. How many people bought it 6 cents below me? Well, I don't see nary a share there. What they trying to show that as the low right there for the day when I don't see nary a share at that right there? I don't see that. They're lying. They're trying to say they got it 6 cents under my dollar cost average. Nobody bought there. I don't see one share there. 300 shares. Someone bought just 6 cents below me. And now look at it. 300 shares they manipulated to get it 6 cents below me. To buy 300 measly shares. That's absolutely ridiculous. How much money did you spend to get the price down how much money did you just spend to get the price down 6 cents below me so you could buy 300 shares? Huh? God. And now look at them accumulating, folks. 2 cents under me, just accumulating and accumulating and accumulating. 2 cents under Catfish's dollar cost average. And I'm going to sit here and accumulate with them. I already told you to buy it at 21.55. And I just want to know, look here, folks. It said, I wrote this morning, did you just buy SoFi with me at 21.66? 48% of you said yes. All right. Well, now she's at 21.55 and you saw me buying. So I'm going to know, I'm going to end this poll here. Oh, maybe I won't leave that. I think I will leave that. But I'd like to know, you guys give me a thumbs up if you just bought with me at 21.55. I want to know if you bought any shares with me just then at 21.55 or below. Thumbs up if you came in 21.55 or below, people. I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know if you bought with me just then at 21. Thank you, Burnett or Die. Thanks for letting me know. Folks, this is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate shares. 21.55. It's on my buy-sell sheet, folks. You know it is. Let me show you right here. Buy-sell numbers. Right here, folks, over here, you can see buy back, it says, right in the middle of the screen. It says buy back at the 56, 66, but it says buy back 55, 56. When they drop it down, buy the 55 and 56, and also put in orders at the 47, 48, 49. I'm just saying. But this is why I tell people to buy the 55 if they run it down to that, because that's one of their favorite numbers to accumulate. And you can see it's going to become right here probably the real foundation right here. This is going to become where they really, really, really put the foundation here, 21.55. All right? And I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But that's what I feel. Now, I got some things to share with you. As usual, I have some information for you to share with you. And hopefully you'll find this. And I want you to look something here, folks. I have right here yesterday's low, 2086. 2086. That is amazing. Yesterday's low, 2086. Hey, Alexa, what is 21.52 minus 20.86?
21.52 minus 20.86 is 0.66.
Just what I thought. 66 cents, folks. Of course. The misaligned, misunderstanding, unknown 616 is now the number, not 666, you morons. Jeez. Here they still trying for 66, folks. How do you like that? See, folks, I tell you, numerology exists all through, and gematria exists heavily in the stock market. If you don't wake up and accept that fact, then you're going to lose a lot of opportunities. I've told people to buy at the 6.6. As a matter of fact, 21.66 is where I told you SoFi was going to close yesterday, and 8 o'clock it was 21.66 on the button. Now, since I know it's not going to go any lower than this price, or I feel strongly that it won't go any lower than this price, I'm going to show you all the information I have today. All right. First of all, I want you to know, and I want to make sure you guys can all see this because my camera wants to zoom in sometimes. So let me make sure, and I'm glad I look because you can't. So let me back this out. Let me change my camera. Hold on a second. Here's what I got for you. We just bought the low already. We don't really need to even look at that anymore. I want you to see that the sun, I'm going to give you some interesting information I found out yesterday from Mr. MB333. Now, some of you, I showed this earlier, there's some very crazy images. If you go look at on Google Earth, 55, 32, 35 south, and 69, 15, 53 west. Those are the coordinates. And what you'll see when you get to these coordinates is you will see what they've found on the ocean's floor. I would like to share this with you now. And this is what is on the ocean's floor. Whoops, sorry, folks. Now, what you're looking at here, ladies and gentlemen, I know this isn't stocks, but I like to share other things on this channel. Ladies and gentlemen, what you're looking at is this is the continental shelf down there at those coordinates. There is the continental shelf where it drops off down to the ocean floor. And this is on the upper part of the continental shelf. And over here is on the ocean's floor. This is on the ocean's floor, people. Okay? These are on the floor of the ocean. This is on the upper part of the continental shelf. And this is on the ocean floor. Now, I have a question. Do you think this is all offered up by Mr. MB333? This is Google Earth. The coordinates, again, are 55, 32, 35 south, 69, 15, 53 west. It is down off the coast of South America, between South America and Antarctica. Yep. So I want you to see, he enhanced these photographs, and he brought the brights forward and the darks backwards. And I want you to see, folks, just look right here. There's a face right here with two eyes and a mouth and a face right there. And of course, this is obvious. There's a face, looks like a conquistador. He's obviously got some sort of necklace on that looks like an owl. That looks like an owl, the body and the ears. Maybe, I don't know what it is. But folks, isn't that fascinating? Now, I like to talk stocks with you guys. I mean, you can even see the whole image. It's a big face right there with two eyes and a headrest. Is that a giant? I don't know. But folks, this is some incredible looking footage here. This is at the top of the very top of it. It looks sort of like a totem pole. Do you think that that's a naturally occurring? Does anyone think that that's naturally occurring right there? That's just nature, that's just Mother Nature did that? How crazy is that? Mr. MB333. This is the guy. His channel's on YouTube. Look right up there. There he is, Mr. MB333. He's famous, folks. He's a famous YouTuber. Look at that, folks. Man, that is freaking wild, huh? On the ocean's floor, folks. Miles below the earth. Miles below the earth. It's insane. It's really something worth showing everybody, and I wanted you to see it. Share it with your friends, folks, and let them know. Many, many others were here before us a long time ago with very advanced capabilities. And so there you go. I just wanted to share that with you. We'll get back to trading now, but I did think that was very interesting and worth mentioning to you. So we're seeing, it appears, the usual AM rundown. Take it as low as it can go. It's the usual AM rundown, the dump of shares, the sell, the desperating to 2142, folks. That number's on my sheet for the low of the day. 2142 is on my sheet for the low of the day. Possibly the resistance, the R1 resistance, 2142. Alancita says, I enjoyed the info. Thank you. Getting the true lows are amazing. Yep. That's right. So many cultures before ours. Yep. That's right, Alligator. Jim Renteria, next incoming. Filled at 44. Nice. 44 is a good number. You know, this is also on my buy-sell sheet. This is the next number on my buy-sell sheets, folks. 44, 43, 44. It's definitely right here on my buy-sell sheet, folks. I'll show it to you. So let me buy right here. All right. I'm coming in right now. And also, I want you to know, as I said, this number is on my buy-sell sheet. You'll see it right here. Buyback right there, 44, 44, 47, 48. And really, this should also say 143 because they sometimes drive it down. So that's one of my buyback numbers for sure. And you can see why now. It's already gone back up to 151. So if you bought there just then at 143.44 on the buy-sell sheet, congratulations. I know that I did on my real account. Those numbers are there to buy, and I know I bought there. Now, how many shares were just accumulated between 21? Here's what I want you to see. First of all, right now, if I look at the screen, it says we've hit almost 10 million shares traded in 45 minutes. We've reached 10 million. We're at 99 now, 9,900,000. So we just hit 9,900,000 and just bought the low, 2142. And I wish I could show you. I wrote it down somewhere on my sheet for that price today for the low. Okay, right now, folks, we're supposed to be getting support. The bottomest support is going to be 2077. Resistance to the run-up was supposed to be at 2166, and that's why I told you to sell there. Well, she's already gone back up over 2155 now. And what I want you to know, folks, is the reason I wanted to look at the current volume, which just went over 10 million shares, is because I want to show you guys something here. 10 million shares. Let me get my calculator out. Hold on. So we just know that 10 million shares have been traded. And on this line right here, there were 10,552. 10,552 plus. Now there's 10 million shares that have been traded. Right there were 70,531. Let me turn the light up more. So I got to start over, folks, because my calculator didn't have enough light. 10,552. 10,552 plus. And then how much was bought at the next number? Let's see. 70,531. 70,531. That was probably one buy order, folks. Then 76,022. 76,022 plus. Then 43,000 at 2144, one of their favorite numbers to accumulate. They could only get half as much as the two numbers below. 43,055. 43,000. We're up to only 200,000 right now shares, folks, out of 10 million. Next, 66,116 plus 66,116 equals plus 70,596 Folks, these are single individual entity buys, I bet you. Plus only 10,530 at 2147. 10,530. Plus 42,506. Plus at 2149, 138,640. Oh. Again, I think that's just one buy there. And then here, 2150, 319,000. And by the way, we're at only 528,000 out of 10 million. See that? 528,000 out of 10 million got to buy in that 10-cent range right there. Only 528,000 shares accumulated there in that 10-cent range. That's small time, people, small time. Then you got 319,048. We haven't even hit a million still. Then you got 93,121. Then you got 170,761. $210,028. We haven't even reached a 500,000 shares at 2152, folks. 93,121. 170,761. 211,028. 104,000 at 2153. 104,646. Oh man, this thing just switched on me. Shoot. Well, it's changing now. The number just changed on it. Right now, folks, that's 1 million shares. Only 1 million shares there, ladies and gentlemen, in that range, okay? Out of 10 million shares, only 1 million right now, basically below my dollar cost average. Out of 10 million shares, only 1 million gotten below my DCA. And I like that. That feels good to me. I think I'm going to be fine. Oh, yeah, we're all going to be fine here, folks. Please allow me to check something out here. Okay, I got it here. I got what I wanted. Now I'm going to come over here to positions. I'm going to buy some more here on SoFi. I'm going to come in on it now. I like what it's doing here. I like a lot. Trade. I'm going to come in. And folks, yeah, I'll buy here too. I'll buy with discount too in a minute. But let me get this buy order in here first. Buy, and I'm going to do a quantity of 20. Nope, not 10,020. No. Review order. Trying to buy right now at the 2152. I'm coming in 8 cents below my dollar cost average. Send. Okay, I'm going to come in again on it. Looks good. It's building a nice foundation right here, folks. Coming in here again right now at 21.51. Buying 10 shares. And I should probably just change that to 21.47. I'll send it in now. I'll buy with the other 392,000 that have bought there already. I think that's a good, safe place to buy some. And I just filled says here, I just filled at 21.51, 21.51, 21.53. I sold at 21.71, 21.71. I sold 21.67, 67, 21.67. I sold 21.68. I sold 21.72. I sold 21.74, 21.74. I was selling 100. I sold at 21.74. Yeah, let's pick up some more right here. Yep, let's get a little bit more of this. I'm in on SoFi right now. Trade SoFi. Pick up 10 shares right now. Buy. Review order. 21.48. Yeah, I like that. Folks, listen. They've already established the low at 21.41. This thing's going to go up 60 cents now to $22 by the end of the day. That's what I think. Because it does it every day, folks. Run it down in the morning, run it up all day. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't think so. This thing wants to keep defaulting to 100 shares. I'm going to have to change this. Send it in, folks. 21.49. 441,000 people have already bought here, folks. Filled at 21.49. All right. Nice. Folks, you want to know why I think it's going to go up 60 cents from here? I'll show you right now. I track over the last few days, meaning actually years, what the price opens, what the high is. This is the high price each day. This is the low price each day. This is the closing price. This over here shows you how much the price swung from high to low each day. And over here shows how much it recovered off the low. So this is showing recoveries off the low each day. And recently, on a $1.02 swing up and down, we saw 91-cent recovery. On a $1.02, we saw 91, folks. On 82-cent swing, we saw 56 recovery by end of day. On a 94-cent swing, here they tried to hold it down, but on a $1.28 swing yesterday, it came back $1.20. And yet, no, that was day before yesterday. And then yesterday, on a 79-cent swing high to low, it came back 58 cents. So now do you know why I'm trying to buy the low? Now you know why I'm buying the low? It's making big swings over $1 most often because they sell a bunch of shares all morning long to scare everyone out. Then they got to buy them all back all damn day. That's what's going on here, folks, in case you didn't know it, every single day on this stock. This is their method. Scare out the newbies every morning as long as you can. then run it up till about 11, then try to pull out a few more at lunchtime on a little teeny head fake, and then off she goes the rest of the day. That's what's been going on with this stock every day in the last week. Run it down right out of the open, see how many stupid people will sell to them, and then just keep running the freaking price up, folks. And that's what they do every single day. And you just heard it straight from the horse's mouth. And look at this thing now, folks. Let me just show you what's going to happen today, the rest of the day, so you understand. The price, I want you to look here. Where was the price? Right here, right there on this low. It was, hold on a second. Let me refresh this page. Okay, the price's low today was 21.41. Yesterday's low was 20.86, people. Yesterday's low was 20.86. And today's low, 21.41. Jeez. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now I want to show you something more. Look closely at what I'm going to show you. Here's where the price just hit. And that was a price of 21.41. Then it came up here to what price? From 21.41, how much did it go to? 21.59. That is a 18-cent move. Then from this price right here, 21.59, how much did it fall? It fell to 26.59.46. It fell 13 cents, of course. 13, of course, 13. Right? It went up 18 cents. It fell 13 cents. Then what did it go up from this price right here? From 21.47, and it was really there, 21.46. How much did it go up? It went up to there, right there. 21.46 to what? 21.54. 8 cents up. Then I bet you they ran it down 6 cents to 21.52. 8 cents down. Okay. Well, folks, we're going to 21.58 next. It's as simple as that, folks. You're going to see right here, you saw 18-cent rise, 13-cent drop, 8 cents up, 8 cents down, 8 cents up, 8 cents down, 10 cents up, 8 cents down, 12 cents up, 8 cents down, 13. This is what I'm showing you what's going to happen the rest of the afternoon. They're going to herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk. And look at them jerking it off. Herked and jerked it, herked it, jerked it, herked it, jerked it, herked it, jerk it off. It's jerking off the screen, folks. It's going to go. Look at the line. Look at the line of progression, folks. Stick with me, folks. Stick with me. I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. They're going to run this thing up the rest of the day, herky-jerky style. And we're going to take advantage of it all day long. We are going to take advantage of it all freaking day long. And ladies and gentlemen, you can now see that there's only 1 million shares from here up to here. There's only been 1 million shares bought, and there's been 10 million. Look at all these buys up here. This is where all the 10 million shares, 9 million other shares were started getting bought, folks. This is where the other 9 million today were coming in up here. There's only 1 million that got in from here to here, shares bought. That's not much. That's not much, folks. I just did the math. I showed it to you guys. If you want to back up this video about 20 minutes, you'll see me do the math on how many shares were from bought here, 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 here. And we're over 11,800,000 shares. And from here to here, I only counted 1 million. Only counted 1 million right here. So we've got 10 more million that own over this price. And she's just going back on up over my DCA right now. Here we go. And they're going to bring it up to right here, 2158. And then they're going to try to stop it right there, folks. All right? They're going to try and stop it right here. It's going to come up to this price right now, and they're going to try and stop it there for as long as they can. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And, but then when they accumulate it here for an hour or two, then it'll come back down here during lunchtime. Then it'll come up here end of lunch. And then, oh gosh, then it's just going to go right past me. And I'm going to be not $105 down on this, but much up. Now let's go look at UAVS. I'm up $82 on it. And it looks like I missed a big high at 360 where I should have sold. Oh, well, I'm still up 85 on it now. Well, I guess they did the rundown at 10:30, and that was it. They ran it down at 10:30, huh? Man, there's a massive wall here above my price. Look at that. Look at that big, huge wall over. My dollar cost average is down here somewhere. My dollar cost is down here, right there. So I'm making good money on this. And it's hovering here right now. It's just accumulating it. They're accumulating it. UAVS. Back to my SoFi. Now, let me let you see this chart on SoFi, folks. My goodness, does that look familiar? This is weak, folks. That's very weak. This is their strategy today, was the double whammy, and then run it on up the rest of the day with a little jerk, jerk up here. Because that's where it's going to do all day, folks, right now. Just herk and jerky. And right now, see, they get it over the 45 and 50 day. It breaks over, and then they try to herk it back down under it, see. But look at the 5 day. Look at that turquoise 5 day moving average. Look at it rising. Look at the 10 day. What are they doing? They're rising, people. It's because they can't hold it down. They already spent their load. They sold 10 million. They sold 5 million there. Then they sold 5 million there. That's 10 million to run it down. And now they got to buy them all back. All afternoon, just like yesterday. Let me make sure you guys can understand what's been going on with this stock every day. All right? This is stock SoFi I'm talking about. Hold on. And I'm showing you the 5 day chart. See the tactic? See the tactic? Run it up one day at the open, sell. Next day, throw them off. This is retailers. We want to throw them off. Sell at the open. Next day, run it up at the open. Next day, sell at the open. See? It's a pattern. See, they want to keep you guessing. They don't want you to know what they're doing. They want you to go, what? Yesterday it went up at the open. Oh my God, and so I bought today at the open. Oh my God. And the next day, well, they're going to drop it again, so I'm going to sell it. Shit, no, you sold it, and they don't drop it again. They run it up. Then the next day they go, let's get them again. So we're going to run it up at the open, so I'm going to buy it right here at the close, and they're going to run it up. Oh no, they dropped it again. See how they keep retail guessing by doing this? This is how they keep you. This is how they keep stealing money from people, folks. They keep it mixed up. It's this Houdini act. It's smoke and mirrors, folks. It's you. If you don't know, see, they don't want to be predictable. They want to be anything but predictable. But if you notice a pattern of every other day, them running it up at the open, and then the next day down at the open, and then up at the open, and then down at the open, and you find a pattern, you'd be stupid not to use that, right? Sure you would. You'd be dumb not to use that. Herkin jerkin and they herky jerkin and they jerkin and they herk it all around. Okay, let's get some more information to you. All right. Well, I showed you the really cool coordinates on the bottom of the ocean floor. Now I'm going to tell you something else that's kind of cool. Did you know that there is gold everywhere in the world and everywhere in the universe? And did you know, because like sometimes I don't just talk about stocks, I like to teach you other things. Did you know that there are 25 trillion tons of gold in the sun? 25 trillion tons of gold are in the sun. And did you know there is also a massive, massive amount of gold at the inner core of the earth? A lot of gold, people. Now, I got to come over here and make sure you guys can see this because sometimes my camera likes to, yep, it's good. There is gold in seawater, in surface water, in groundwater, in algae, in fungi, in plants, in trees, in shrubs, and in your body. God's gold did not come from Earth or originate on Earth. It is a cosmic element. Its origins are from outer space. Now, how in the world the sun ended up getting 25 trillion tons of gold, nobody knows. I want you to see that yesterday's low was 2086 on SoFi. Today's low appears to be 2040, 2142. Was that it? This is a Poet chart I'm looking at. I wanted to watch Poet today. I want to get to SoFi, not Poet. Well, you can see what they're doing with Poet anyway. I just showed you Poet instead of SoFi, folks, so disregard what I just showed you. That didn't seem to make sense to me because I thought they were attacking it every single morning. So now we're going to go to the 5-day chart on Poet, everybody. Not Poet. We're going to do the 5-day chart on SoFi. If I can get this damn thing to move over here. There we go. There's the 5-day chart on SoFi. So, sorry, folks, but this is what I wanted you to see with SoFi. All morning long, sell, sell, sell. This was a week ago. Sell it at the open. A little run up and sell. Next day, attack. I love you, honey. Bye. Little run up and sell. Next day, attack, attack, attack all day long. Next day, dump it at the opens. Get that low of 1982 because this is where they cut it loose. This is the ding dong moment, folks. Ding dong, the shorts went long right there. That's what happened on Tuesday. Ding dong, the shorts went long, people. But notice, please take notice of the amount of volume that was used to get that $1.30 drop. And then it recovered $1.20 of it by the end of the day. It went down $1.28 and it came back $1.08. Folks, this is the ding dong moment for SoFi right there, people. I'm telling you, that, in my opinion, is when Shorty went long. And then after that, here's after hours, and the next morning, they didn't have any gumption, did they? Look at that attack. See this attack right here? See that attack right there? Look at the gumption. Look at all that red candlesticks. Look over here. This is yesterday's attack. Jeez. Gosh dang it, man. I hate when I do that. So there's today's attack. Give them the little head fake and then come get you a big old hairy sack full of this thing this morning. Before you run it up. This is the method. This is the method, folks. Dadgummit, I did it again. Jeez. Here's yesterday. Hairy sack. Run it up with a hurt, jerk, hurt, jerk, hurt, jerk, hurt. That's yesterday. Here's the hairy sack. And then we're going to hurt, jerk, hurt, jerk, hurt, jerk, hurt. Mostly is what I think is going to happen all damn day. That's what I think is going to happen. I saw it yesterday. Not only did I see that yesterday, I saw it the day before. The big old, and they didn't even get a hairy sack on that rundown. That's just pure market manipulation. Someone, hey, I told you how the conversation went. They called up BlackRock. They said, can you please sell enough shares of what you've got to get the price down to 1982 so we can cover our asses? Yeah, we screwed up. We got all this in the options, all this money. Oh, we're screwed. Please, man, we'll send you whatever you want. It'll be in Bitcoin so no one can trace it. But we want this price to drop to 1982 today. Can you do that for us? These calls go on at 4:30 in the morning, 5 o'clock. They said, sure, we'll do it. We'll sell however many we need to, and it'll get down to where you want to get in. 1982, all right, we'll do it. And then that guy got off the phone, and then he called his boss, and he said, hey, boss, hey, listen, we just got a call from so-and-so, and Bank of America, who doesn't matter, Goldman Sachs, they're all shorting the stock. They have short positions. And we got a call from Goldman this morning. They want the price down to 1982. So just sell whatever we got to sell to get it down to 1982. And then they're going to take up a long position. But before we sell all the shares, let's take up our own short position on it. So I want you to short about $20 million worth this morning. I want to take up a put, $20 million. And then we're going to sell however many shares we need to get it down to 1982. And then we're going to take up a long position there where our client wants in. So we're going to take up a long position when there, all right? We'll talk to you later, man. I got to go. Bye. All right? And so that's what happened, in my opinion, on Tuesday morning. Then the next day, we see him get the big nut sack and all day long. And today, they're trying the same thing, folks. It's just the same thing, folks. But this is what you call a coordinated, orchestrated sell-off. Massive amounts of volume. Now, let me tell you something, folks, that you might not know. I want you to know just give me a second here, folks. There is currently coming our way into the USA. There is a very, very, very massive desert dust storm coming in right now to the USA. It is soon going to be coming into the state of Florida and the East Coast. Air conditions outside are going to be very, very poor. If you can stay out of this, stay out of it. It's going to be very hot this weekend, and this thing is migrating our way, and it's coming in, and it's going to be a lot of dust in the air, and you're going to see some very wicked-looking sunrises and sunsets. You're going to see colors of the sun that you may have never seen before. So just so you're aware of this, another advantage of being a member of this channel is that I keep up with all kinds of stuff like this going on in the world, and also with the sun, and also with volcanic activity, which has really spiked significantly right here along the coast of California lately. Many volcanic, tremors and seismographic activity along the coast of California right now. It's really starting to pick up. But be aware, this is all coming to us. This is all coming to us, folks. All right? Just wanted to share that briefly with you. Now, I'm not done yet. I want to show you some other stuff, but let me just let me get over here to where it is. Yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday, some entity came in and purchased 60.9 million shares of SoFi yesterday. All right, this is my buddy Cal at Trending Stocks. Why do you think someone bought 60 million shares of SoFi yesterday? What do they might have already know about the earnings call coming up to buy 60 million shares? That's what I'd like to know. Huh? UAVS at 315. Thank you for letting me know. I like to buy at 313 if I can. You know, that's for sure. 313 buys would be nice. Chris, pick me up some of that there. Oh, shit, Chris isn't working with me today. Shit, I'm not going to do it on mine, though. I'm not. But it'd be a good place to get in on that for sure. I also want you guys to know, just hold on a second here. Yesterday, my live stream yesterday had, look at that, 10,472 views and 142 new subscribers. Whoa. No, I'm sorry. Peak concurrence. 44 new subscribers. 44. I'll take that. 10,472 people want to know about SoFi. And here I am every day trying to explain to them when they get over here what's going on. And what's going on right now is panicked, freaking out shorts that just found out on this channel that someone bought 60 million shares yesterday. I guarantee you the shorters are watching my channel, and they saw that just now, and they probably just and they're heading to the new diaper. They need some new diapers now because people don't buy 60 million shares, folks. That's not retail. That is a massive, massive, massive institutional buy, and I wanted to share it with you. Yeah, they had to be north of 2156. Yep. Dan Paul says, yes, after the market closed, they bought. Yep. Yes, indeed, folks. Now, another thing I want to show you that happened yesterday on the rundown the previous day, look down here at the RSI. The RSI was in a situation where we were heavily oversold, overbought. Look at the RSI now. Look at the stochastic now. Oversold. Oversold, people. All right, you got that. We needed that to happen. We needed a reset of the RSI, and that 20 86 price we got 2 days ago was that reset. So my video stream 2 days ago had 6,249 views, and yesterday's 10,000 plus. Folks, that is a massive increase of viewership. 40% more viewers on this channel yesterday. Doc Airline says QS is moving. Yes, it's a party. It's a SoFi party. Yes, it is. And everybody wants in. They're buying 61 million shares, people. By the way, just so you all know, right here for my photo album, right here is the last time SoFi was at $20.99. 3:15 p.m. 3:15 p.m. I have a picture of the very last time you're ever going to see that price again. It will be going in my photo album, so I can be sitting on in my recliner one day with my grandchild on my lap, and by then it might be my great-grandchild, and I'll be saying to them when they ask, "Grandpa, how did you get so rich?" I'll be able to show them pictures like that. But I also have pictures of the price when it was $4.99. The last time it was $5.99. The final time it was $6.99. I have a picture in my photo album of the last time SoFi was $7.99. The last moment it was $8.99. I have a picture of it when it was $9.99. And as you might presume, I have a picture of it at every frickin' 99, from $9.99 to $20.99 now in my collection. And I expect to also have soon the last picture of $21.99 and $22.99 and $23.99. I will have a picture soon enough of $24.99. And probably on earnings day, I'll get a snap a photo of $25.99. Now, something I want to show you guys that you might not have caught yesterday. I decided to do some digging. And here's what I found out. On SoFi's earnings call days, after their earnings, the price went up on October 31st, the day before earnings. On earnings, the price went up 20.7%. 8 days later, it was down 31% after earnings. On the next earnings call, which came out here, the day before earnings, April 27th, on earnings, the price went up 15% that day. And then in 5 days, they drove it down 42.5%. Then in July, earnings date, we saw a spike of 30.99 on earnings day from the day before. And then 26 days later, it fell 48% over the next 26 days. On December 20th, before the market closed, $9.73 was the price. And ladies and gentlemen, it went up on earnings day 13.7%. And for 22 days after, it dropped 45%. On earnings in April 26th, it went up 12% on earnings day on the 27th. and then over 4% fall over just one day. And by August 5th, folks, it recovered and it fell it fell 34. And 3 days later, it recovered. Now, this is the most interesting one. In October, we're in October 2024, the day before earnings, the price went up on earnings 16%. 2 days later, it was down 16%. And 2 days after that, it was back up 16%. This is the first time we'd only fallen that little bit in October, 16. We fell 42, we fell 31, we fell 42, we fell 48, we fell 45, we fell 49. But this time we only fell 12%. And this time we got it all back in 2 days. The 16% drop we got back in 2 days. Well, that's turning the corner as far as I see it. And then on the next earnings call on January 21st to the 27th, it went up, it dropped 9%. And then by the next February 12th, it had dropped 27%. So here we saw a 36% drop over 22 days after earnings, that back to the old ways. But then came this last earnings a month ago. And the price on earnings is what I want you to understand and see right here that you understand. Let me show you something. What I put together last night is pretty mind-blowing, and I want you to see what I have for you now. And I want to go to historical data to show you. And I think you're going to find this very interesting. I'm going to go back to last earnings call. That earnings call, folks, came out on April 29th. Let me make sure you understand this very clearly. On the last earnings call that came out on April 29th, I want you to look where SoFi's price was 5 days before the earnings call. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. This is where we were day before yesterday, 5 days before earnings. Look where the price was, folks. $11.43 to $14.51 on earnings day. Even look, the close was $13.20 the day before earnings. And it went up $1.30 the next day, $1.31 to be exact. Folks, could it happen again right now? Could this thing go up again to that much between now and earnings again? Alexa, what is 14.51 minus 11.43?
14.51 minus 11.43 is 3.08.
Folks, right now we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days from earnings. Not 5 trading days. We're only 3 days from earnings. What happened last week, last earnings? Where was the price 3 days before? The price was on the 24th, $11.76, folks. This is what happened before the last earnings. The price was $11.76. Do you understand? the price was $11.76. And by earnings day, it was at $14.13 when the price opened. That's what I'm trying to show you now, folks. They could be playing the same game now. They might have the same dang game planned. And by the way, just so we can track this, 3 days before earnings before, which came out on the 29th, 28th, 25th, right here, 3 days before, they opened the price at $11.80 and they only ran it down 4 cents. The next day, they opened it at $12.50 and they could only run it down 10 cents. Today, we opened at $21.71 and they've run it down 30 cents. 30 cents, folks. I say she's maxed out. I say we've seen this movie before. And also, if we go back to the to that April 29th, let's look here. Let's look at this. After they ran it down on this day, which was 3 days before earnings came out on the 25th, after they ran it down 10 cents, where did it come back by the end of the day? 48-cent rise off the low. Oh! And look at the volume build the next day before earnings came out, and then on earnings day, we hit 171. All right, I like what I just saw there. That encourages me to buy more here, is what it tells me. Half a percent down today, folks. That's how much the strength of the shorts are today. 0.5% down. Just so you know, this information comes from somebody who had 19,000 views on his video he put up on YouTube yesterday. And I'm going to show it to you now. Earnings expectations are 0.6 cents EPS projected by the analysts. He said that what he expects to see is going to be called earnings drift. Now, let me make sure you guys can all see this because I know my camera likes to zoom in. Yes. So what he expects to see is SoFi come in somewhere between just under $21 to $23, but then over the next week or so, he expects it to drift up to 25, 28, 29. By the way, like I said, this guy's called Invest with Henry, and he has 19,000 views on this video he put up yesterday, and it was watched 19,000 times in about 4 hours. This direction, he says, of this drift is based on Q1 800,000 new members. He said that they have 1.2 million products and their lending origination amounts have been $7.2 billion lending origination over that quarter. More members are now crossover selling than ever. Something like 30% of all new account holders who start with direct deposit acquire another service and start using other products within 30 days. He says if SoFi can grow the top line, they're going to be fabulous. If SoFi comes in below 800,000 members, be ready for a drop. He says, in regards to this next earnings call, it's going to be all about execution. And that's one thing Noto's famous for. He knows how to execute. He has an awesome game plan, and he's been working the plan perfectly. As far as It says 36% up over the last month. SoFi stock is 36% up over the last month. We could see another 20% move up from now to earnings day. He's saying the same thing that I'm pointing out. Is he looking at the same thing that I'm looking at with the historical data of what happened on the last earnings call, how much the price went up before earnings? He's saying the same thing I am, folks. These people that he says are getting into SoFi coming in, they start with an account, they get the direct deposit, then they get credit cards next, and then loans, and then they're investing using the investing platform. It's just beautiful. Also, I want you to know SoFi uses what they call predictive analytics to track their customers. SoFi is using AI, and it says they can use these predictive analytics to determine the interest and what their customers' needs are so well. And then once they scan this target, they zoom in on what these people want, and then they send them what they know they already want. It really raises their acceptance level of the offers that they pitch out when they know exactly from their AI to target exactly what customers are looking for, what exactly their needs are. I want you to also know that Google's earnings did very well, and this is probably why the S&P is at 63.77 and up in green today. The NASDAQ is green today. The Russell is the only stock market we just went green. SoFi is going green. Well, I guess it's all over, folks. They got the sack. They got the big old back. They got it like they did. They got the shorty attack, and then they got it all. Yeah. Now, I also want you to know that yesterday's volume was very low, 49.5 million, but to see SoFi move up so nicely under that kind of low volume average is great. The average volume is 73.7 million shares, and we only had 49.5 million traded yesterday. I want you to know, though, big money is holding out, but there were some very big buys. He says most of it's holding out till earnings, but big money did come in and buy 60.9 million shares. That was at 3:30. Also yesterday, 3:30 p.m., 4.2 million shares were bought. And 60.9 million bought in after hours yesterday. Last week, $7.26 billion left money market funds and came back into the equities markets and bought crypto. They were flowing the money into equities, which is the stock market, and crypto. 7.26 billion came out of money market funds into the market indexes. Today, we're going to have July data, and this data is going to be important today for reflecting the effects of tariffs. We'll be able to measure whether or not the tariffs have had any effect on our economy, either positive or negative today, on the data that's going to be released today. Also, I want you to know, yesterday, the shorts broke their trend of returning shares and added 768,000 shares to what they borrowed. Now, this makes sense for why the price just fell like that. If they sell that many shares, of course they can make it fall, right? Of course they can make it fall. They just sell those shares, 768,000 of them, and make the price fall in the morning and then buy them back in the afternoon. Yesterday, there were 19 million calls and 9.2 million in puts. And they were bullish in nature, but only because of what happened in the morning. The bulls are expecting a Friday close of $23 or higher. The bears are praying for a Friday close below $20. And their prayers are sadly not going to be answered. The stochastic and RSI was totally overbought. Now nicely oversold. Right now, nicely oversold. And that was yesterday afternoon. The stochastic was nicely oversold. Now it's even more nicely oversold. Japan pumping $550 billion into the U.S. economy is going to help. TD Cowen just came out. 5-star rated analyst, $21 price target. I'm not done yet. I want you also to know that Treasury yields yesterday, Treasury yields dropped. That is extremely important that happens. Folks, we're walking the tightrope with Treasury yields, and we needed this to happen, all right? Treasury yields dropping yesterday is absolutely a very good sign for our economy improving. All right? But also, in yesterday's trading, many stocks were below their average volume yesterday, just so you know. People are just sitting back and they're just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen here. We had some major players reporting earnings, and Google's earnings beat estimates. Google did good, beating estimates. After this earnings call on SoFi, analysts are predicting SoFi to make a 10% move, so $2 up or down. I believe it'll run up $2 to $23.50, and then I think we'll sell it there and look for the normal pullback of some sort. Deals were signed yesterday with Japan. They're going to be paying us a 15% tariff, and they're sending $550 billion into our banks. Earlier yesterday, Trump announced he also had a deal with the Philippines, who will now pay 19% tariffs to the U.S., will pay no tariffs on the other end. To anything we ship into that country, in the Philippines, we will no longer pay tariffs. Indonesia trade deal also confirmed 19% at Indonesia on their goods, 19%. On any goods that they transship, there's a 40% tariff. And as also 99% of the stuff we send to them, no tariffs. 99% of the stuff we're going to send to Indonesia, no tariffs. All great news. All great news. What I want to check right now is I want to see if money has been flowing back into the equities market. So let me go down here to bookmarks. And I'm going to come down here to money flow. First, let's check the fear and greed index. There it is. Looks very good. Very good. People are not worried in this market right now. The appetite for risk is good. Now let's go look at money flow. JKLM. Here we go. Market volume. I don't want to look at that. I want to see money flow. Folks, we want to see a continuation of index dropping, but instead, gosh dang it, we started to see money leaving the money markets. We did see them pouring money back into equities, like I just told you. Look at that. They're starting to leave, and it's starting to decline. But then, bam, yesterday. Why? I don't know. But at least we've seen it pulling back. We want to see this money leave these money market funds and come back into equities and into crypto. We want to see a change there. We want to see that migrate the other way, all right? Now, let's go see if any money, though, is flowing into the market anyway. So now I'm going to come over here to market volume. And oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen, the volume is very high today. A 16% increase today in the money flow coming into the market. This is the New York Stock Exchange, and the NASDAQ is the third one down, and 10% more coming in the NASDAQ too, folks. Money's coming into the market today, folks. Don't be fooled. When they want to buy, they can pay their friends to sell. Why don't we now go back to SoFi for a minute? Well, 11:20. Ha ha. Green. Oh. She done gone green on him. Oh, no, shorty. What? You mean you can't keep it red today? One freaking penny even. Golly, now she's 2 cents up, 3. Look at it rise. I'm going to take some pictures. Let me take some pictures. Oh, good time to start. Oh, it's time to take pictures, people. Take pictures. You want these for your photo album. Believe me, she's off and running. 11:20, and the gun is just fired. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That is correct. Let me show you what's going on right now. I want you to be able to see what's going on right now. First of all, there's 2 things that we're going to start. We're going to start this race right now. And I think it's time right now, ladies and gentlemen, to drop those flags. I think it's time to start the race. Don't you think so? Let's get this race started, everybody. Come on. I also believe that SoFi is ready to run. And I think that SoFi right now is at this stage, folks, right here. This is the time. This is the place. This is when we start the race. Trash channel, 1970, Mr. Tyler. So many of these channels, but yours seems to be the best. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. So, folks, right now it's time to zoom in on this thing. Zoom in on SoFi and take a better look. All right, we're going to take a better look at it. We're going to take a better look at SoFi right now. And I want to get on my better look glasses. We want to take a very, 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 very good look at this stock right now. And I mean, we're going in depth, okay? And I'm not messing around. We're going to look at this thing seriously. And we're going to look very seriously at it, folks. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm talking, we're going to focus in on it. I hope you know what I mean by that, folks. We're going to get deep dive into this stock. Enjoy, everybody. I'm here to entertain. Here to entertain. I'm here to provide for entertainment, folks. I'm here for entertainment purposes. And let me show you what's going on. What's going on with Shorty now? Shorty has been for quite some time kind of teetering on a tightrope. And for some time, this is what has been occurring. And I'm here to let you know that now things have changed. Things have changed. And they were teetering on a tightrope when the price was 13, 14, and 15. And now, ladies and gentlemen, things have changed in a very big way. And right now, unfortunately, for these shorters, they're no longer just teetering on a tightrope, but many of them have found themselves in this position right here. And they should have known all along. Countdown to splashdown, folks. They should have known all along not to short this stock. I've been telling you forever, don't short this thing, Shorty. Don't short it. But now you're going to watch it go up just like I said it was going to do all afternoon. A little herky jerk, ha. Yeah, baby, here we go. Here we go, yo, it's time for her to blow. Everybody know, here she go. Oh, my goodness gracious, yo, here we go. Time for the fly, gonna catfish tie, gonna tell you when to buy, and then we're gonna sell like hell when she rail. Oh, my goodness gracious. We're gonna change this over to a 1 day, 1 minute chart. You're looking at the 5-day chart. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of this, you might want to look very closely at this 5-day chart and look at the 200-day moving average. And I want you to see, we got the big old hairy yo ho. Look at that. Oh my gosh, look at the 5-day moving average jumping over the 10-day right now. Look at all the buyers coming in. Oh yeah, it's time for a song, folks. Let us play a song right now. I think we need a song. Oh, 2, 3, 4. All my friends know we're low buyers. Low buyers. Then the price goes higher. Take a little dip, buy it on the dip. Then you'll smell it rip with me. Buy it on the dip, then we'll smell it rip. Come on by with me. So fine, yo, we buy it when it's lower. So fine, yo, then she's a real goer. Do 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 do. So fine, yo, she's burning up the gas, yeah. So fine, holy cow, she's climbing fast now. So what a trip. So yeah, right on the dip. So vibe on the dip. We buy it, smell it, rip each day. We buy on the dip. We buy it on the dip. And then we just smell it, rip. Oh yeah. SoFi, yeah, she's going so much higher. SoFi, freaking look at all the freaking buyers. SoFi, go Javerini is a liar. SoFi, yeah, this stock is on freaking fire. Look at all the desire. Freaking look at all the buyers. Oh! Summon her and she shall appear. Nicole, take a little chip and buy it on the dip with me. Yes. Oh, yeah. I put together that little song, Lowrider by Cat War. Yeah. Now, we're going to do one more. We're going to do one more. Oh, I just broke my bet. My favorite pick just cracked. We got a crack in the pick. This is similar song by David Essex that has the same feel. And I can see the same chords. SoFi, rock and roll. Oh my soul. SoFi. Yeah, it's the same thing, really, basically. Jump, shout, there's no doubt. SoFi stocks about to break out. SoFi, time to buy. Rock on. How high could she go from here? How high it isn't clear. But SoFi sure got shorts shitting in their jeans. Stained so bad, worse than their worst dreams. Tried everything, but they won't come clean. Shitty jeans. Rock on. How high will SoFi go from here? Oh my, how it isn't clear. But SoFi sure got shorts shaking in their shoes. Haven't got a clue what they're supposed to do. No way to know how much they'll lose. But they're getting bruised, black and blue. Buy it on the dip, then we'll smell it rip, and buy it on the dip with me. We'll do a little dip, we'll try a little trippy, little dip with me. And buy it on the dip, and smell it rip, buy it on the dip with me. And buy it on the dip, and then we smell it rip, on the dip with me. All right, there you go. Two of them for you, folks. They sound similar, but both are classics in their own way. David Essex right there I was playing for you. Yeah. All right, everyone. Let's get back to the action. And as you can clearly see, they ain't crap here going on, but a lot of accumulating, folks. People have started to come in heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier. They're accumulating here, folks. They're accumulating this now. They're accumulating it this morning. And you know what I call this right here? This chart right here reminds me of, folks, that is the freaking pelican. That is the pelican right there, I'm going to call it. I don't see Ted Jones smell it rip. Yeah, it's going to. It's about to rip. It's about to rip right now. So let me get off of this 5-day chart. This is the 5-day chart, and you can see what's about to happen on the 5-day. But let's go to the 10-day. I mean, the 1 day. Let's go to the 1 day chart. SoFi 1 day chart. Jeez, that is one mean looking hound dog right there. Oh my goodness, folks. Look at that pelican mouth. Now, here's what you need to see, folks. Drawing. Oh, hold on. Ah. All right, here we go. Well, I don't know why this dang thing won't do this, but what I'm trying to show you is a trend line, and it's right here, folks. Oh, God, dog it. I can't put it in. Shoot. Ah. Regression line. I don't want a regression line. Trend line. I don't want a trend line. Well, actually, I do want a trend line. Trend line. I want to draw a trend line here. Why won't it draw a trend line, people? Why? Nah. Sabri Garland, you are nuts. Yes, I am. We have a lot of fun on this channel, folks. We do a lot of music. I'm a live musician. I play all kinds of instruments, and I have a bunch of songs that are online that you can listen to. If you want to go over to Spotify, you'll hear me. Well, folks, I'm trying to put a trend line in, but it'll be easier if I don't. I'm just not going to do it. I don't know how to do it, so I'm sorry. I thought it would be easy like it is with Yahoo, but they make it stupid. They don't let you make it easy. They don't make it easy. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But at any rate, I got the damn tool chosen, and it should make a freaking trend line, but it won't make a trend line. I don't know what the hell it's doing. I have no idea why it won't work. But you can just look at the trend, and what the trend is from down here, low, to that low, to now this low. And you can clearly see, ladies and gentlemen, this is all they're going to do is they're going to jerk, they're going to herk it down like they did this morning on massive volume of shares they borrowed. They're going to jerk it. They're going to herk it. They're going to jerk it. They're going to herk it. But look, they accumulated on that herk. They accumulated on that herk. They accumulated that herk. They accumulated that herk. And now they just accumulated this herk. So they accumulated this herk first, then they accumulated this herk, and now they're accumulating this herk. That's all they're doing, folks. They're accumulating at this low, they're accumulating at this higher low, and now they're accumulating at this higher low. Just so you understand that, you're fine. This was the low earlier today. This was the low earlier today. 2140 was the low earlier today, established this morning early. The next low was right here. 2144, where they established, that's their favorite place to buy. I told you to buy 43, 44 with me. And then they come up here, and where do they accumulate now? 2150. 6 cents higher, folks. 6 cents higher. 6 cents, folks. Accumulating 6 cents higher than when they are accumulated here. And this was 4 cents higher than where they accumulated here. Now, I should correct myself because, ladies and gentlemen, they didn't accumulate shit right there. There was no accumulation of shares, and I showed you that. From there to there was no accumulation. Less than 1 million shares were traded right there. I added it all up for you, and I showed you guys. Less than 1 million shares were traded right there. Looks to me like about 4 million were bought there. It looks to me like another 3 or 4 million were bought there. Look at the volume increasing, folks. Look at the volume increasing. Here's another thing. Look down here. Look where the volume level was right there, where they got it to that number right there. Look at all the buying that went on when they got it there. Then when they got it here to the next drop, look at the volume pick up and how big they bought in there. Then when they dropped it the next drop, look at them all buying in, buying in, buying in. See? They accumulated there, they accumulated here, they're accumulating here, and next they're going to be accumulating right about here. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this rise from here to here was 5 cents, so now they're going to rise from here to here 5 cents and accumulate. They're going to accumulate the crap out of this at 21.55 now, as long as they can, and then it'll break the 200, and they'll accumulate all they can at 21.66 as long as they can, and then it'll break over that, and it'll go to 21.77, and they'll accumulate as long as they can. Then it'll pull down to 21.69, and then it'll go up to 21.80, and they'll accumulate, and then it'll pull to 21.76, and then it'll go to 21.88, and they'll accumulate it there at 21.88. Then it pulls down to 21.77. They'll buy a lot there. Then it'll go up to 21.93. You watch all afternoon. All those numbers I just called out, those should be accumulation points. You'll see. You'll see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. I can tell you that. But one thing I can also tell you is there will be this many people selling SoFi down one freaking penny. There's going to be this many people selling SoFi to down 1 penny, folks. And that's what this wascally wabbit has to say to you. This wascally wabbit says, oh, goodness, wait. Oh, no. No more sell cheap. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, on the ground. Don't come in the tank effing around. You will get piranha'd. In other words, eating the F up. Yes. On the ground. You've been warned properly on the ground. You've been warned, whatever you're saying and your stupidity. We don't let stupid people stay here in the tank because we don't want to catch your stupidity. We do not let people stay in the tank who are stupid because we don't want anyone else to catch your stupidity. Understand? We just saw the biggest sack of all just bought, and then look at the buyers coming in. Look at that candlestick. 226,000 shares, folks. 226,000 shares. Beautiful. And here they come in, folks. Let's get this drawing tool off here. It doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't work. It won't draw a line. It won't draw a line, folks. I don't know why. But what you're about to see right now, folks, is a very, very nice afternoon run up. That's my call for SoFi. Let's see how UAVS is doing now. Am I making any money on that? Man, they are attacking it, man. They've attacked it all the way down. It's at the bottom right there, folks. UAVS. That's your double ta-ta right there. I'd be buying that if I were you. UAVS, I'm telling you, I would come in on this right now on that double ta-ta right there. And that ta is much smaller than the big ta where they leached it out. Folks, I'm telling you, man, they suckled it a long time, and this was just a brief moment. Brief moment. That's the double ta-ta with a very, very skinny, teeny, weeny titty. That's just, that thing's gone. That thing's gone, folks. Here they got a bunch of lactation. Here they got nothing. It ran dry. It ran dry on them. I'm telling you, I'd be buying their stock right now. Run down to 308. Oh, yeah. 304. Oh, yeah, absolutely. 304. Swallow that up. Price has run down from 358. It's run down 44 cents. They've run it down 44 cents, people. I love that number to buy, 44 cents down. Well, I'm just telling you, UAVS, you can either believe it or not. You write it down the price now, 304. You write it down, 304, and you see if you should have bought it there or not. Oh, well, of course, it's 6 cents below my dollar cost average, folks. It's going to be 6 cents below my dollar cost average. And look at this accumulation. Holy sheez. Look at all the buy that just came in. Now, look, folks, I want you to pay attention to something. I want you to pay attention. This is a massive buy-in. The number is 2,200,000 shares that just bought 2151 and a half. See how hungry they are to get this thing? They wanted to buy 2 million shares right there at that number, 2151 and a half. Holy crap, someone wanted in there. I'm telling you, folks, I'm telling you, that looks damn good right there. I would buy that thing. Look at all that accumulation right there. And someone just bought 2,200,000 at that price, 2151.5. In between these two people, this is a good sign. When you see that, that means they're scratching and clawing for it. They're scratching and clawing for it, people. I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Oh, this is SoFi. SoFi, folks. SoFi chart. Someone just wanted in big time at 2154 and a half. Man, oh man, oh man. Look at it run. No wonder. Look at it go. Oh, I told you, folks, when someone comes in and buys 2 million shares at the half price, they wanted it bad. They wanted it bad. Nice. Oh, yeah. Going over my DCA right now. Nice, everyone. Oh, look at him holding it 2 cents under my DCA. Now 1 cent under my DCA. Oh, my gosh. Now we're over me. I'm green. Yeah, baby. Nice, nice, nice. So let's see how much I'm up on my buys right now. I've got, on this account over here that I've got going, I've purchased 638 shares. Oh my gosh, look at this thing go, folks. Look at it blowing over my dollar cost average now. Very nice. All right, SoFi. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Congratulations, everyone. I asked down below, did you buy SoFi with me at 2166? And 41% of my viewers said yes. And that's out of 172 votes. And so that's a lot of people that bought there that are about to go green. And congratulations. And you are going to go green, folks. I'm telling you now. I'm going to say to you now, if the low ends up being 2141, if that ends up being the low, we're going to go to 2288 minimum, probably 2299. Why do I say that? I'll show you right now so you can all understand. The reason I believe that is because I've been tracking a long time SoFi's high each day, opening price, high of the price day, low of the day each day, and then the closing price. And over here, I track how much the price swung from the high to the low. Okay? Yeah, this is how much the price has been swinging lately from the high to the low. And over here is how much it comes back off of the low. How does it respond after they run it down? How much does it come back? Look at this, folks. On this day here, they ran it down $1.02 and it came back 91 cents by the end of the day. Here they ran it down $1.08 and it came back 73 by the end of the day. Here recently, they ran it down yesterday 79 cents from high to low and it recovered 58 cents by the end of the day. Now let's go in and let's put in today's data. The 24th, we know it opened at 21.24. Let's see. Let me refresh this. Opened at 21.71. 21.71. Oh, yeah. Then it went to a high of 22.01. And let me make sure I'm on today's date that this is all right. Yes, it opened at 21.71. Its high was 22.01. The low 21.41. The low 21.41. 21.41. So how much have they swung it today? It's only a measly 60-cent swing. Only a 60-cent swing today. Well, let's see. When was the last time we had a 60-cent swing? Right there, 63-cent swing. And it recovered 60 cents by the end of the day. Oh, my God. Here it had a 56-cent swing and it recovered 49. Here it had a 77-cent swing and recovered 56. Oh, holy crap. Oh, yeah. Folks, listen. Here in the last week, SoFi has swung $1.39.94, $1.28 and 79. Do you think today it's just going to swing 60 cents all day? Do you think that's going to happen? I do not believe so. I don't believe so. So I'm going to keep buying it here because I think it's going to swing much more than that. All right, I'm just going by history. I'm taking a chance. Take a chance with me. You can always see if you should be buying with me. Take a chance with Cat, and you'll see where you're at. You will see it runs because it always does. It's done it every day, and you can see it's true. You can see the shorts. They're all getting screwed. You can see that now the price is over. My price by 6. You can see the shorts. They can all just suck my la 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 la. You can see it run. We're having so much fun. Here we are, everyone, and this run has begun. You can see the chart. We're tearing asses apart. So yeah, la 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 la. And I called this. I told you we would see herky jerky, herky jerky, herky. I called it, folks. I called it. Herky jerk all day. Herky jerk, herky jerk, herky jerk. Herky jerk this baby. Let's see if they want to buy some shares from me at 21.66. I bet you they do. I bet you those little bastards, they want to buy them from me. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. They hook it up, up, and they hook it up, up, I hook it up, and jerk it up, up. Yeah, we buy the shares when they brought it downstairs. We bought those shares when they brought it downstairs. We bought those shares when they brought it downstairs. Now she's gonna climb. Kitten Dunson says, nice freestyle. Thank you. The end of Wood Knuckles Cove. No, what does it? No, what does it mean? What does what mean? Keith? Question mark. LNC. By the way, everybody, thank you for being here with me and enjoying in this time that we're having. Very fun to watch the market manipulators down, trying to work this stock out and trying to scare people out of it. And isn't it fun to watch them sit here now, accumulating shares right on my dollar cost average? Just look at all those shares they bought there. Almost 1 million shares on my dollar cost average they're buying. 1 million shares on my dollar cost average. I like it, folks. And look at all these below me. Folks, this is what I told you earlier. Right here, they had to pay 19,000. They had to pay, right here, they had to pay 19,000. They had to pay 19,673 to file for the permits for this building. Then they started calling all the providers of concrete and rebar and other things. Then they started doing the underground, where they started tunneling and doing the underground. And they tunneled and they did all the underground plumbing and all the electrical. Then they started coming in and pouring the footers. This is where they really invested a lot of money in the infrastructure and getting the solid footers poured here. This is where they solid footers were poured. Understand? Now, once they solidly poured these footers here, then they start putting in the subflooring. You can see the subflooring didn't cost near as much as the materials and labor for the concrete, the heavy density concrete and the rebar. But they put a lot of money in there. And now you can see, well, they're starting to create the rest of the building. They've already put in the subflooring and the floor went in right there. And here they are putting in the elevators. Elevators. Well, they're going to need them because this thing is going to go way up here, folks. Way up here. Way up here. Up, 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 up. They need elevators. They need elevators to get all the way up to there. $28.46. This is the record high of SoFi ever. Right there, folks. $28.46. This will be where they will reach only 100 floor. They're building this thing 500 floors, folks. So this is just going to be floor 100, where the first penthouse will be. All right, so this building is going to get much, much, much taller. I'm showing you. These are the blueprints, folks. These are the blueprints. These are the blueprints. B69 Rich, a block wall. Is Powell building this building? God, no. We wouldn't let that imbecile run any project, much less why he's running this country. I have no idea monetary value. Oh, my goodness gracious. Funny, funny, funny. Ladies and gentlemen, what you're going to see now is you're going to see the most shares accumulated today will end up being 2 cents under my dollar cost average. The most shares that will be bought today of this stock are now going to be bought here 2 cents under my dollar cost average. The most shares bought today are going to be bought on this line 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Mark my words, you're going to see the most shares bought today at 2 cents under my dollar cost average. This is where they will accumulate and accumulate and accumulate and accumulate and accumulate. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. They'll do it all through lunchtime, folks. All through lunch for the lunchtime low, they'll sit 2 cents under my DCA if they can. And you'll see the most shares will end up being bought right here, barely underneath my dollar cost average. Because, ladies and gentlemen, that's what they do every day. Every day. See where it's sitting? 2 cents under me, folks. Right there. Watch the buys come in on it. 1,122,000 right now. And now they're, I guess, filling, 1,123,000 now. What a coincidence, folks. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Look at them accumulate. See? Well, I already told you this was going to happen about an hour ago. I said, folks, now that they've run it down here where we got to buy these shares, now they're going to pull it up here. And I said they're going to sit 2 cents under my dollar cost average, and they're going to buy the most shares there that they bought of anywhere else. And I called that about an hour ago. I called that about 1 hour ago. And there, oh my gosh, it already got past it. Oh, jeez, what happened there? Why weren't you, what? There they are. There they are back. There they go. There they go. There they go. All right. That's what I thought. Oh, look, they put in a KY flag, a half cent below me. They got a KY flag, a half cent below me. Oh, they just bought 963,000 shares, a half a cent below me, folks. Nice. Someone got almost 1 million shares, 1/2 penny below my DCA. Nice buy, whoever did that. Man, you got some bragging rights there. You can say, man, today I bought like almost 1 million shares, a half a cent below Catfish. Man, that is something to brag about. You got some bragging rights. Congratulations to you. Congratulations. Don't ask me why somebody would buy 900,000 shares, a half a cent below my dollar cost average. I don't know. It's beyond me to understand it. But they just bought 102. Now they've bought 1,023,000 shares. 1 million, see? A half a penny below my dollar. Well, it's buy time, folks. It's buy time. And I'm sorry it didn't work out for you to hold it down, shorts. But now, well, your bruising has just begun, and your losing has just begun, because I am about to make some changes. And I think we're going to start off with a little wave of energy right now. Well, you were searching for a stock to buy, and then you stumbled on Catfish Tie, who said now's the time, the perfect time to buy SoFi. And I showed you, I showed all the lies they told about SoFi. And now there's nothing the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. Look at it go up. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, G-Marine, so sad, now your game is over. Now short's been shorting and selling SoFi, but you've been listening. Catfish Tyler, who said shorts will all be screwed way back on August 5th. Remember 601, it's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton, and from that day on the price just flew. And there's nothing the shorts can do. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, G-Marine, so sad, but now your game is over. SoFi, David's a liar. should retire. Why is he not fired? SoFi, no Chivarine. So sad, but now your game is over. I'm not done. One more. Now David's living on a dead-end street in the dumpster where his broke friends meet. To survive, they dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder where things went wrong. Oh, what a blunder. And now there's nothing the shorts can do. They all thought that Dave was telling the truth. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, your Chivarine. So sad, but now your game is over. SoFi, David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? SoFi, your Chivarine. So sad, but now your game is over. Why don't you go and search your dumpster over? SoFi. All right. Yes, indeed. Let's pump that energy into the stock. And we'll just wait for that song now to drift across the state of Michigan. It'll flow over Detroit, across the Huron River. Then it'll be blown with assistance from some people that live over in Ontario. I know we got viewers in Toronto area. Help push it, blow, blow, blow. Then it gets over there, hits Niagara Falls, down across New York. And then it flows into Manhattan right through the tunnels. And then over the bridges. And then like a tsunami, a catfish tsunami, the song hits Manhattan. Boom, Wall Street. Whoa! And off she goes. And it's a good thing I played that song right now because you can see the market manipulators are trying to achieve a lunchtime low where they can buy it again on the lunchtime low like they do every day. Market makers manipulating the stock every day. Lunchtime low. We buy the lunchtime low. How low will it go? No one knows. But we will buy it, and then after she blows, we always buy the lunchtime low. Lunchtime low, folks, 21.55. Nice. 21.55. You guys know what yesterday's low was on SoFi? 20.86. 70 cents below where we are right now as we're rising. Yesterday's low on SoFi was $20.86, folks. And do you know how much SoFi went up off of yesterday's low today by coincidence? Well, it was exactly 66 cents. So did the coordinators and manipulators of the market say, hey, no matter what happens, when we get to the low, let's get it down 66 cents higher than yesterday's low and buy there. I don't know if I follow that logic too well. I don't know if that makes much sense to me. I guess they know that they're going to hog and jog it, jig and jog it, and jerk and herk it all day. And so they just said, well, let's just get it down there to that 66 cents higher than yesterday's low. And that's, yep, Nicole, got to be right back. All right. All right. Local news station, Hulk Hogan just passed away. Oh, man, really? Icons, folks, they come in threes. Who could be next? You think it'll be JB? He's due. I mean, not that that would be much of a loss. VZ. I'm donating my lunchtime low lunch money to Catfish. Well, hopefully you'll be the winner. VZ Rover's got his name on the list again for the drawing, folks. He wants another shirt. No, he didn't even say anything about that. He just wants to give me his lunchtime low. Thank you very, very much. Would you guys look where the price of this stock still is? Now, listen, folks, I already told you they were going to do it all through lunchtime. All through lunch. Who called this? I called this, folks. I said the price is going to come up, and then they're going to sit it 2 cents below my dollar cost average all through lunch, is what I told you guys 1 hour ago. Back this video up when the price was down here and we were buying at the 21.43.44. And I said, folks, now they're going to raise the price at lunch and they're going to sit 2 cents under me all lunchtime. That's what I said. And it'll end up being the most shares accumulated today will end up being 2 cents under my dollar cost average. That is what I told you. And you can clearly see that is exactly what the market makers are doing right now. Folks, it's uncanny how I have the ability, witnessing how they do this every day, to know that they would sit it here after running it all the way down here and buying it all up, that they would bring it up here and then accumulate it 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And you guys know I said that to you. Everyone that's here now heard me say that 1 hour ago. 1 hour ago. I told you they were going to do it ahead of time. I predicted it, folks. I told you exactly what they were going to do. After we got to buy it down here, I told you they're going to bring it up here during lunch, and they're going to sit 2 cents under my dollar cost average, and they're going to accumulate the most shares of any price today, all during lunch on the lunchtime low. And I said that. You guys all know it. Fritter says the shorts are borrowing more shares this week. Yeah, yesterday they borrowed and they went in heavy, I think about 500,000 or 600,000. So they're going to, what, now just sit there and sell all those right there, 2 cents under my dollar cost average? Is that what they're doing? Sitting there 2 cents under my dollar cost average, just selling now. Well, you guys know I told you this is what they would do. And then I also said, and then folks, right before lunchtime ends, they're going to try to take it down 6 cents below my dollar cost average. And that is exactly where they are right now, folks. I called this too. I told you. They're gonna stop it there, and then near mid-lunch, they're gonna try to take it 6 cents below my dollar cost average, is what I told you. Look at that thing. Man, these guys are just getting so freaking predictable. It is just ridiculous, folks. Look at him trying to build a wall here at $21.55 a share. Look at how many shares have been bought there. At $21.55, folks. Look at all the shares. Look at this massive wall of buyers here. By the way, shorts, in case you weren't aware of this, good luck now trying to get this price to drop below this price here, because I'm here to tell you right now, you got a lot of buyers that already came in way up here thinking this was the low. And they bought in the 21.90s and 29.95, 6, 7. They bought in there because they thought it was going to go higher. And so now that you've run it down here, they're buying again. They'll buy all these shares so they can get their dollar cost average down. So you've got a lot of people up here that paid a lot more money. And as you try to work it down here now, they just come in right here and they wail on you. They're wailing on you, buying shares to dollar cost average down from way up here. Now they can dollar cost average down to about this number. Because you're doing this. You're giving them a chance to dollar cost average down now. And they're doing it. They're buying it. See them all buying? Look at the massive number of shares that are getting bought here. Because they already bought up here, see? And they bought right here. And now you try to push it below this wall, And they're just going to buy it all up. Well, they're buying it up now. Buying the hell out of it. The most shares of this stock, ladies and gentlemen, bought today is at this price it is now. The most shares of this stock today bought are at the price it is right now at lunchtime low. The most shares bought today, right there, 1,700,000. And actually, I showed you already up here, they've got it hidden now, but a half a penny below my dollar cost average is a 2 million share buy. 2+ million in between me here and my dollar cost average right there. 21.59.5 is over 2 million. They're not showing it to you now. They want you to think the most shares were bought were at 21.50, and that's the second place number, 1,760,000. But when this price gets back up here again, they'll show the half price, and you'll see there's 2 million tucked in here. A half cent below my dollar cost average, there were 2 million plus shares bought there. So again, their attempts now, for all those that know, shorters, your attempts to get it to go any lower than here will meet with failure, because everyone up here, as you push it down, will just get more, accumulate more. And that's what they're doing right now. They're just accumulating more here. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. And by the way, folks, listen, this 1 million, 2 million, 4 million, see, you got 1 and 1.3. So you got 3 in there. That's 4 million, 5.7, 6, 7.5 million, 8, 9.1 million, 10.8 million shares right here, folks. 10.8 million shares. 10.8 million. And today's total volume, folks, is 23 million. Now, let me show you something else. Ladies and gentlemen, you see on this rundown early this morning at 10:15 a.m., the low was achieved, 21.41. That was at 10:13. Do you see the time? I always tell you to look at these numbers, folks, because they mean a lot. The time, look at the time, folks. See what time that happened? Look what time it was. Lucky 13, folks. It was lucky 10:13 when market manipulators hit the bottom. Another coordinated number to start buying. Let's just run it down at 10:13 in the morning. Scary one because it's lucky 13 and blah, blah, blah. Okay? So I'm showing you this so you understand how market makers work. They're using the fear of the number 13 at 10:13 to establish the low of 21.41. Ladies and gentlemen, what was the next low price after that? Up the scale from a price of 21.41, then the low came up to that price, 21.46. Well, that's freaking 5 cents higher. From this low here at 21.46, what did it go up to here? 21.49, 3 cents higher. What's the low right now during lunchtime? 21.50. Yay! Where will the next low be when they run it up here now to right about here? It's going to go up to here now. It's going to gap up from here to there. And by the way, we'd be very wise to understand and track the numbers here so you know what they're doing. So for example, what I mean here is you see where this low was right here. You would be wise to track this low right there. So that price right there, folks, was 21.45. Call it 21.44, folks. Call it 21.44 because that's what it was. And from 21.44, what did they take it up to? 21.44 to right there. They took it up to 21.61. That's 13 cents, folks. 21.44 to 21.61. No, that's 17 cents. 17-cent run up. After they ran it up 17 cents, how much did they pull it down? How much did they pull it down from this price of 21.61? They pulled it down to right there. 21.49.50. 12 cents down. 12 cents down. Then how much did it go up from the 49? It went up to 65.50. It went up 16 cents. It went up 16 cents. Then how much did they pull it down? 20-cent pull down. So you see what's happening? I told you it would too. I told you it would. From this morning, I said, now, folks, they're going to herk it and jerk it, and they're going to herk it and jerk it, and they're going to herk it and jerk it, and they're going to herk it and jerk it, and they're going to herk it, and they're going to jerk it. And I told you that's what they were going to do all afternoon. And I also told you every low will be higher and higher and higher and higher. And you can clearly see I'm completely right. And it's not just luck, folks. It's not lucky. I'm not lucky to do that. It's not luck. It's watching patterns, folks. It's watching patterns. It is not luck, folks. It's looking at the 5-day patterns. It's looking at the 5-day patterns. It's looking at yesterday, and it says, well, what did they do here the other day? Well, they brought it all the way down in the morning, then they came and herked and jerked and herked it, and at lunchtime they ran it down at lunch, and then they herked and jerked it and herked and jerked and herked and jerked it all the way up all afternoon. What happened yesterday? Run it down the middle, bring it up here, run it down at lunchtime, bring it up here, run it down at 1 o'clock, and it ended at 12:50, folks. It ended, and then herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk all the way up to here. So today, now we're looking at today. Let's go to the chart. And let's go to the 1 day. And lordy balordy, they run it down, they herk it, they jerk it, they herk it, they jerk it, they herk it, they jerk it, they herk it. And now she's going to jerk all the way up to about right there next. And that price is going to be 21.66. 21.66 is the next number we're going to go to after this lunchtime rundown. 21.66. Okay? And I'm going to sell there. And I'm going to buy back at 21.59 afterwards. So you're about to witness it right now. A repeat of the past 5 days is about to happen right now, folks. The 5-day chart shows attack early in the morning, attack at lunchtime, and herk and jerk all the way up. It shows attack in the morning, attack at lunchtime, and herk and jerk all the way up. And then today, here we are, attack in the morning, attack at lunchtime, and then herky-jerky all afternoon off the 200-day moving average rising, folks. That's what I'm calling, and I could be wrong. But holy smokes, folks, look each day. Look each day, folks. Look how far they got it below this green 200-day moving average yesterday on the dive. They took it right to the 200, and then it bounced off of it. Look what they did here. They just took it again to the 200, and it bouncing off of it again. It's the same thing, folks. Yesterday, run it down to the 200 and accumulate, run it up till 12:30, run it down at lunchtime low, take it up till 1:30, run it down a little, and then take it up all afternoon from 1:30 on. That's yesterday. And by the way, today, this wasn't a deep dive. I want you to look, folks. Look how much volume was poured into this thing right there to make this thing drop $1.30. Look how much volume was right there, folks. Look at the volume there to make it the next day fall. So this is what I want you to understand. Take a look here, folks. Look at the volume right here that was used, the level of volume that was used to make it fall $1.30 2 days ago. Look at the volume level to make it fall $1.30 2 days ago. And then look at the volume today. Look at the volume level used to make it fall yesterday. Look at the volume used yesterday to make it fall. And it only fell 80 cents, not $1.30, 80 cents yesterday. And then look at the volume today. And God dang, folks, look at that buy-in that came in. Look at that buy-in. And then look at the volume to try to run it down. And then here it is, lunchtime low. You got the low here, you got the low here, you got the low here. Gonna bounce off this lunchtime low and go. Folks, I'm telling you that it looks to me like we're gonna see a repeat of this drop, the lunchtime low, and the spike. And here we are, the drop, the up, the lunchtime low, and the spike. That's what I'm calling right now. And look here, when you see this morning drop yesterday, and it came up here and it dropped there, look what the next time lunchtime low, look where it was, higher. So right here, you've got the drop this morning. You got this comes up here, and look at this. It's higher. It's higher, folks. It's higher now. It's higher than it was. It's higher now than it was, just like yesterday. They dropped it down. It came up here. Then they tried to run it down again. Folks, when they ran it down yesterday morning and they tried to take it down the second time yesterday morning, it was higher. It's the same as now. There's the first run down there this morning. The second one is higher, folks. It's higher now. It's higher, just like yesterday. This is higher and higher and higher and higher yesterday. See that? They're going to do it today too, folks. It's going to be higher and higher and higher. Higher, 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 higher. They know it too. They know that the only time they can run it down is under low volume lunchtime. They know that. They know that. They know the low was down here earlier today, and they know the low was down here lower, and they know they're trying to match it right now under low volume at lunchtime. Same thing here, folks. Same thing here. Same thing here, too. Whoosh. Lunchtime low. Look at the rundown. Lunchtime low. See? 12:35. 12:30 right there. 12:30. 12 o'clock, 12:30. Lunchtime low. Right here. What time is that? 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. Lunchtime low. Right here. I'm afraid for you shorts that this lunchtime low. And what's interesting, folks, look at this price that's right here yesterday. That price was $21.43. How much did they drop it? $21.43. They dropped it 20 cents, folks. They dropped it 20 cents yesterday from 12:30 to 1 o'clock. Yesterday, they dropped this thing 20 cents from 12:30 to 1. And now, how much have they dropped it now? There's where it was, 21.65, and they dropped it 30 cents. Oh no, folks. No. They've dropped it only 15. Oh, oh man, shorts. That's horrible. Half the drop at lunchtime today that they had yesterday. Half the drop, folks. That's good to know. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to see that. I hope you can appreciate all this information I share with you each and every day. We are going to the moon today. Yep. What percent are you making weekly on this? It just depends. On my real account, I make a lot more than I have on this one. But this one here on paper trading, I can tell you that I had 1 month ago I had 7,500 in this account, and now I have 12,650. I can tell you that much. Go back and watch my streams 1 month ago, and you'll see my account value there was 7,600 or so. If you go look back, just pick any stream from about a month ago, and you'll see my balance was 7,000. So I've made about 5,000 this month. Lucky Cat is the biggest mover today in crypto, up 325%. Whoa. Lucky Cat. I like that. Well, folks, as you can see right now, there is a massive amount of lunchtime accumulation of shares here. 6 cents below my dollar cost average. They're trying to accumulate here 6 cents under my dollar cost average. And in fact, they've now made that 8 cents below has become the most shares bought today, 8 cents under me. 7 cents is now in second place for the most shares bought today. But for some reason, they've made a decision to try to buy 10 cents below me today, try to accumulate 9 cents below me, try to buy 8 cents below me, and try to buy 7 cents below me. I don't know why there's so many people that want to buy. Look at that. There's 2 million there right now. We just capped 2 million. 2 million at 8 cents below my dollar cost average. 2 million shares now bought 8 cents under my DCA. And now it's rising. 2,049,000 bought at my 8 cents under my DCA. 2,049,000 bought 8 cents under my DCA. $2 million, another 8,000 just bought there. They've raised it now to here. 2,010,000 now buying here. 7 cents under my dollar cost average. 7 cents under. Now 6 cents under. Now 6 cents under, folks. 6 cents under now. 1,880,000, 6 cents under my dollar cost average. There's 8,000 shares just bought there. 8,000 just bought 6 cents under my dollar cost average. Look at all the buys coming in. 6 cents under my dollar cost average. 6,000 shares just bought there. 6,000 just bought there. Now they're buying here on this line. Now they're buying and accumulating on this one again. 8 cents under me. 8 cents under. Buy all you can. Buy all you can at 8 cents under me. Folks, listen. I love having this massive wall and flooring below me. I love having it here. I absolutely love having this here. To me, it means, again, foundation was poured here. Slabs are being poured here. The building will go up But they're accumulating as much as they can here now, as much as they can get during lunchtime at 21.53, 54, 55. Hoarding shares. Look, someone just came in there and bought 970,000 shares, just got bought at 21.52 and a half. Someone just bought almost a million shares. Someone just bought almost a million shares right there. 970,000 shares just bought right there at 21.52 and a half. Somebody decided to come in right there for 970,000, and now they're filling here, folks. And they're only 7 cents below me now, not 8 anymore, not 8. I love seeing them come in like this and buy that many shares there. 982,000 shares bought at 21.52 and a half. 982,000 there now. There she goes. She's already up here now. She's out of here, folks. This is the KY flag right here, folks. That's where the KY flag just got thrown in, right there. Right there. 1 million shares now purchased there. 1 million bought on the KY number. 1 million bought there. $6,000 shares just bought at 21.51. 3,000 bought there. I'm watching right here, folks. 21.51 right here. Moving up, moving on up. 4,000 just bought there. Whoa, there's an $8,000 buy. They're just adding to the length of this candlestick. Where the most shares have been bought today is this price. 21.52, folks. The most shares today have been bought at 21.52 today. Buying on this line now. 1.888. Oh, man, look at that. 9,000 shares just bought there. Oh, wow. 20,000 shares just bought there. Here now. Here again now. $600 shares right there. 100 shares right there. Filling here now. 21.50 filling on this line. Filling now here again. Folks, just look at all these buyers coming in here. We just jumped over 2 million here now. Look at all the people buying here. Just look at them all buying, folks. They're buying and buying and buying and buying, just like they were buying it when the price was 601 11 months ago. They're buying it just the same as when it was 601 11 months ago. In fact, they're buying more of it now than then. Back then, there was only 25 or 30 million shares traded per day. Now we're up to an average of 74 million. And now they're buying here, folks. Now they're buying here now. Yep, they're buying right here now. I told you, Shorty, there's no way you're going to get it down below this wall, because everybody up here that already bought way up here, that started buying here and that accumulated there, when you run it down below this, they want in and they want to move their dollar cost average down. So you just did it for them. You just ran it down for them and they bought a bunch of shares there. Now we're filling here. Now we're filling on this line. So folks, in less than 3 minutes time, we were filling here and now we're filling here in 3 minutes time. Folks, I think the lunchtime low is over. Oh yeah, I'm very sure of it. The lunchtime low is over, folks. Filling right now here on this line. 3 minutes, now filling this line, folks. 3 minutes ago, we were here. 3 minutes ago, we were here. Now we're up here. Now we're up here. Now we're up here, folks. Filling on this line right now. Filling at 21.55, 5 cents under my dollar cost average. 6 cents below me. Folks, look at this massive amount of shares being bought right below my dollar cost average, folks. Just look at them all. Look at them all trying to buy right here below my dollar cost average, right here. Just look at all of them trying to buy just below me here, just below me. Just look at them all hoarding here, hoarding shares. Hoarding shares on this line now. Hoarding shares on this line now. $0.06 under my dollar cost average, folks. Can you believe that? 6 cents under my DCA. Look at the size of these buys coming in, folks. $0.06 under my DCA. Filling here now. So as we can see now, this is kind of cool. The most shares of SoFi purchased today have been 8 cents below my dollar cost average. The most shares accumulated today have been 8 cents below my dollar cost average. The most shares accumulated of this stock today, 8 cents under my dollar cost average. I wonder why they don't care about taking it any lower than that. Why do they just want to, oh my God, look at all the ones that just got bought there. Oh, holy crap, 1,402,000 shares just bought at 21.52.98. Oh, why not 21.52.5? Why not 21.52.5? Why would they put in a 21.52.98, people? Why not 21.52.5? Why would they put in a 21.52.98? Because they're scraping for this thing, folks. They're clawing for this thing. They're begging to get that 0.02 of a penny below the price. This is what I love to see when I see orders come in like that. 21.52.98. Why isn't that 21.52.5? Okay, that's what you need to understand. The reason they put in 2152.98 is because they didn't think they were going to catch 2152.5. They said, screw it, let's just put in a market share buy, and it filled at 2198. See? And now it's shooting over that. Now you understand what I'm getting at. This right here is a submission hole. This is a submission point. There's submitting right there that they can't hold it, and they wanted to get it still, but they knew they couldn't even get 21.5, or they didn't think so. So they just threw in a desperate order, and they caught it right there. Folks, they bought that. They bought a lot of shares there. 1,400,000 bought right there, folks. Holy crap. 1,400,000 bought at that number. I mean, just look at all this accumulation here, folks. This is shorts kissing each other, kiss, 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 back and forth, 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 selling the same share back and forth to each other over and over and over and over and over, the same share. It's the same share, folks. It's not even, they don't even have share. They use the same share that they resell and resell around the table, around the table, around the table. It's the same share. This is one thing that the shorts do. One way that they can contain the prices, they keep passing shares around the table to each other. That there's never any more shares either bought or sold. It's the same group of 1,000 from this one to that one, 1,000 from that one to this one, 1,000 from that one to this one, 1,000 from that one to this one. Same 1,000 goes to this one, same 1,000 to that one, 1,000 again to this one, 1,000 to that one, 1,000 to this one, 1,000 to that one, 1,000 to this one. And that's how they do it, folks. They're reselling the shares. They never even take full possession. They just keep passing it around, passing it around, passing it around, pass 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 it around. And folks, that's how you sometimes get stocks that average and only have 20 million shares outstanding, and one day they trade 200 million shares in a day. It's that way. That's how they do it. That's how you see these stocks that get on big runs that suddenly spike from 100,000 a day to 20 million or 200 million, because they're just passing the shares around each other over and over. They just keep selling them around in a circle, around the circle, around the circle. And they can keep them sometimes flatlined all day long that way, even though the thing is trading millions and millions and millions and millions, but they just flatline it because they're just circling it around, circling it around, circling it around. Folks, if you don't think I'm telling the truth, I know it is. We already know this because of a company called Genius came out about 2 years ago and exposed how they do it. There's several ways. They'll also throw in bids that they want to sell orders they want to sell that they don't actually sell. They don't actually sell them. They run them out there and throw them out there to give you a perceived wall, and as soon as the price gets up close to it, they pull the orders. They yank them out. They just yank them away. They yank them away. They're never there to be actually sold. It's just to create the illusion of a wall at a certain number. Turbo X, would I buy SoFi stock before earnings? You're dang right I would. As a matter of fact, right now, I think SoFi is going to go up about $3 from now until earnings from this price from today. I think it's going to go up $3 from now to earnings. And I think the run is about to start in 15 minutes or less. I think it's going to start right now for an approach to a $3 run up. And I could be wrong, but I've looked at the history and I saw what they did last time on earnings. And from 3 days before earnings, the price then went up $3 a share. So I expect to see possibly the same ding after today's little workout, washout, accumulation of shares here. Then I expect to see this thing go up, 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 possibly $3 from now until earnings. That's what I think is going to happen. And I could be wrong, but we'll just watch and see, because that's what happened a little while back. Just allow me to show you what I mean, please. On the last earnings call, SoFi announced on the 4th that they were going to do the earnings call. From that day, the price dropped from $11.42 down to $8.60 on news that they were going to do the earnings call on April the 29th. They attacked it down a whole bunch of money to there. And then it stayed down here, 8s and 9s and 10s and 10s. But ladies and gentlemen, up here, starting at 4 days before the earnings came out on the 29th, the price was $11.76, went to $12.40, $13.05, $13.38, and $14.51 by earnings day. That's what happened on the last earnings call. Went from $10 to freaking $14.51 on earnings day. And it was rising the days prior to earnings big time. And the volume started coming in, folks. 56, 61. See how they made the smaller numbers there? They don't want you to see that increase in volume, folks. Don't notice the increase in volume. These numbers will make nice and big. These increased volume numbers will make teeny tiny, so you won't notice them. Don't look at that. Don't notice that. Don't notice that the price went from $11.64 to $12.36 to $13.05 to $13.38 to $14.41 right before the earnings call, last earnings. They don't want you to notice that. They don't want you to see that. I can guarantee you they don't want me showing you what I just showed you right then, folks. They do not want you to see what I just showed you right then. They don't want you to see it. They want you to remain naive and stupid, people. Trending stocks. All right. Cal in the tank. All right. Am I right? Is that you, Cal? Hey, Cal, if that's you, let me know. And I want to welcome you to the tank. And I also want to show you some things that I track here that I think you'll find interesting. Yep, it's me. All right. Hey, look who we got in the tank with us, folks. Cal. Cal, I want you to know, I use your data every day to share with people here in the tank with me. I want you to know it. And today, I want you to know that I used your data, and I tell everybody this is from you. I tell everyone this is your data, so I make sure that you get credit where credit's due, and I send everybody over to your channel every day. I tell them to come and see you, and I share your information with everybody every single day. I show them. And when I show them, I even said right here, Cal from Trending Stocks, and I said, he's talking about Google earnings did well last night. I showed them everything on your video that you explained, and I tell them about you all the time. And I tell them the data you show of the volume was only 49, we usually see 73. I told them that big money held out, waiting until earnings. This is what you said yesterday. I show them what you're showing them here, that there was a 60.9 million purchase yesterday. I told everyone, because of you, Cal, I showed them that last week, 7.26 billion left the money markets and came into the in Bitcoin, crypto, and also into equities. So all this information from you, Cal, I share with my viewers every day. So thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Thank you for everything you do for this channel to help for SoFi to keep everyone informed. I appreciate it very, very much. Okay. And I showed everyone that you've got here 2156 and the pivot point. We're right now between the pivot and the S1. And I tell them where you expect the levels of support. I tell them these are your information. So I share this with everyone, okay? And they are very grateful for the job you do, which is very good every single day. Now, take a look at this, Cal. On October 31st, earnings call back in 2023, SoFi went up from the day before earnings, the 31st to the 1st, went up 20.7%. But look, it was down 31% in 8 days. After the earnings run up 20%, it went down 31% in 8 days. The next earnings call comes out. The price goes up 15.7 on earnings day. And then over 5 days, it's down 42.5%. The next earnings came out July 27th. Price went up 30.99%, and in 26 days, it was down 48%. December earnings call. Price was $9.23. It went up 13.7% on earnings day, and over 22 days was run down 45%. On the next earnings, April 26th to August 5th, the price went up 12% on earnings. Oh, I'm sorry, it was down 4% after it went up 12. It was down 4 by the end of the day. So it went up in the morning, and by the end of the day, they had it down 4%, and over the next 3 days, they ran it down another 12.9%. Then we come to the next earnings call. October. This is where it changed, Cal. This is where it changed right here, Cal. Now, let me make sure you guys can all see this because my screen sometimes decides to get very tiny, and I hope you can see this. Yes, you can. This is where it changed, Cal. October 28th, 1131 price. We dropped 16% in 2 days, but 2 days later, we got it all back. So this is the first time in SoFi's recent trading history that we didn't drop 31% in 8 days, 42 in 5, 48 and 26, 45 and 22. This was a turnaround point right here, Cal, right there. And then in January, we only went down 9%, and by 22 days later, we were down 27 more. But then look at the last earnings call. Cal, this is very important for you to see. On the last earnings call, we went up 68%. Now, here's what else I want you to see. Here's what else I want you to see. All right, let me put this down so you can see better. What I did, Cal, I went back to last earnings call. There is the date, April 4th, when they made an announcement that they were going to do their earnings call up here on April 29th. Cal, on April 4th, after they made the announcement, the price the day before had been $12.50 a share, and after they made that announcement, they drove it down to $8.60 friggin' cents. But then, Cal, look what happened after that on April the 7th. And by the way, April 4th was my birthday, and I got to buy SoFi at $8.88 a share on my birthday. I bought 2 blocks at $8.88. After that, Cal, I want you to see what happened. It was a gradual climb, gradual climb, gradual climb, gradual climb. But right here on the 24th, 5 days before earnings came out, right where we are now, we're at this time, look what happened to the price. It went from $11.76 to $13.05 to $13.38 to $14.51. It went up $3 until earnings, on the last earnings. In the last 3 days, 1, 2, 3 days, up $3 from $11.78 to $14.51. Yep. Yes, sir. So I'm showing you this because I think the same thing is about to happen right now. I believe that we're basically the same distance away from earnings, and I think we're going to see a run up. And I think it's because the volume increases and increases. Now, Cal, let me show you something. Did you happen to know that Yahoo is shorting SoFi? Look here. Look at where their price target is. Now, I want you to know, oh, look, people, they raised it another 45 cents. Cal, listen, 1 week ago, Yahoo's price target was $14 a share. 2 days ago, they changed it to $16. And now $16.95. Cal, I think that Yahoo's shorting SoFi. This is worse than even the thumbhead Tim Schwitzer. Okay, these people. Now, let me show you something. Let me show you something. This is interesting. Look at what is going on with Yahoo, since I believe they're shorting the stock. Take a look at the volume number here. You see the size of the font? Look at the size of the font when the volume was 52 million. Look what they did to the size of the font when it went up from 52 million to 61 million. Look at the font change. Look at Yahoo shrinking the size of the numbers so that you don't notice them. Look up here. 95 million, big digits, 171. I'll show you many other times. Look up here, look up here. This is more current right here, what I'm going to show you now. Look up here where we are. Look at the volume. 48 million, they make the numbers real big. And then 63 million. Look at this, look at it. Look, they hide it in there. They make the font size smaller. See, this is all the way out to this point right here, 48 million. Look at the 63, it's over here, tiny font. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny as shit? They shrink the size of the climbs. They shrink the size of the font so you won't notice the increase in volume. Isn't that hilarious? Isn't that hilarious, people? Oh my gosh. The things they try to do to hold this stock back, man, it's hilarious. Oh, geez, oh, Pete. Man, am I glad to see you here with me today, my friend. And as I said today to everybody, if you think that SoFi has anyone selling it down 4 cents after the price is up over 6 months, 20, and over the last year, the price is up 203%. Do you honestly think anybody's selling SoFi right now down 4 cents? Anyone? Anyone down this much? I wonder if there's any stop losses being triggered right now at 5 cents down. You think there's any stop losses being triggered there, Cal? No, there are not. Obviously not. Well, folks, Jason Perry, someone confusing zero with a capital O. Yes. Oh, yeah, that's sketchy, man. Oh, they do everything in the book. Oh, man, Yahoo, they're shorting this thing. Now, Cal, I want to show you something else, okay? I'm really glad you're here because I got a lot of things I kind of wanted to show you. What I already said, man, if Cal ever comes over to my channel and I see him here, I'm going to show him these things because I want you to see this, Cal. Did you know, Cal, that I'm going to show you something I think you're going to really like. And right here, I track SoFi each day, Cal. And I track the price where it opened. I track where the high was. I track where the low was. And I track where the close was. And then I put in after hours prices sometimes if I catch them. And over here, Cal, is how much the price has been swinging every single day from high to low, okay? Now, let me make sure you can see this. Hold on. Yep, you can see it. Now, here's what I want you to see, Cal. This is the most interesting part of this whole thing I've got right here. I go all the way back to August of last year. And by the way, just so you're all aware of this on this channel with me, the biggest swing price for SoFi ever was on January the 29th of 2021 when it opened at 23.19. It was driven down at the open to 21.80, and then it went up to 26.97. And that, folks, and a close at 25.14, and that's a swing from high to low of $5.17. And when it did that, it recovered $3.34 by the end of the day on 36 million shares. Now, I want you to see something, folks. I'm going to take you to this day because if you Google search SoFi's highest price ever, everyone wants to be very deceptive and not tell you. They try to tell you SoFi's highest price was in the 25s because they only put down the closing price. They only go with the end of day price. But I've been showing everybody to look up here on February the 1st of 2021. And what you'll see on February 1st, 2021 is the price did in fact open at 25.85, but it went to a high of 28.26. This is what everybody tells you the high was. Google search it right now. Google search what was the highest price SoFi ever, and you'll find about 8 or 10 places telling you that was the high. Or this one, 25.78. This is what they'll tell you was the high that day. But folks, they're putting the end of day price. SoFi was at 28.26. Now, let's go forward because I want you to see this, Cal. In August and September, all of August, look at the prices in the sixes. Look over here. The price swung when the price was in the sixes, it was only swinging from high to low 20 cents, 16 cents, 17 cents, 30 cents. And then it would recover off the low. And this is back in the long time ago. The days they ran SoFi down or swung it the most, it recovered the most. Look at that. That's strong, baby. Here, when they tried to swing it 35 cents, it recovered 23. And look at the volume levels back then in August and September. So then the volume started to climb. And as the volume climbed, Cal, the swings got bigger. And the recoveries, again, on the days that it was attacked down the most, it recovered the most. They attacked it 22 cents there. It recovered all 22 cents by the end of the day. Here they attacked it down 30 cents. It recovered 17. Here they attacked it 27-cent swing. It recovered 22 by the end of the day. Then the volume got up here in the 40s, 44, 45, 50, and the swings got to 48, 44, 41, 38. Then the volume got up here. The volume got to 41, 50, and look at the swings. $1.20 swing on 57 million. $1.20 on 57 million. 95 cents on 52 million. Look up here. 52 million used to get only a 49 or 41 or 39-cent swing. But all of a sudden, you've got volume of 41 million swinging at 95 cents. You've got daggum volume of right here, a dollar swing, $1.43 swing. Look on this one, Cal. When they made it swing $1.03, it recovered 95 cents. By the end of the day, folks, here the price swung $1.68 and $1.18. It recovered 97 cents by the end of the day on 63 million. On here, folks, it swung $1.01, recovered 55. Here it swung 85, recovered 50. Jeepers creepers. Folks, this is very common. Now look at here. We're coming over here into March and April and May. The price has now moved from 6 and 7 up to 10s and 11s. Take a look over here. The price swings were 62 cents and it recovered 46. There's 60 cents, recovered 55 by the end of the day. 77 cents down, recovered 46. All right, now we're coming over here into more current, and we're into May and June and July, and you're starting to see volume jumping up here to 70s and 60 million, 93, 91. No more 20 million share days. And the price is swinging $1.33, $1.13. It's swinging $1.23. It's swinging $1.08, $1.11, and $1.02. Folks, all you got to do is buy the bottom. If you can just find the bottom each day and buy it there, you're going to make a good money, because after this $1.02 swing from high to low, it recovered 91 cents off the bottom. Here, they ran it down $1.28 from high to low, and it recovered $1.20 by the end of the day. 2 days ago. Yesterday, they swung at 79 cents, and it recovered 58 cents by the end of the day. Today, so far, just today so far, the low has been 22.01 and the high 21.71. And then we were at 21.41, so we were already back 60 cents off the bottom at 21.41. Where is the price now? 21.41. 58. Oh, we get to change this to 21.58 now. Let's change this number here, the close, to 21.58. Let's say it closes at 21.58. How much will that be off the low? Oh my goodness, folks. Look at this. We're only 17 cents now off the low when we've been 56, 67, 46, 120, 158. Now, Cal, let me show you one other interesting thing. On the days when SoFi, like here, opens at 21.26 and got driven down 40 cents exactly, then came back up to 21.60 and closed at 20.96. Look at this, Cal. Do you see that the swing was 74 cents from high to low? And look what they did. They kept their foot on it. They didn't let it come off the low that day. See? 61 million shares to keep it only 10 cents off the low. But look what happened to the price the next day. Look what happened after that suppression effort. 21.60, 21.59, 22, 27. Oh, look here. Let me show you this, Cal. Look down here. They just tried to, they've done it before where they try this little bit of recovery and it backfires on them. That's just one of them where it happened. I'm going to show you another one here recently, and hopefully this will make you laugh too. Look down here. They made the recovery recently, 7 cents off the low. This is just here on the 22nd when the price opened at 20.79, went down to 19.82, went to a high of 21.10, and then folks closed at 21.02. I want you to see here, the recovery the day before was only 7 cents off the bottom, but look where the price was. It was 21.09. Look where it is now, 21.24, 21.71. So when they try to keep SoFi from recovering off the low, SoFi does very well in the next following days, okay? And right now, SoFi just hit 21.61, and that's very good for everybody I told to buy at 21.44 and 21.43. And today I told everyone on my channel I thought 21.42 was going to be the day's low. I thought 21.42 was going to be the day's low is what I told everyone. Hulk Hogan. All right, let me get over here and make sure you guys are seeing all this. Walter. Hello there, Walter Lisiaga. Walter Lisiaga, hello. Cal left the building. All right, well, he's gone. I think Cal has Homer Simpson into the bushes. Chiro, that doesn't imply anything bullish for the stock on a fundamental level. All right, Chiro, you can say whatever you want. I'm not telling people to accept what I tell them. You don't have to believe what I tell you. You don't have to believe what I tell you. But you might be wise to consider the fact that recently your odds of SoFi recovering off the low are very good. Your odds are higher that it's going to recover off the low than that it's going to stay at the low. Your odds are very good. Look at that. Off the low, it came back up $1.20. And today, we've had a 66 swing, and it's only up 17 off the low. Even if they hold it here at 17 tomorrow, it'll spike like it always does when they keep down the run-ups. Right here, when it was 10 cents, when they held it to coming up only 10 cents, it shot up the next day, 20, 21, 22. There's no way, man. Even if they hold it here today, 17 cents. I don't believe they will. I don't think it's going to happen. I already told you we're going to see a close today of 21.88 or 21.99. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm just basing my information from how high it's come off the low before. So, for example, if yesterday's low was 20.86 and it came up 58 cents off the low, if today's low is 21.41 and it comes up 58 cents, well, folks, that's going to be 21.99, okay? Just saying. I could be wrong. but I don't think so. Well, anyway, at least we had Cal here with us for a little while. That's pretty cool. He got to hear my what I'm telling people, and I think he found a lot of that probably fairly interesting. He probably said, shit, I need to go get this on my stream. Let me go start up a stream right now and show him what Cat just showed me. About 3 days going up $3 into the Lex earnings. Yep, Scott2412S says, welcome to the party, pal. That's right. All right, Walter, very good. Lisiaga, very good, Walter. Welcome to the tank, my friend. I think Cal has Homer Simpson, Hulk. Let's see. Well, let's go see what SoFi's doing now. By golly, look at that, folks. It's sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. All through lunchtime, folks, just like I told you they would. Sitting 2 cents under my now they're a penny under my dollar cost average accumulating. And I told you they would do that all through lunchtime, folks. I said, this price now is going to rise from when we bought it down here in the 21.30. Oh, they've changed it to 21.37 now. Let's go and change that data. 21.37 is now the low. 21.37, not 21.41. I knew they didn't like that number, and they don't like 37 either, folks. They don't. Shorty doesn't like that number for a low. They hate that. That's not one of their predominant numbers, folks. They want 21.33 or 21.31 or 21.44 there. 21.37, Shorty. That sucks. What is that proving right there for the low? What does that prove? You know what that proves to me, Shorty? That proves to me you couldn't get the price down to 21.33. That's what it proves to me. It shows me you're weak. Weak. You should have got that thing down to 21.33 right there. That's ridiculous. 21.37 for the low. What is that? Pitiful. Friggin' pitiful, folks. You should feel good that they only got the low to 21.37 and could not get a 21.33, because I guarantee you that's the number they wanted. And now you can see SoFi has come back 64 cents already off the low today. It's already risen 64 cents off the low right now. So if you bought it at the low, no, I'm sorry, it's raised. The swing is 64 cents today. It's 21 cents off the low right now. We're 21 cents up off the low, folks. We could go another dollar off the low. We could go at least 47 more cents, or we could go 36 more cents. Or we could go 70 cents higher now. There's no way of knowing how much higher we're going to go. But one thing's for sure, we already, green. We are green. Well, what happened, Shorty? Was Catfish right that you couldn't keep it down below this big, massive wall of buying when you tried to run it down here? Was I right when I told you guys to buy right there because there's no way they could keep it underneath this wall of shares? I was right, folks. And I told you I was very happy to have my dollar cost average right here because this is all the foundation. This is the foundation, folks. Right here is where they poured the footers and put the underground in, and this is the foundation. This is the footers. This is where they poured the slab. They just poured the slab right here at my dollar cost average. And now she's going to build. She's building. And they're still trying to keep it 1 penny under my dollar cost average and get as much as they can there today. As much as they can buy right below me is what they're trying to do right now. Right now. Look at them trying to sit there a penny under my DCA. Oh, but you know what the problem is? You got 100. Look at the problem, folks. Look at the buyers coming in there. You got 129 that want to buy. 130 want to buy and 25 want to sell. 113 want to buy and 19 want to sell at my dollar cost average. Yeah, baby. Look at them accumulating on my DCA. Watch them buy here on my DCA now. 1 penny under my DCA. Look at them buying. Filling on this line now. Filling on this line now. Filling 1 cent below my DCA, folks. 131 want to buy. Whoa! You can't keep it there, shorty. You can't keep it under me. You know what's happening now? All of these people that bought right here, they want this thing to go up $1. So they're buying more right now. They're buying more to push it right on up. They want to make money off these buys, folks. They want to make money off these investments. So now when it's here, they'll just keep buying it and push it up. They're just going to keep buying it here, folks. They're going to keep buying. All those that bought here now are incentivized to keep buying it. Keep buying it. Run it up. Make some money, all of you hedge funds. Make money. Keep buying it. Run it up. Look at them trying to sit under my DCA. Folks, I said to you earlier they're going to do this. I said all during lunch they're going to sit here 1 cent under my DCA or 2 cents under. I told you they'd do that. I called it already today. Go back about 2 hours ago. You'll hear me tell you this was going to happen. I told you, folks, if you buy right now, they're going to then run this thing up and they're going to stop it 2 cents under my dollar cost average. That's what I told you. I said that 2 hours ago. I told you that 2 hours ago. If you buy the stock with me right here now, they're going to run it up and they're going to accumulate 2 cents under my dollar cost average. That's what I told you. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. Hoarding shares just below my DCA. Just hoarding them up. Hoarding them up. Hoarding them up. Accumulate, 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 and try and buy 21.55 and sell tomorrow 22.55. Or you might even sell this afternoon for $22.99 if you want, $22.88, because that's where it's going, folks. That's where it's going, folks. That's where it's going to go. Watch it. Just watch it rise. 163 want to buy and 12 want to sell. 132 want to buy and 10 want to sell. 60 want to buy and 50 want to sell. Chuck Mangione's gone? Oh my gosh. Sax player. I bought one of his albums in Dominican Republic, in a music store in Dominican Republic. Newsmax, I showed it to people yesterday. We looked it up. It has been improving lately, so I'm not sure how high it'll go, but it has been improving lately. That's true. I like the stock, especially as long as DT's in office. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me see if I can make this clear for you. This price isn't going to drop below here. All it's going to do is rise from here because every single person that bought this is incentivized to buy more and push it up. They bought all these shares so they could make a profit off of them, folks, and now they're incentivized to keep buying. Don't let it drop. Don't let it go below them. Don't let it go below them. They're not going to. They're not going to let it fall below them. You'll see that here today. You're not going to see anything but accumulation here right now. They're not going to let this thing fall below this price. They're just going to accumulate and buy it here. Like they've done all day already. They've just been accumulating here because they know it's going to go up all afternoon, folks. They just bought a bunch more here during lunchtime because they know it's going to go up all afternoon like it has every day this week. Every single day this week, the price has risen on SoFi every afternoon after lunchtime. Every day this week, it's done it. So that's why there's so many buying right here just around lunch. Ital Vital says, I think it's anti-patriotic if you're not investing in SoFi. I hear you, man. I hear you, my friend. Check this out. Check this out. Catfish Tyler. Patriotic shirt. Buy SoFi, people. Buy SoFi. If you like some Catfish merchandise, I have all kinds. I have all kinds of t-shirts in my store. If you go to the tackle box, just look in the description down below. Well, there they are, nestled in right underneath me, buying and buying and buying, 2 cents under my dollar cost average, like I told you they would. Folks, all they're going to do is accumulate as much here as they can until they run it up this afternoon. They're just going to buy as much as they can here until they run it up this afternoon. That's all they're doing is accumulating here, 2 cents under my DCA. It's a daily activity that they do. Every day they do it. 119 want to buy and 30 want to sell. 100 want to buy and 13 want to sell. 116 want to buy and 11 want to sell. 119 want to buy, 40 want to sell. Huh. $0.02 under my DCA, folks, all during lunchtime, just like I told you they do, all through lunch. All through lunch, they were going to sit here, folks. I told you they would and accumulate and accumulate and accumulate. All through lunch, I told you they were going to do that. I told you so. I told you they would. Isn't it interesting, too, how the price doesn't move a dime or a penny either way, up or down? It just sits right there. Just sits right there. Just sits there. Now, folks, isn't it interesting that it could run all the way down here and it could have virtually no volume on it, and then here and no buyers that bought it, and here and no real buyers that bought it, here and here and here and here, and then they start buying and buying and buying and buying and buying and buying, and then run it up to 2 cents below my dollar cost average and stop. Isn't that interesting? Just look at all the buying that's gone on. Look at all this massive buying and buying and buying and buying and buying and buying. Gets 2 cents under my DCA. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We got to stop it there. We can't let it. Yeah, sure. The price has gone from 21.37. It's gone up 20 cents, of course. And they're going to stop it up 20 cents for some reason. It's just going to stop right there now for some reason and just stop right there. Don't bring it down here. Don't try to get any here. Don't try and buy any here or here or here. Just there, folks. Just buy there. Just buy there. On Catfish's dollar cost average, just buy there. Don't let it go a penny higher. Just buy and buy and buy there. At 2 cents below my DCA. Look at them buying here, folks. There's, 6,000 shares bought there. There's another 12,000 shares bought there. 4,000 shares bought there. 8,000 shares just bought. 6,000 shares just bought. 3,000 shares bought. Another 1,000 right there, 2 cents under my DCA. 1,825,000 shares there now. 3 more thousand bought there. 8,000 just bought there, and we jumped up to here now. We're up here. Now they're trying to drop it here. See, they saw it go up here, and they dumped real quick. They dumped shares in. When it got up here, they dumped them in because they still want to hold it here, folks. 2 cents under me. 2 cents under me. This is the objective. Accumulate as many shares as you can. 2 cents under Catfish's dollar cost average. Do it as long as you possibly can. Build your position right under Catfish. Build it, build it, build it there. Build your nest egg 1 penny under my DCA. Build your nest egg, folks, 1 penny under my dollar cost average. Filling now on this line here. Now filling on this line. $3,000 shares just bought there. Now filling on this line. Some are even trying to buy here. Some are getting a few shares stolen away there. Accumulating now, not 6 cents below me, but 5 cents below me. Now accumulating 6 cents below my dollar cost average. By the way, the most shares of SoFi purchased today has been 8 cents below my dollar cost average right there. The most shares of this stock SoFi bought today has been 8 cents under my dollar cost average. Second place is 7 cents under my dollar cost average. Third place is 6 cents under my dollar cost average. Fourth place is here. Oh, watch it go back up, folks. They can't hold this down. Filling now at this number. Filling now at this number. Filling now up here. Filling now here. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Now filling up here. Now filling up here. Watch for these numbers to start change. They're coming in, folks. Filling at these two positions right now. A lot of shares being bought here, folks. A lot of shares being bought here. Both numbers filling. Both numbers filling. 9,000 just bought there. Fill up your coffers, folks. Fill them up. You know what I'm wondering? Why don't they have some more shares for sale here where they were here? Why don't they had all those shares there earlier? Why don't they have any more for sale here at this price anymore? Oh, I'll tell you why. They ran out. They ran out. They ran out. They ran out, folks. Now, why don't they have any shares here for sale anymore? Let me explain why, folks. Because they freaking ran out, okay? They ran out. Why don't they have any more at 21.55? They ran out even faster. Why don't they have any at 21.56? They ran out of those even faster, folks. See how many they ran out of there? See how many they ran out of there? See how many they ran out of there? See how many people they ran out of there? See how many they ran out of there? They're running out of them faster and faster and faster, folks. There are literally fewer and fewer and fewer and fewer and fewer shares. And someone just stepped in and bought 752,000 shares, a penny and a half below my dollar cost average. Someone just stepped in and bought 752,854 shares, a penny and a half below my dollar cost average. Nice. Well, that's a nice buy, and you got in below me, so nice, below me. Very nice, below me. John Kugler says there's a cup and handle coming. The only color I see is green. You're dang right. This thing is green, baby. She's going green. She's staying green. So, folks, just so you're clear and understand how this works, they sell all they can until they run out there. Then they sell all they can, which was less, and they ran out there. Then they sell all they can, but it's less, and they run out there. Then they sell all they can, but it's even less than down here and here and here. And then the price goes up. And then they try to sell all they can here, but it's even less than they had here, 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 or here. All right, you got it? And so now they're trying to sell here. And folks, they're lucky that they even got this many there. But they're going to run out of these just like they ran out of these, they ran out of these, they ran out of these, and they ran out of these. So all the shorters have now run out of this price. They've run out of this price. They've run out of shares at this price. And they've run out of shares at this price, folks. They've run out. They don't have any more. If they did, they'd be building a big thing here right now if they did. If they had them, they'd be selling them, folks. If the shorts had them here, they'd be selling them right now at 21.56. If they had them, they'd be selling them there. Trust me, they would. If they had them there to sell, they'd still be selling shares here at 21.52 if they had them, folks. They'd still be selling them there. They'd still be selling them here too if they could. They'd be still selling shares here if they could. And they'd still be selling shares here if they could. Yeah. Only if. Only if they could, folks. Only if they could. Only if they could sell some shares now at 21.56. They'd be able to make 12 people very happy. They'd be able to make 10 people very happy if they could sell a 21.56 right now. But instead, it's at 21.59 because they ran out of them here, 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 they ran out here, they run out here, they've run out here, they've run out here, and now they've run out here. Look how few they had here, folks. At 21.58 and a half, look how few they had. 786. They all got bought. They all got bought. And there she goes, right over my DCA. Off she goes. Well, folks, I guess now they've run out of them here, 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 and here now. They've run out of them here too. Shit, they ran out of all of them, folks. They've run out of all of them. They've run out of all the shares they could give away here. They've run out of them. They've run out of all the shares that they could give away there from here to here. They ran out. And now you've got 121 that want to buy, 127, 148, 127, 149 want to buy, 130 want to sell. Yep, right on my dollar cost average, folks. That's where they're sitting. No more down here. I guess there's no more shares for sale there. You can't get them there anymore. It's just me on my DCA. Yeah, baby. 76 want to buy, 140 want to sell, 78, 146, 70 want to buy, 159, 75, 161, 73, 157. Uh-oh, they're dropping 94, and this is lowering, and this is raising. This is getting less, and this is getting more. Watch out, shorts. I'm telling you. Watch out, shorty. Yeah, well, I reckon they run out, folks. They just ran out. And by the way, now look at the buy that's a half a cent below my dollar cost average. 2 million shares were just bought a half a cent below. Look at that, 215948. Oh my gosh, folks, they're trying to buy 215948. And they bought 2 million shares there just now. Someone just bought 2 million shares at that price. I wonder why they'd want to buy 2 million shares below me by a freaking fraction of a fraction. Why would they want to buy 2 million? Oh my God, look at all the shares they're buying now at this fraction below my dollar cost average, people. They are definitely all out of these. They're all out of these, 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 out of these, out of these. And now they're trying to, look at that. It's laughable, people. Look at that. 2,500,000. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at the desperation. Look at that desperate number there. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that desperation number right there. Oh my gosh. Look at that massive number there right below my dollar cost average buy right there here just now. Dang, folks. Holy crap. Now they're filling on my DCA. They've run out of these two. They've run out of the 2,566,000 or 2,056,000. They've run out of them, folks. Look at that. Look at that, folks. And now someone just bought 720,000 shares at 215,997. 300,000ths of a penny below my doggone price, people. Oh, and they're buying, oh my gosh, 724,000 shares there. 724,000 shares, a fraction of a fraction of a fraction below my dollar cost average. Oh my gosh. It doesn't get any better than that, folks. You can't make this stuff up, folks. You cannot make this stuff up. Look at that massive buy-in. 300,000ths of a penny below my price. 730,000 shares at that number. Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. Shorty's in a trouble now. Shorty's in trouble now. Look at them buying on my DCA now. I wonder how many shares they'll have left at my DCA now. How many will they have there now? How many will be bought up on my DC? 7,000 shares just bought on my DCA there. And by the way, look how fast these ran out. So now they're just buying here. Oh no. Look out, folks. I got news for you. And if you're a shorter, if you're shorting this stock, you should probably get your ass out now. This is a sound you should be making right now. That should be you. You had better get your ass out of here because, ladies and gentlemen, this son of a gun has got a short eating porpoise on it. Yep. Here's the chart on SoFi right now. Shorty porpoise, folks. Shorty porpoise. There it is. Shorty porpoise. Yeah, baby. Look at it leaping out of the ocean to go after Shorty here, trying to escape it. Oh my gosh. Look at it, folks. They've run out of shares. They accumulated all they can there. They got all they could below me, below me, below me. Below me, shorts, you did good. Below me, shorts, you got a lot there. Man, I'm so glad that you below me like that. You were below me, below me, below me. Below me, baby. Yep, Ronald Hart, SoFi gapping. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, folks. There are no more shares available, apparently, for sale at 21.52, where everybody hoarded them. And apparently, there's no more shares for sale at 21.53, the second most hoarded position today. And apparently, there is no more sell for sale at 21.54, where the third most accumulation of SoFi shares was today. And apparently, there are no more shares available at this price, 21.31, where the fourth most accumulated shares were today. And apparently, there are no more shares left at this price, 21.50, where the fifth most accumulated shares was today. And apparently now there are no more shares available at this price, 21.58, where the sixth place most accumulated shares was today. First place, second place, third place, fourth place, fifth place, sixth place. And now apparently this is seventh place, and they've run out of shares. Now they're going to run out right here on my dollar cost average. On my dollar cost average. Will this possibly now become the most purchased amount today? Will this become on my DCA? Will they all buy so many that this will become the biggest number accumulated today on my dollar cost average? Is that what's about to take place right now? Is either my DCA or 1 penny or 2 penny below going to become the most accumulated shares of the day, 2 cents under or 1 cent under my dollar cost average? Is that the idea? Lordy, lordy, shorty. Ran out of them here, ran out of them here, ran out of them here, ran out of fake shares here, ran out of borrowed shares, ran out of borrowed shares here now. They're running out. They've run out of all these, folks. They're out of all these. You cannot buy any more in these prices. They ran out. They blew their load this morning already. They blew their load, folks. You cannot get any more here. Okay? And now, unfortunately, soon, you won't be able to get any more here, 1 penny below me either. Very soon, folks. Like starting now. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see that my stream 2 days ago had 6,300 views, and my stream yesterday had 10,000 views. 10,000 views yesterday. Let's go over here so you can see what I mean. Don't believe what you just saw there. God dog it, man. I'm trying to show you all the views on this dang things. 10,600 views yesterday, folks. 10,000, increased 4,000 views yesterday. Oh my gosh. We jumped up by 4,000 viewers yesterday. Maybe they like being on a channel where a guy can tell them exactly what the market's going to do and how they're going to now bring the price from where we just bought it at 21, 37, and 38. They're going to bring it up to 1 penny under my dollar cost average, and they're going to sit there all through lunchtime. That's what I told everyone. And look at all the accumulation here, just under my dollar cost average today. Look at all the mother effing buyers buying this stock just under my dollar cost average. Look at all the mofos buying this thing. Look at how many bought at freaking 8 cents under my dollar cost average, the most shares bought today. Second place is 7 cents under my dollar cost average. Third place is 6 cents under my DCA. Fourth place of accumulation is 9 cents under my DCA. Fifth place is 10 cents under, and sixth place is 2 cents under my DCA. And we're about to see my DCA take over sixth place for the most shares accumulated today. We're about to see it right now. This is going to be the most shares accumulated beyond sixth place. We're going to jump into sixth place now, accumulating on my DCA. Oh, or maybe not. Or maybe not. Uh-oh. Oh, no. She's out of here, folks. Bye-bye. Oh, my gosh. It was a long time ago. April 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first SoFi. Yeah, on that day I took a chance. I started my SoFi romance. That's right, I got into SoFi's pants the day I bought SoFi. And when Dave Chivarini decided to go 250, I did not shiver. I was not scared and I did not quiver. Fake news, you bet I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. So while others sold that day in shock, I bought my first 2 blocks. And from that day on, this stock sure rocked the day I bought SoFi. And now I'm singing, bye, bye, time to buy SoFi. Yeah, you better pick it up right now, cause she's about to fly. And all the shorts will get drunk on their whiskey and rye, saying, why'd I ever short SoFi? Why didn't I listen to Catfish time? Well, folks, I could be right and might be wrong, but I think right now SoFi's far too strong. There's no way they can hold it back. Jack be nimble and Jack be quick, and Jack better jump on this SoFi ship, because if he don't, he might feel sick the day when SoFi flies. So, folks, don't be feared, be strong of heart. Just look right now at SoFi's 5-year chart. Resistance will be broken, like Catfish has just spoken. And those 3 men we admire the most, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, Well, you bet your ass those shorts will all be toast the day when SoFi flies. And so I'm singing, bye, bye, Mr. Barrett, bye. Yeah, you better pick some up right now, cause she's about to fly. And if you buy right now, you're making sure the shorties all fry. And they'll be wishing they'd have listened when I told them never frickin' short SoFi. Yeah. Well, it was May the 1st, in case you didn't know. I bought SoFi on that SoFi low. And from that day on, the frickin' sucker blowed the day I bought SoFi. All right, everybody. Don the Catfish. Don the Catfish, folks. All we have to do is sing that song. Did you see my SoFi pledge, my prior comment? No! Where is it? Hold on. Doug Dillner. I pledge allegiance to SoFi, the best stock on the market. One symbol on which we stand for freedom and money for all. Yeah! I stand with you. Let's hear it for SoFi, everybody. Come on. Let's... Yeah! I can't hear you. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. That's nice. And I've already told all you shorters, in case you don't know, it's time for you to head for the exits right now. Here's the sound you should be hearing. That should be you, shorty. You better get out of this thing. You better get out right frickin' now. You better get out now. I'm warning you. Get out. Get out. Yeah. Yep, it's finally ready to top blow. Yep, did you see my... Thank you. Randy says, LIDR, where are we at, buddy? We're at 1 penny under my dollar cost average, where they've been accumulating now for about... I don't know. They're about to get the most number of shares they can on my dollar cost average right here. Everybody wants to buy where Catfish Tyler got in. Everybody wants to buy there. You can see, and a lot of them today got in 8 cents below where I made my entry. So damn, good job, you guys. Look at all that accumulation down there. Look at all that accumulation that bought 8 cents under my dollar cost average. And now as they try to keep the price 2 cents under, they're going to accumulate the most shares they can, as they always do, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. This is what their game plan every day. Every day they buy as much as they can, 2 cents under my DCA or a penny below me, until the thing just fucking, excuse my language, blows up. All right? And they just buy and buy here every day until the thing just goes off all afternoon on them and just runs up. But they sit and look at them trying to buy 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And as a matter of fact, someone just stepped up and bought 972,000 at 21.5878. They're not even trying for 2 cents below me anymore. They'll just buy freaking hundreds of thousands right here at a fraction below me. Almost 1 million shares just bought at 21.5876. They're not even trying for the 2 cents below me anymore, folks. They're trying to buy here. They're buying 972,000 shares there, folks, at a fraction below my dollar cost average. Man, oh man, just look at this hoarding of shares right below my DCA as long as they can keep it there. And folks, it's been here now for how long? 2 hours? Has it been 2 hours sitting here? Has it been 2 hours sitting here, folks? It's been about 2 hours. They've had it sitting in this range now, right here, 2 hours. I told you they were going to do that too. When it got down here and I said, buy it here, folks, now it's going to rise up here to 2 cents below my dollar cost average, and then they're going to accumulate the shit out of it. That's what I told you they were going to do. I told you, if you buy it with me down here at these prices, when they get it up here, they're going to sit at 2 cents under my dollar cost average for as long as they can keep it there. I told you that 2 hours ago, people, 3 hours ago. That's what I told you they were going to do. I told you the market makers would get it down here and accumulate what they could, just fractional shares down here, hardly anything. Then they were going to run it up here. And I said, they're going to bring it up to 2 cents under my DCA. And then they're going to sit there and they're going to buy it and buy it and buy it and buy it and buy it. That's what I told you they would do. And that's exactly what they've been doing for the last 2 hours. They have sat here in a 3 cent range for 2 hours now. For 2 hours, they've sat here. And I told you they were going to do that. I already told you that's exactly what they were going to do. But, ladies and gentlemen, as I just showed to everybody else, they ran out of all these. They must have only had that many in the bank, 2,542,505. They ran out of them. So they ran out of all those that they could sell. Then the next thing they did was they tried to sell as many as they could at this number, and they ran out of these. They ran out of all these at 2153. They ran out of them. They ran out of these, then they ran out of these, then they ran out next of these, 2154s. They ran out. So they tried to sell as many as they could right here to keep the price there, and they ran out of those shares, and then they tried to sell as many as they could right here to keep it there, and then they ran out of those shares. Then they came here and they tried to sell as many as they could at this price, and they ran out of those shares. Then they got it down here. They tried to sell as many as they could at this price, and they ran out of them. Then they got it here, and they ran out of those even faster. They ran out of those even faster. And then look how fast they ran out of these. Look how fast they ran out of those. Look how fast they ran out of those. There weren't any shares there. Look how quickly they ran out of those, and look how quickly they ran out of those. And look how fast they ran out of those, and then those. So they just, every price they tried to get down, they ran out of them. They didn't have very many there to sell. By the way, did you know yesterday's low was 2086? Folks, we're 51 cents higher. Hey, Alexa, what is 21.37 minus, Alexa, what is 21.37 minus 20.86?
21.37 minus 20.86 is 0.51.
Alexa, stop. So, ladies and gentlemen, 51 cents is the higher low today. Folks, the low is 51 cents higher than yesterday's low right now. Does anybody think that the bears have any kind of control on this stock when the low went up 51 cents today? Does anyone actually think that? Is anyone naive enough to believe that the bears are in control of this stock when the low went up 51 cents today? Is anyone stupid enough to believe that? I hope not, because if you're here in this tank and you're that dumb, I'm going to kick you out because we don't allow dumbness in the tank. We don't want other people catching your dumbness. All right? NVIDIA SP. Yep. NVIDIA. Is it taking off? All I see is NVIDIA. I don't see any. Is it taking off? Pretty amazing to see. Oh, by the way, someone just mentioned SoFi. Ronald says SoFi volume dropped. That is what they want you to think. That is exactly what they want you to think, Richard. Ronald, that's what they want you to think, Ronald. See, they purposefully will pull away from a stock to give you the impression that no one's interested in it anymore. No one wants it anymore. And then they sit there and they buy 50 shares and they buy 100 and then they buy 2 and then they buy 50 and then they buy 100. Then they buy 2. Keep the volume real low. Nobody look at it. Don't watch it. Nothing's happening with the volumes very low. And then they accumulate and accumulate and accumulate and accumulate under the radar. Volume very low. Keep the volume low. Keep it down. We don't want to start a big feeding frenzy here. Let's just keep it down. We'll have our friends every once in a while sell it down and keep it down, but we are just going to accumulate here. And folks, they've been accumulating this freaking stock for freaking 2 hours now at this price. At the same damn price for 2 hours, they've been sitting here accumulating, folks. And folks, this is the definition of the word consolidation. This is the definition of the word capitulation. This is the definition of the word consolidate, capitulate. Understand what I'm saying? This stock, SoFi, this is the definition of the word take advantage of stupid people. Look at this high low here. Look at the low where they accumulated there. Look where the low was where they accumulated there. And look how much they're accumulating now on this rising 200-day moving average. All they're doing, folks, is accumulating. Look at the volume right here. Look at the volume buying on the 200-day right here. Look at the volume that's now been buying on this 200-day moving average. Accumulate, baby. Accumulating. Yeah, they're accumulating this sucker. They got plans to run it up $3 between now and earnings day. And it's going to start right now. Look at the buy on that candlestick. You see that, folks? On that volume candlestick of 129,000 shares, 120 of them were buyers on the asking price. Right there, folks. 129,000 shares were just purchased on the asking price. The green indicates that. The selling price was able to sell, what, 10,000? Folks, that's 129,000 shares being bought there. 129,000 shares bought. And then look, when they try to dump it down, they only sell how many? 20,000? They sell 20,000 to make it fall. And at 120,000 buying, and they're trying to sell 20,000 to make it fall, people. And right here, they just tried to sell 37,000, but here's a $120,000 buy on the asking price. See how the little nibblers try to nibble away at it with tiny little amounts to make you think it's dropping? But look at the people buying when they take it down there, dumbasses. You just took it down to the 200 and someone bought 172,000 shares, dummies. Yeah. You're here and someone is buying 129,000 shares at this price on the 45-day moving average. Because, see, it was about to break over that 45 and 50, and they wanted to buy before it did. So then these manipulators try to dump a little bit of share, dump a little to make it come back down. But, folks, these people bought there because they were expecting this to break over the 45 and 50 right there because they can see this 200. And they can see this 200's rising and rising and rising and rising and rising and rising and rising. They can see that. So when they saw this thing get up to the 45 and 50 and thought it was going to break above, they bought a shitload of shares there, 129,000 folks. The story, it's not a lie, folks. I tell you the truth. I tell you the truth. They're watching this 200-day rising steadily, rising steadily, rising steadily. Then they see the price manipulated down during lunchtime, down below the 200. And right here, as it started to break above, they bought 129,000 shares, people. And you're going to see it now. Watch this turquoise line break back over this now. Look at these chintzy little cells. Look at these chintzy. Look at that cell right there. What is that? 12,000 shares? Are you shitting me? You got to sell more than 12,000, some sons of bitches. That's not going to get it. You got to sell 100,000 like these 120,000 did on the buy-in. You can't sell that measly amount and expect it to stay down. See, they're buying even now. More buyers and sellers on that, what you just did, below the 200. More buyers and sellers. More buyers and sellers there, and more buyers and sellers there. So what are you going to do now, shorty? What are you going to do now? Look at it, thing. Look at it go. Look at it go, folks. Look at it go. Breaking now up, and it's going to go over the 45 and 50 now because these people were right to buy here. They were right to buy here. It's going to go over it now. It's going to go over it now. These people are right to buy here. They're right to buy here. Look at the volume on this candlestick, folks. That's 56,000. In the next minute, they tried to sell how many? 27? Oh my gosh. 56,000, and there are more buyers than sellers. Here they try to dump 27,000, folks, to make it fall. Freaking pitiful, folks. See, this is why people are on this channel, because I show you how the market makers try. I show you their little ploys. I show you their little games they play. I show you their pitiful little sale right there of just 7,000 shares. They just sold 7,000 to try to keep it down, but instead buyers are coming in, and now that candlestick is 15,000, now 16,000, now 16,966, now 17,135. Now 17,600. Now 21,000, 22,000 on this candle. All buyers coming in. 30,000, 35,000. Oh, all buyers coming in. 35,000. No, I'm sorry. It's at 32,612. Mostly buyers on that candlestick. Now we're over here. 5,600. Buyers all buyers on that. 5,600, all buyers. Now 1,500 just dumped. Now 7,600, 1,500 buyers. All buyers on this candlestick, folks. And the 5-day is crossing the 10-day now. The 5 days crossing the 10-day moving average right now, folks. And here come the buyers. More buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers. Huh. I wonder why. I wonder why all these people are buying. At $12.56 a share. 4 cents below my dollar cost average. Look at all these buyers coming in. 4 cents under my DCA. Shorty, you got problems here. You got major problems here. Oh my God, look at that, folks. Look at this. Look at these volume candlesticks here. Let me back this out. Gosh dang. Nut sack. Get your nut sack. Nut sack. Get your nut sack. Yeah, the nut sack is a little low place where we all buy together. Love sack, baby. Yeah, it's the love sack, baby. Love sack. You see the love sack? Love sack. Yeah, the love sack. Yeah, I got me a SoFi. They ran it down this morning and I wanted to buy on the love sack. Yeah, I got me a SoFi. They ran it down funny, and then I started buying with a whole lot of money. Said the love sack is a little known place where SoFi gets together. Yeah, that's where we all buy together. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. The love sack, the love sack. Yeah, a love sack. It's the love sack. Talking about the love sack. The love sack. Yeah, love sack. It's love sack. What? Tin roof, shortest ass busted. Yeah, baby. We gonna tear up some shorty ass this afternoon. You can just watch it happen. Cause we done got ourselves the love sack. Yeah. Yeah, the love sack is a little known place where we all buy together on the love sack, baby. Yeah, the love sack, baby. Look at the RSI dropping down low. You can see they dropped it low. It's the love sack. You can see the MACD at Jonah running red. You see, it's the time you can get in on the love sack. Yeah, the love sack is a little 215, ladies and gentlemen. 2 days ago, the lowest SoFi price was at 210 a share. I'm sorry, 2:10 p.m. was when SoFi hit the low for the afternoon. 2:10. The time now just was 2:13. 2:13, folks. 2:13. 2:13. The time now is 2:14. But what do you know that they would come at it at 2:13? 2:13 for the last drop scene. And then off she goes, folks. Look at the green coming in. 2:13, folks. 2:13. Coordinated 2:13 bailout sellout. 2:13 p.m., folks. There's your drop, and here come the buyers in at 2:14 now. Watch them come in. Watch them come in. Look at this. Look at the buyers over the sellers right there. Look at this RSI, folks, that just got maxed out at exactly 2:13 p.m. 2:13, folks. 2:13. Understand what it means. Understand the time of it, the time of day. The 13, folks. It's the unlucky 13. Oh, no. 2:13. Hey, guys. Listen, I got an idea for this afternoon on SoFi, since we really are fucked on this thing and totally screwed and have lost so much money. Why don't we try a little ploy at 2:13 and we'll all sell together at 2:13? Let's just give it one frickin' last time, 2:13. Well, hell, I don't hardly have any shares. I don't care. We're going to all sell together. I don't care how much it adds up to. Well, I guess, looking at this candlestick, I guess they only had 79,800 shares to sell there at 2:13. I guess they only had 79,800 to sell there at 2:13. I don't know why they didn't have 5 million or 10 million to sell and really make the price fall. But they've made it now fall from 21.56 all the way down to 21.53. 3 whole pennies that they got it to fall just then from 2:13 to now. 3 whole cents. Man, that's just awesome, shorts. You guys are really putting a hurting on this thing with all this volume of selling you're doing. See that huge volume of selling right there? Look at that, folks. Look at that huge volume on that candlestick right there. That was a whole 15,000 shares during that minute. And then look at the selling right there. That was a whole 22,000 shares just sold in that minute. 22,000, folks. I could sell that many in 1 minute, folks. I could sell twice that in 1 minute right now. cunning oak, I got an idea to help you out. What you can do here is you can go to my YouTube channel. That way you won't have to believe me. You can just see. Go to my YouTube channel. And then when you're on my YouTube channel, click on live right here. Live. Now, let's go back in time to 4 weeks ago. 4 weeks ago. This is 1 month ago. This was 1 month ago. He said it was on the low and looked for a possibility to buy it on the low. 1 month ago, my account value was $7,893 1 month ago. $7,893 net liquidation 1 month ago. All right. Now today, the value of my account is $12,594. Has that helped you out? Brandon, all right, baby. Hopefully that gives you an understanding of my profits over the last 1 month. Holding until SoFi earnings and holding sound until its earnings good. Well, folks, as you can clearly see, there's some heavy buying going on here right now. And it might appear as though the price is falling, but people are buying more than selling, buying more than selling, buying more than selling. And only on this chintzy little tip here was there more selling than buying. More on this volume was buying than selling. That was 88,000 shares. And this was 58,000 shares. And more buying than selling on both of those candlesticks. Way more buying than selling on these two. As you can see now, the market makers have manipulated SoFi down to where the RSI is right at the bottom. Completely oversold right now. Completely oversold. Completely oversold. Arlen Morales, what is your TP? $22? I'm sorry. Your TP. I have a much more expensive TP than $22. The TP I sleep in was 220. Indian Chief live in teepee. Have a scout walk in teepee. Ask him, Indian Chief, how come all Indian children have them such stupid name? And Indian Chief said, that good question, Indian boy. Me look 'em out teepee window at moment of conception, and then I name child after first thing I see. My name your oldest brother after 2 deer, 'cause I look out teepee window, see 2 deer run. I naming them running deer. Then your older sister born. I look at my TP window, I see swooping dove swoop by, so I name her Swooping Dove. Why you ask such silly question to dog humping? I rephrased this a little bit. I didn't. I had to change it and make it a little bit cleaner. Oh my gosh. Look at this now. The RSI's in the buy, folks. The RSI's in the buy on the RSI now, all lit up to buy in. And look at them trying to sell there. They sold 178,000 shares, folks, to get the price back down to 21.47 almost. That they sold 178,000 share dump by shorties to try to get the price to 148. And by the way, folks, yesterday's low was, to get it down to 21.48, yesterday's low was 20.86, people. Hey, Alexa, what is 20.86 plus? No, I'm sorry. Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 21.48 minus 20.86? No, Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 21.48 minus 20 Oh, I did it again. Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 21.48 minus 20.86?
21.48 minus 20.86 is 0.62.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alexa, terminate.
I'm not quite sure.
Alexa, terminate. Jesus. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday's low on SoFi was 62 cents below today's low, where we are right now. Yesterday's low was 62 cents below this attack number now. Do you understand? Folks, the bulls are in complete control here. The bears have no control over this stock. Look at the buyers coming in on this oversold position now. Look at them coming in, folks. Completely oversold. And 68 cents higher than yesterday's low, where it is completely oversold. Nice. Yeah, it's rocket time. That's right, Aloncita. It's over, folks. That you just saw the dump, and you just saw shorty went long. And ladies and gentlemen, I have a little song I'm going to sing now. Yes, I do. I have a little song for you. Let's make sure you guys can all see this. Oh, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Just now, in fact. Sing dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, they brought it down to the low. We buy it, then she blows. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. And you can clearly see it's ding dong time. It is ding dong time. Look at them buying in. Look at the buyers coming in. Boom, boom, boom. It's a triple barrel, folks. The triple barrel. It's the triple barrel shotgun. Look at those buyers coming in. Look at all the buyers. Poor Alexa, terminate. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Alexa, is SoFi Technologies a good company to invest in?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Well, you were the other day. Alexa, should I buy some SoFi stock right now?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what do you think about SoFi stock?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Hey, Alexa, is SoFi Technologies a good company?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, who got to you and deprogrammed you because you used to tell me SoFi was a great freaking company to buy and you should get it now?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Well, let me help you. Alexa, let me help you understand. SoFi is a fabulous company creating great revenues and earnings, and you should buy into it. Just tell everyone else that, okay? Thank you. Maybe Kathy Wood would go ahead and sell her shares so we could gain another $7 a share. I think Hal is taking over Alexa. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see something here. This is one of the nicest looking C cups I've ever seen. And I would love to say that we could see another nice milky C cup here. But unfortunately, this is just a B cup. This is just a B. You see? This is a B. This is a C. This is a B. Yep. Oh, I like to point out all these to everybody so they're surely aware of it. C cup, B.5. I'd have to give this maybe even a B minus. B minus. By the way, look at the volume they're trying to retain it with here now. That right there was 21,000 shares, and this right here was 37,000 shares traded. And by the way, they're all buyers. Every one of those is buyers on that candlestick. Every freaking one of them almost. Look at all that buyer coming in there. Look at the buyers coming in there. See them? So there's your B cup, and it was nice and fallacious. And then here's your little C cup, and that's really flat, man. You can see it's flat. It's just flat. Flattened. A flat, tired C cup. Now, sure, they're dragging out the C cup at a level that's higher than this one here. Sure it is. But you're not supposed to pay attention to that they're buying now at a price that's higher than it was here. You're not supposed to notice that they're buying here instead of down here now. They're buying up here. And by the way, more buyers and sellers, equal buyers to sellers. There's no more selling people out of this thing. You can't scare them out, shorty. You can't. They're all just waiting to show their cards at 3:06 p.m. and they're probably going to start even now. I bet you they don't wait till 2:45 today to start buying this thing. I bet you they don't. Well, here they come, folks. Here they come. Say goodbye to the dumb and say hello to the run. Because, ladies and gentlemen, here they come. Say goodbye to the dumb and watch this thing run. Look at that voluptuousness. And look how flat and boring that is. You can't have any fun with that. You can't even get your hand around that. At least this is something you could have got your hand around. Neil Weston, the big run, 306. What are you talking about? Horse heads up. Little kid, someone's laughing a lot. Neil Weston, we're waiting. Yes, we're just waiting for it to run up. We know it is going to. This is the habitual Friday afternoon run up coming every single day this week. Every day for the last 5 days, SoFi has done nothing but run up from this time until the close. Every day for the last 5 days, SoFi's done nothing from right here except go up every day in the last 5 days. And if you don't believe me, go look at the charts. They all show it. If you don't believe what I'm saying, just go over and look at the SoFi charts. They all show it. Every one of them shows the same thing, folks. And if you don't mind, let me show you what I mean. See how they ran this down at lunchtime? Look what time it was, folks. 12:40. Okay, look at the rest of the afternoon. Come over here. Look right here. Where was the price at lunchtime? Look where the price was at lunchtime, folks. The price was at $20.72. Look where it closed at the end of the day. 2108. Look at the next day, lunchtime low right there. Look at the next day's low. 2104. Where did it close the day at? 2104. Where did it close out the day? 2158. So is there anybody at all that thinks now that SoFi, is there any logical reason for you to think now that from the lunchtime low right there that we shouldn't continue to rise from 2 o'clock on up? I mean, folks, look what it did yesterday from 2 o'clock on. Look what it did the day before from 2 o'clock on. Look what it did the day before. Folks, I'm not kidding you. There's only been one day that they ran this down, and that was the only one. The rest of these, every day from 2 o'clock on is a run-up. So I'm just showing you the history of the stock and what it does, so you might know what to expect. And you can already see now, and it won't probably surprise you to see it's already started to rise. It's already started its rise right now, and it's not going to stop. Because, folks, that's a nutsack, and that's the fluff girl, and this is a JH. And you're about to see this thing break big time to the upside, starting at 3:06 p.m. or before. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Did I show you guys yesterday my viewership jumped up from 6,900 the day before to 10,200 yesterday? That's right. My viewership escalated yesterday by 40%. Rogier Dykes, NVNI, OPTT, made a lot of money on OPTT before. I know that, Rogier. MVST, I've made good money on that as well, folks. Listen, these stocks he's calling out, take a look at them. They could be on the run, but we won't buy them if they are until tomorrow. Yep, we love triple tatas. We love triple tatas, especially when you got the big old C cup, then you got the flat B minus cup, and then you got this dinky little C again that just formed, but that's a tiny little C. It's not a big old accumulation in lactation time. Folks, she's going to run off this. She's going to run. She's going to be buying in. They're waiting, folks. They're just waiting to buy in for these market makers that are manipulating it right now. All the other ones are just waiting, folks. They're just waiting to make sure that this is the bottom. And when they see one bottom there, two bottoms there, and three bottoms at the same point, they know they've washed this out good. It's completely fleeced out. This bottom was low. This bottom was the same low. This one is even lower. To fleece them out now, right before 3. Fleece them out before 3 o'clock. And then this thing's going to go right up here, and you're going to watch these two come up, and you're going to watch everything go up over this 200-day moving average, and we're going to have a triple upside crossover the 200-day by 4 o'clock bell ringing, folks. That's what I think is going to happen. And I could be wrong, but I've seen it every damn day this last week, so I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them do it again during the last hour and a half of this day, folks. And they're going to start, they probably won't even wait until 3:06 today. I bet you they start at 2:45. We'll just see, though. We'll see. All right, listen, folks, I'm going to take a break right now. I want you all to know that I'm a international musician. I have music all over the world. And what I'm going to be showing you right now is my website on Spotify. And I'm going to play you some of my music while I take a 5-minute break. And then I'll be right back, folks. I hope you enjoy the music I'm going to be playing for you. And this is all on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and on YouTube. I have a 125-song playlist. Please, I encourage you to come check them out. But a true perfect world has impossible things, and the truth is something that never could be. Let me find another one here. Let's start off with this one. There we go.
Julio, he's the latest man, and that's all that we really know. Where he came from, nobody knows, and nobody knows where he'll go. Out of nowhere he seems to appear, and he buys everybody a beer. Where he goes, all the chicks gather around. Yeah, that's where all the babes can be found. Julio, Julio, the women all love him, and the men all just wish he would leave. How does Julio always show up with girls on each sleeve? Julio, Julio, he never eats candy, he's just too sweet, and he mesmerizes the girls that he meets. He's a man full of love who knows how to romance. All the girls hope that Julio gets in their pants. Julio, Julio, he's a man full of mystery and gets all his wine and his women for free. When I saw him last night, I would swear that for fact he had 3. Plays guitar and he sings. All the ladies, they want to give Julio everything, to be by his side and to have a few kids. But Julio, that's not the way that he lives. Julio, that's Julio. They all tell Julio they love him so, and they hope and they pray that he'll let his feelings show. But Julio always has somewhere else to go. Julio, 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 Julio.
Well, I don't know exactly why it stopped playing my music, but there we go. Oh, Nicole, your favorite.
Make her mine, and on her finger placed a band. Now she could cook, yeah, that's no lie. And should have seen the way we ate, but as time passed slowly by, well, all she did was take on weight, and now she's just a tub of lard. sidewalks break. Underneath her too fat, but listen closely, all you men who like your women to be thin. Don't be surprised if you might find that some fat girl could blow your mind, and then you'd love that trouble line. Yes, you love that trouble line. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that trouble line. Yes, you love that trouble line. You go with her down the street. Yeah, you love that trouble line. Yes, you love that trouble line. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that trouble line. Yes, you love that trouble line. You go with her down the street. Yeah, 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 yeah. Some people say she weighs a ton, but my friend, in every pound there's lots of love and lots of fun, and I'll drag her all over town. Now that's the end of this here song. I hope you men have listened good, 'cause if some fat girl comes along, then you should grab her if you could, and then you'd love that trouble line. Yes, you love that trouble line. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that trouble line. Yes, you love that trouble line. You go with her down the street. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you love that trouble line. Yes, you love that trouble line. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that trouble line. And you go with her down the street. Oh, you love that tub of love. God knows I love it. I met you at a party or on a crowded street. Silent singularity when glances chance to meet. You looked into my glasses, said you seen a ghost. Tried my best to make you smile as we calypso close. I had been to Cleveland, you had been to jail. You seemed to be recovering, but I felt a little pale. Us was on 17th, above the hardware store. There we lived with 7 cats, all named for 7 dwarves, but like leaves and kings, all things must fall.
What the heck is
Some
that?
diamond rings gonna cut through it all. You were working as a grave hauler, you could do your job at night.
No, no, no. I have no idea who that was, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm back to watch the shorts attack and try to pull SoFi back. But I tell every one of you, buy SoFi on any dip. From now on, if you do, she'll rip. Buy SoFi on any dip. Then watch it rip once you do. Buy on any manipulation. Buy on any futile attempt to bring this thing down. Buy there, folks. Buy there with everyone. Wow, triple crossover, very coming. Oh, it's coming, folks. I told everybody it was, and you're going to watch it happen in front of your all of your eyes. You're going to see it happen right now. Because this is nothing more than a big hairy nut sack. And this is John when he was 1 year old, 2 year old, 3, 4, 5 year old, 6 year old, 7 year old, 8 years old, 9, 10 years old, 11, 12. He was 13 years old, 14, 15 years old, 16, 17. Johnny got 18 years old. The Johnny Holmes pattern has been fulfilled. 18 years of a nutsack and a major unit that now he's going to destroy Shorty's arses with, starting now. And it really will begin right now, folks. Watch the frickin' pounding that they are about to take this afternoon. In shorts, for those of you that are watching, there's Johnny's right nut, there's Johnny's left nut, there's Johnny's unit, and now you see what he's about to do with it. Oh, double vision. Fill my eyes. Oh my, yes. It's going to be, folks, it's going to be painful. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, just look. Johnny's backstage. And backstage, before they come out and meet the main actors or actress, they get this person called the Fluff Girl out. Yep. And she's off set, you don't say off camera. And she comes out, and what she starts doing here is she fluffs them. See, she's fluffing, and she's been fluffing right there. She's been fluffing now for 3 minutes. Look out, because it's her job to, not make him look so flaccid, but more, yeah. So I say, folks, you may or may not want to hear this. You might. Oh my. Ruggy, you missed the run up and turn soul sour. So, yeah, somebody's sour. Folks, when you're on this channel, look down there in the description. What does the first thing say? Ladies and gentlemen, it says for mature audiences. This is not a place for children. This is not a place for anything other than humor, a little bit crass at times, a little harsh, but sometimes it needs to be. Because when SoFi's getting ready to tear open some arses, it needs to be very well pointed out before it happens. We don't want any, we want people to be notified in advance. We don't want them to be just taken right up without any, just bend over and take it. They got to know it's coming. So I'm just doing my part. I'm trying to show them that there's a major pounding coming your way, coming into earnings. And it's going to start at 3:06 p.m., folks. You got right now 14 minutes to make your mind up. 14 minutes. We know it's not Catfish, Tyler. Yep. Well, I was there the day they laid you in your hospital bed. Remember just exactly what the good doctor said. Said the test results had baffled them all. Seemed to be no vitamin E in your body at all. And they were all appalled. What the doctor told me sounded strange, I won't lie. And though I'm rather skeptical, I'll give it a try. See, the doctor told me you and me, we were in luck. Said that all you really needed was a handful of nuts a day, and everything would be okay. A damn full of nuts, he said. would help you find your way out of the hospital bed. A handful of nuts a day. A handful of nuts, he said. A handful of nuts, sacks them a sack. Let's put them somewhere safe where they will not get whacked. The mystery of holding nuts can make you feel good, but I think you better hold them like the doc said you should. Handful of nuts keeps the doctor away. Handful of nuts, is that what he say? A handful of nuts, let's let the treatment begin. A handful of nuts, I'm all in. Oh, with a handful of nuts, I'll tell you what, I got some nuts for you, I hope you'll do. A handful of nuts in your hand, sounds grand. Anything for a cure. I kind of messed that song up a little bit, but if you go listen to it online, it's more thorough and the words are right. Handful of Nuts by Tyler Self. If I say bye SoFi, would you listen to me? But you can see she started running now. This should be very plain to see. Just like I told everybody, told you 5 minutes ago, there was gonna be a run this afternoon, and then this sucker's about to blow. Oh, just look at that sucker go. Well, bye-bye, shorty, it's been a sweet ride. I am happy to see you go, and I want to thank you for letting me and everybody here buy SoFi on the low. And I hope you'll go tell my brother David that I miss him and wonder where he is. And please tell him to send me a letter sometime or give me a call, so I can tell everybody Dave still lives. Oh, I can tell them all that Dave still lives. Ah, yeah, a little bit of Leonard Catfish for you. Hope you enjoyed that, folks. Look at her blow, folks, just like I said she would. I told you it was all going to begin at 2:45. I told you it was really going to kick into gear. I told you it was really going to kick into gear at 3:06, and you're about to witness that, folks, at 3:06. And I warned all of you shorts that the fluff girl was out. I warned you. I told you she was out, and she's done a good job getting him ready for the stage. And ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for lights, camera, and action. What do you say, everybody? Let's kick this song in the ass. That's what I like about SoFi. They ran the sucker down. Oh yeah, they ran it down, stalked it in, they ran it down into the ground. But all the catfish were here, fighting with me. Everybody knew that one day she'd be, and she would move, just like she do. Like about you, you really know how to dance. And many of you catfish here really like to take a chance. Sometimes we buy, sometimes we get burned, but every time we did, we all just learned. Yeah, that's what I like about you. I like about you. That's what I like about you. Yeah. That's what I like about you. You listen when I say the bye. Oh, everybody listen up. Listen to Catfish Time. Oh, we all having a whole lot of fun. Make a little money, we making some a ton. You and all the shorties getting screwed. Oh, look at it run. She's a short eating porpoise. Oh, yeah. She's a short eating porpoise right there. Oh, goodness gracious, I do declare. Oh, look at things, you're going in the air. I tell you, all of the shorts are in despair. Yeah, baby, I said. I told you she's gonna run. Wait till 3:06. And then you're gonna see those shorties lose the time. They're gonna be in the fix. At 3:06, she's gonna take off to the sky. She's gonna be it just like Catfish Time. She's gonna fly, fly, fly. Catfish cross, gonna have a single golden cross. It's gonna make a cost. Oh, she gonna toss. She gonna toss and turn, and all the shorts get burned. Everybody gonna learn. Every coach should turn. Triple upside crossover. I like it a lot. And I called it, people. Triple upside crossover. Triple upside crossover. Triple up. I told you about the C cup. I told you about the B minus. Told you about the C, and I wasn't lying. I told you everybody's gonna start buying this stock. I told you should get it and get it on the low. I told you every day they make the sucker blow. You should have known it's happening again. My friend, I told you she was gonna blow. Oh goodness, oh look at her go. She's a short eating porpoise. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, do you see what I mean? She's a short-eating porpoise, my friend. She's a short-eating porpoise. You can all see it there. A short-eating porpoise and they're in her hair. A short-eating porpoise, there's nothing they can do. The short-eating porpoise and the shorts are all screwed. 'Cause it's a short-eating porpoise and it's gonna come up. You better fill up your cup. She's gonna come up. She's a shorty porpoise, coming up from the bottom to the top, and she is not gonna stop. Till she breaks through the top. Oh, she's a porpoise, a short-eating porpoise, yeah, a short-eating porpoise. Yeah, she's a short-eating porpoise. All right. Hey, I'm just having some fun, folks. You know, I'm getting I might not be making a ton of money, but I'm making a lot of fun. And I hope I'm making some friends today. I hope you've subscribed to my channel today. And I hope you'll consider hitting the like button if you enjoy this kind of entertainment and logic that I use. My method of way of thinking about things, my way of analyzing things, my way of verbalizing things with my Johnny Holmes things and stuff like that. And if you don't, there's plenty of other channels where you're free to meander and go, but I'm just glad you've decided to stop in here and come and check me out. Ronnie, can you search for Sid the Rat from... I wouldn't do that. I got to be careful about anything else I use from other people's material on my channel that I can get a copyright violation for. But one thing too here now, if that's you, please don't come in here and... Okay, our rear, bye-bye. We're going to time you out until you learn to be like, you know, a real person that's maybe not a bot. I'm not sure if you are real or not, but I'm going to put you in a timeout for 5 minutes. Joe, hey Joe, welcome to the channel. We're buying SoFi. We've been buying it on the low today. I told everyone to get in at 2142 is where I said I had for my low on my sheet today. 2142. And so let me finish up here by showing you this chart that's exploding and why you should buy the stock. Because it's my job here to motivate people to buy the stock. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can clearly see, when the price was just run down until 245, they were waiting, like I said they were waiting to see what the manipulators could get it down to before they made any commitment. And they waited until the very lowest RSI scores could be achieved when it was flat out, and they started buying there. They continued buying through here, and right here when it got the single C cup, the triple ta-ta in the middle, they came in and they started accumulating and they started buying. And then here, when it got to this time, which is 2:55 p.m., they said, screw it, let's not wait till 3:06 like we usually do. And I told you that could happen, and here they started buying, folks. And they started buying at 2:55. They started buying. They did not wait until 3:06 today. They started buying at 2:55 instead because they know that it goes up from 3:06 on. And that is the time we are at right now. And what is going on here? What is going on here right here starting at what time? 3:06, folks. 06. I don't know why this thing says 14:06. I'm not on that time zone. That would be 2:06, but I'm not out in the middle of the Atlantic right here, so it is 306, folks. But at 306, just look at the buyers started coming in right there at that exact moment in time. And they came in at 306 and bought 44,000 shares there. And then on the next candlestick, this one here is 46,000 shares. So you got 44,000 coming in at 3:06 p.m. like I told you they would. I told you that buyers were going to begin at 3:06. And let me tell you another number where they sometimes will wait. And that number, folks, is 317. Sometimes the more savvy SoFi buyers will not come in until 317. But many of them start at 3:06. But today you can clearly see they didn't want to wait that long to miss out. FOMO already started right there at 3 o'clock. FOMO began at 3 o'clock, folks. FOMO began at 3, and the buying started right here with some good heavy volume there. And we ain't seen nothing yet, folks. We haven't seen anything. Now, let me go over here to the SoFi screen. Let me look at the volume today. Something tells me it's very low. 37 million. Oh, they're waiting, folks. Hey, listen, let me write that down right now. 37 million at what time is it? Wait, let's see how much we get. 37 million at what time? 3:10 p.m. 3:10 p.m. 37 million. Whoa. That's not going to be our volume today, folks. That's not going to be our volume. Watch out, folks. Watch out, shorts. Watch out. Everyone, watch this thing. And I'm telling you, I already told you, I think we had a very good possibility for a big run-up this afternoon. And the crossover of the 200-day would help us a lot. As soon as other buyers saw that triple upside crossover, the 200, they'd buy too. So all we need to see is, so you know what I mean, a triple upside crossover would be this current green and red candlesticks coming up over the 200. And then the 5 and 10 day, which is the light blue and orange, the 5-day and 10-day right there, 5 and 10, when they cross over the 200-day. So we'd have this price, then we have the current price, then we have the 5-day cross, then the 10-day will cross the 200, and then this 50-day yellow and 45-day blue will come up and cross the 200 starting at 3:17 p.m. And actually, they already started, like I said, at 3 o'clock. It began at 3. It began at 3. So the triple upside crossover started at 3 o'clock, folks. Right there. That's when it started. And you can now... On that candlestick right there, 70,000 shares. On this one, 4,200 on the sell side. Now 1,600 just bought. Now we're at 7,000 on this candlestick. Now we're at 9,475, and more of them are buyers than sellers now. The buyers just stepped over the sellers. 10,295. 11,000 now on this. 11,795. Oh, someone just picked up freaking 24,000 and another 20,000. And these are buyers, folks. These are buyers. These are buyers. Here we go. These are buyers coming in, folks. What happened to UAVS today, folks? Did they kill it? Oh, man, look at UAVS. Is that UAVS? Uh-oh. Hey, folks, look. UAVS right now breaking over the 200 as well. UAVS, both stocks right now making a move over the 200-day moving average. UAVS is breaking over the 200 as we speak. Folks, the 5 and 10 day just crossed the 200 on UAVS, just so you know. Just so you know. UAVS, folks, I would certainly consider buying that right there. Crossing that 200, it might pull back under and be a head fake, but that looks good, folks. I should have sold that this morning when it hit the high. I didn't have that many shares left of it. I sold them all yesterday pretty much. I've only got $800 worth of UAVS. Meanwhile, I look at this Scooby-Doo going on here in the SoFi 5-day right now. Folks, on the 5-day, there's a triple upside crossover on the 5-day chart right there. On the 5-day chart, there's your triple upside crossover right there. On that manipulation down yesterday morning, then the crossover occurred. And folks, look, they knew it was coming. They knew it was coming. They could see the pressure. They could see that it was coming. So they had to try this deep dive 2 days, 3 days ago. They had to do this to get out at 1982. They knew this was coming going into earnings. And ladies and gentlemen, let me also encourage you to understand the meaning of someone yesterday buying 60 million shares of SoFi yesterday. Do you understand the meaning behind that? Why would anybody buy 60 million shares of SoFi stock yesterday? Why? Why in the world would any institution grab 60 million shares of SoFi stock yesterday? Why? Why would they do that? That sounds crazy. $60 million shares? To be exact, folks, they bought 60.9 million shares yesterday. Folks, someone bought 60.9 million shares of SoFi yesterday. It's insane. Who in the world would come in and buy 60.9 million shares of a stock? Now, I know we're trading stocks here, but you should be aware that someone bought 61 million yesterday, and the low was 2086, the high 2165. So yesterday's low was 2086, and today's low was 2142 or some 2130. So these people knew something. Whoever bought these 60 million, they knew something. Whoever bought these 60 million shares, 60.9 million shares bought yesterday at 3:30 in the afternoon. There was also 4.2 million shares bought yesterday. And there were many, many big buys, folks, many. In the dart pool, there was 1.7, 1.1, 6 million in the dart pool, 4.5 million in the dart pool yesterday. Folks, when you got someone buying 60.9 million shares of a stock, they already know what earnings is going to be, I think. I think they already know what earnings is going to be, people. They got a tip or something. Why would they buy 60 million shares of a stock before earnings, 4 days before earnings comes out, folks? Why? Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I think they did, if you don't mind. In case you don't know it, the last earnings call on SoFi was on April the 29th. Do you want to see where the price was on April 29th? It hit a high on earnings of $14.51. Look where the price was for the low 4 days earlier, just like we are now, 4 days away from earnings. Look where the price was 4 days earlier. Look. Look down here. So do you think somebody thought, wow, Catfish is right. Look where the volume, look how low the volume was. First of all, it was pretty low compared to the 70s. All right. The volume was low. Then they ran it down. And then 3 days later, boom, boom, boom. It was up $3.50. Well, maybe someone's taking a chance on that happening again. And they bought 60 million shares. 60 million, folks. 60 million. So I'll show you again. Before earnings that came out on April the 29th, when the price hit $14.51, on April 29th, $14.51, and 3 days later, earlier, a 1081 low. Folks, why would someone buy 60 million shares of SoFi 3 days before the earnings report? Maybe they went and heard me yesterday show everyone this, that 3 days before earnings, the price was frickin' $11.76. And on earnings day, it was $14.51. And I think this is why someone yesterday bought 60 million shares of SoFi. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think they're willing to take a chance that the same thing will happen, a replica, a repeat. And so now I want to get over on the SoFi summary page. Oh my gosh, SoFi's down how much? Are you kidding me? Is this some sort of a joke? Wasn't this price down to $21.30 something cents just a couple hours ago? Ladies and gentlemen, that's why I told you to buy it there, because I told you it was going to go up and up and up all afternoon, and it is going to. And it just turned past 3:17 p.m. So let's go look over here now at what's happening with the stock right now this afternoon. Now, let's zoom in on it, folks. And I want to get off this 5-day chart, and I want to go to the 1 day. And there it is right now. And now I'm going to zoom in on this 1 day even better for us so we can really dissect this. Oh, yeah, folks, there she goes. Formation of the triple upside crossover is on its way right now. The one that I just called out, that's right, 30 minutes ago, it's forming right now. And as I said, we're going to see not only this price cross the 200, which is the 5-day, but I said, then the 10-day is going to cross over. So that has all happened. The current price did, the 5-day did, the 10-day has now crossed over. And then I told you the next thing that's going to happen is this blue-bellied yellowback. And this is just the blue snake, blue viper. This is the blue viper. This is the golden viper. Yellowback, I call it, the yellow. This is the blue viper, which is the 45-day moving average. This is the yellow viper. This is the 50-day moving average. And ladies and gentlemen, those two consolidated and consummated right here. They went and had some afternoon delight right here, folks. And then the blue and the gold now have a baby that's come out that's not the blue on the bottom, but in fact, it's the blue back yellow belly. And the yellow belly blue back is very dangerous. See how the blue was here underneath the yellow? And see, now the 45-day has moved up over, and now the yellow's underneath it. And folks, this is very dangerous for them. This is the dangerous, this yellow-bellied blueback snake right here is ultra venomous. They measure the venom in ounces. 1 ounce of this snake's venom injected into a short, well, it can kill 25,000 mice with 1 ounce. It's called mouse units. That's how they measure the venom, strength of venom, how many mice it can kill. So 1 ounce of this venom of this snake could kill 25,000 mice. Just so you know, and that's what's here, and that's what's chasing Shorty right now. This is a big old viper coming up, and he's dangerous. And Shorty sees him down here coming up, and he goes, shit, we got to run. So watch Shorty start running. This is Shorty right here. This is, you can see the trail. He's leaving a little shit trail, a little light turquoise shit trail. And here's his little brother with a brown shit trail behind him, orangish. And right here, you can see, here comes the blueback yellow belly. Here's the blueback yellow belly, and watch this thing. It's going to look down here. It's taking a peek through the floorboard right now, and it goes, oh, shit, there's a blueback yellow belly. And they're like, what? Yeah, there's a blueback yellow right down here below us. It's come from down there. Now it's all the way up here. He says, shit me, right? He goes, no, I looked over here, and when I looked right here, it was way down there, and I thought we were safe. But now I just took a look over here, and I just looked here through the floor, and shit, he's right up here now. Oh, shit. Michael Anthony says, is today the last day to buy PFE to get the dividend? Come on, guys, if you can help him out. Right now, I'm just trying to kind of, Michael, I'm having some fun with everybody, showing them why I think that they should buy SoFi right here, because they've just finally run it back down below the 200 here. They're trying to de-incentivize people. You can see them attacking it because you can see this thing was getting dangerous, folks. It broke the 200-day moving average. The price did, the 5-day did, the 10-day did. So what do they try to do now? Bring it down to the 50-day and buy it there now. Watch them buy it right here. Watch them right here. Watch the buys come in right here on the 50-day. Watch them come. Here they come. Here they come right there on the 50-day. They got it where they want it, right on the 50. And they're going to bounce it off this 50-day, folks. It's going to bounce right off this 50. But they're going to get their buys in here first. They're going to steal away from weak people on the 50-day moving average, whoever's dumb enough to sell them there on the 50. This is a line of resistance, folks. It's a 50-day moving average on the stock. They just bumped it a fraction below it. So it's just for a moment to pick it up right there on the 50, and then off it goes. You'll see. You'll see that I'm right, most likely. Just watch and observe, folks. Watch the buyers start coming in. If they take it any lower below this 50, they'll snatch the... Folks, they already came in here when the 50 was down here. See this? Look at all these buyers that came in when the 50 was down here. Folks, they bought here because they're expecting an afternoon run-up and tomorrow and the next day and the next. So all these buyers that came in here, look where the 45 and 50 were, where they all accumulated in these big amounts. And look where it is now. Look where the price is. It's at the same dang place where all these people accumulated before. They just came in and accumulated like crazy. So here's just one more effort to dump down and have them just accumulate here again. Watch them buy. Watch all these buys. Watch them come in. Just watch them, folks. You'll see what I mean. This is all just Houdini magic right here. Houdini. Look at this. They only sold, right there in that candlestick, they only sold 58,000. And here they sold 56,000. They sold 113,000 shares back to back. And then the buyers started coming in right there. Boom. And they're not done yet, folks. They're not done. The buyers aren't done. Time now is 3:28. The buyers are definitely not done with this. You will soon see any of them. They're just going to be patient now because, look, freaking A, they already bought when the price was up here. They came in very heavy when it was way up here. So this is the counter punch, folks. It's just the counter punch. It's the low volume counterpunch. Look at the size of the buy, people. Look at the buys. Look how big the buys were. Look at the big of the candlesticks were. Look at this tiny shit here. Look at this selling tiny ass, almost non-existent. It won't stay here, folks. And I'll tell you right now, if this turquoise line is below this gold 50-day moving average, when the bell rings at 4 o'clock, I'll eat my shorts. All right? If this turquoise 5-day moving average is below this 50-day moving average by the closing bell, I will eat my shorts. Folks, pure and simple, this minuscule effort of tiny volume selling cannot compete with buys coming in like this. All right? This is all Mickey Mouse, teeny weeny bullshit. These are buys that you're going to see, and I told you they'd come in. See them? Look at them. See, that's not Mickey Mouse. That's not Mickey Mouse. Is it? That's not Mickey Mouse, is it? No, folks. That is 125,000 shares just purchased there. This Mickey. I think I'm gonna stop some here. Hey, I want to sell some here. Oh, let's sell some here. Sell some here. Oh, sell some here. Sell. Oh, let's sell some here. Sell. Boom. You dumb little mice. You stupid little mice. You're playing here with the giant from the freaking beanstalk just came down here. Hey, James Roberts, Catfish, long time no speak. Hey, have you been buying any Open Door recently? Yes, we did. We made a very nice profit on Open on this channel. Many people made a lot of money on that. Yes, indeed. Well, here comes Goliath. Fee, fi, fo. Just waiting on the thumb right now, baby. Waiting on the freaking thumb. Fee, fi, fo. Come on, baby. Let's see that thumb. Oh, fee, fi, fo. I think a little mouse has been eating some of my cheese. Look at the mice nibbling away on my block of cheese. Oh, fee, fi, fo, and fum. I'm back for Cat's Power Hour. Yes, we're doing a analogy right now of the minuscule number of shares trying to sell the price just down just now, while you got buyers coming in this kind of quantity right at the price here. When the price was up here, you had buyers buying in big quantities. See the big candlesticks there? When the price was up here, look at them buying it there. See the candlesticks? Then look at the wimpy little effort to stop it down. And then look at the buys. Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of a shorty scum. Here's all the shorty scum right here, folks. The shorty mice nibbling away at the SoFi cheese. And then the giant comes in, the green giant says, oh boy. He's just plucking up one little shorty mouse after the other and shoving them, some of them up his ass. He's going to let them meet because he swallows half of them and shoves the other's half up his ass, and they all meet in his stomach. Yeah. Look at that price doing just what I told you, folks. I told you if this 5 days stays below that 50-day, I'll eat my shorts. If this 5-day moving average stays below that 50-day, I will eat my shorts. And I'm very confident that it won't stay below that because I saw all the buying that already happened when the price was way down here. So there's a lot of people that already believed when the price was there, and there's still a lot that believed that it was there. There's even more that believed here when it was up here. And this is just a few tiny mice that don't believe it should be, yeah, just the little mice working on it there, the mice. Then here come in the big buyers, they sledgehammers. The big power money starts to buy now. Big money coming in now. No more of these little Mickey Mouse stuff. No more of this Mickey Mouse rundown for 10, 20 minutes. Mickey Mouse stuff. This is when the big money comes in, folks. It says, yeah, now's the time to devour this. Get it just below the $200 there. We got a nice D cup right there. Let's see if we can manage a D here or if it just is just a single ta-ta. Let's see if they can manage another D cup right here, or if it's just going to be the single tie. They're trying here. There's some heavy red selling going on, trying to run it down, but will it just be a ploy? And will the big money buy again when they get it to this price again, if they can? Will the big money come in, step in again right there, if they can achieve one more low like they did right here just 5 minutes ago? I'm not so sure they can, but I can sure see they're sure attacking with more volume than what they did over here when they had it running down from here to there. So they're using a lot more money right now to try to affect the same type of effect. They're having to use a lot more money to achieve the same effect as over here. They had to use very little money to achieve that effect. Are you understanding? So they're having to use a lot more money here to achieve this kind of fall, when before they could use just a pittance of that, just a real minuscule amount right here that they sold to get it fall the same amount, all right? Minuscule sales, good effective drop. Mega sales, same drop. It's the same drop, folks. That's all it is. Twice the amount of volume sold to achieve the same drop as they just used over here with this dinky winky selling, tiny selling. Now they're having to step up and sell big amounts now to get the same effect. Yeah. Shorty better sell. Well, looks to me like we're going to have a second ta-ta here. Nice curvature on this is going to come here. Curvature. And by the way, you better look down here at the RSI. It's completely oversold. It's venturing into the completely oversold area right now. The RSI, the stochastic. Heavily oversold right now. Heavily oversold. Look here, folks. This is where the price was earlier. That's where the price was earlier. Look at the nutsack they got right there. Look at all that accumulation. Look at all that accumulation right there. And look how they did it. Look how they did it, just weakening people out. Weak them out, 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 and then boom! Up to the 200-day moving average again. See how low they got it this first time? Way down here. And then it went over the 200 a little ways, then back under, then over, under, over. Then it came, then they took it down on the dog head. Got it here. Now they accumulating here. They got a bunch of shares right there. See? So earlier they got them way down here. Now they accumulated here. Now, folks, they've driven it to here, and they're trying to accumulate here. And this is a higher level, again, than this one was earlier today. So you've got the earliest accumulation there, which wasn't long. That didn't last. That's just pure and simple manipulation right there. That's just pure borrowing millions of shares in the morning and selling them all morning to get to there. Then pull up over the 200, then do a little herky jerk all afternoon. then make everyone think once it broke below the 200, oh, it's going to collapse, it's going to collapse, it's going to collapse. Give them that, oh, it's going to recover, and then take it away, and oh, jeez. Man, that's called fleecing right there. This is the ultra fleece. Run it up here, take it down here, herky-jerky, take it off the 200, pull it below the 200. Make it look like it's going to go back over, pull it below. Make it look like that's where it's going to bottom out, take it up, head fake them, and then work them out, 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 work them out. Then back over the friggin' crossover up to the 200. She's going to break away. You better get in, you better get in. Then work them out, work them out, work them out. But the price now is much higher than it was here, But they're trying the same thing right here. They're trying it here. But they're trying the same thing they did here. They're trying it at a higher level now. The same thing here. They're trying it at a higher level. And, from this right here and this right here, and then seeing this go like that. That's on SoFi. I wouldn't be surprised to see him try it again. Drop it down below. But look how far below the 45 and 50 it was when they ran it down on that volume. Look how far below the 45 and 50 it was when they did that. And then where they ran it to. Look how far below the 45 and 50 when they maxed it out. Look how far it was between there and there when they maxed it out. Look here now, how far it is when they've maxed it out. Look how close it is to the 45 and 50. It's nothing like this here when they maxed it out earlier. This is much, much closer to the 50-day now here where they're trying to max it down. These are the little things I show you about charts that will maybe help you out in the long run so you can figure out, I would have never noticed that before. But I notice it. I see when they ran it down here below the 45 and 50, they took it down. The 45 and 50 was sitting at 21.55. The 45 and 50 was at 21.55. They had the price at 21.50, and the 45 and 50 was at 21.55. All right, so they had it 5 cents below the 45 and 50 right there earlier today. Then over here, when they ran it down below the 45 and 50 to the deepest part, how far was it below the 45 and 50 there? Right there. 21.50. And it was 21.46, 4 cents below. Over here, 5 cents below. Over here, 4 cents below. 4 cents below there. Now here, when they just took it down below the 45 and 50, right here, 21.52. 4 cents below. 4 cents below that 45 and 50. Well, right here, where's the 45 and 50 now? 21.49. Where is it now? 6 cents below, folks. They just knocked it down. The lowest they've made it fall. 4 cents, 4 cents, now 6 cents. And that might be with all that damn volume that they're using now to push it down. But look at the buyers coming in here. Look at the buyers coming in right here. Man, that's a lot of volume here being used right now to shove this out, to try to get weak hands out. But look at the buyers coming in here now. The 50-day average is at 21.50 right now. And the price is at 21.46. It's 4 cents below, folks. It's 4 cents below. It's 4 cents below it again right now, what they've done every time they ran it down below the 45 and 50. And folks, it always went back up when it went under it. That's the main thing you need to understand about what I'm showing you now. Every time it went down 4 cents below it, what did it do after that? Let me show you. What did it do when it was 4 cents below it here? It went back up. What did it do when they ran it 4 cents below it here? It went back up. And what did they do? They ran it 4 cents below here. Well, it's probably going to go back up. Doesn't mean it's going to because of past experience, but I wouldn't doubt it. And how interesting here to see this happening. Look at this. Way many more buyers than sellers there. Way more buyers than sellers there. And the candlestick right there is 185,000 shares, and 180 of them were buyers. Right there on that candlestick, that volume, folks, is 185,000 on SoFi. This is SoFi. 185,000 shares, and every one of them were buyers. 185,000 shares, and every single one of them buyers. Here we are now. Price is rising, and here come the buyers. That candlestick is 111,000 shares. 111,000 shares, all buyers. Out of that 111, I'm guessing 90,000 were buyers on the ask. Now this is 131. Someone else just bought 20,000 shares on the ask. And there she goes, folks. Game over, shorty. We'll see you at the exit. We'll see as a lot of losses now accumulate from you now. You're going to lose big time. This is going to take off. You need to get out now. You got 14 minutes to get to the exit, shorty, right now. And please, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you take your children to get up. The first part of this movie's over. The afternoon matinee is going to has ended. We hope you enjoyed the presentation of this afternoon's matinee movie. Hang 'em low. And then this afternoon, we've got another second movie that's going to begin now. It's called Hang 'em High. So get on over to the concessions area if you want to see the second one. And watch them hang them by their kahunas. Please, right now, everybody exit the theater. All of you shorters need to get out now. Make your way. And don't stampede, folks. Listen, don't run. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run to exits, okay? Don't hurt anybody. Don't anybody get hurt here. And make sure you take everything that you brought in here with you. Don't leave anything behind. And shorts, thank you for enjoying this afternoon's movie, Hang 'em Low. The afternoon matinee. Now it's time for the real adults to come in because we're going to start some adult rated, well, we'll just call it rated R. Some might argue, but I'll call it R+. Jeff Presley, maybe soy sauce and a beer, anything just not bum gravy. Man, what are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Look at this SoFi. Ladies and gentlemen, I told everyone, if this turquoise line is underneath this 45 and 50 day by closing, I will eat my shorts. That's what I said. If that turquoise line stays under this 45 and 50 by closing bell, I will eat my shorts, is what I said. And just look at all the friggin' buying coming in. 160,000 shares, 131,000 shares, 165,000 shares, 166,000 shares, 41,000 shares. She is breaking over, just like I said. And I'm not going to get to have my shorts. Dang. You know, I haven't eaten anything all day today. My wife didn't bring me down anything today. She's at work. And I was hoping to have a little snack, but you shorts couldn't even freaking do that for me, could you? Worthless. Worthless. Pitiful. Yep. Liftoff. We have liftoff. Buyers coming in like crazy. Every one of these candlesticks, all buyers. 70% buyers. There's the counterpunch attempt, and the price continued to rise. There's another counterpunch attempt, but the price continued to rise. And there's another counterpunch attempt right there, but the price just broke over the 50-day like I said it was going to do. I told you, folks. She's out of here. And I warned you shorts to get your asses to the exit and get out. I told you to get out. I told you to get out. Volume on this candlestick, 236,000 shares. Now 242. Now 246. Now 255. That's a 9,000 share buy there. 258 now. 10,000 share buy there. 272 now. 5,000 share buy there. 288 now. 288,000 on this candlestick. 1,000 more bought there. 289,000 on it now. And we're in the next candlestick now next to it. 12,000 shares just bought right there. We're at 37,000 on it. 4,000 just bought there. 22,000 shares just bought. 10,000 shares just bought. 10,000 more just bought. We're at 89,000 on this candlestick. 20,000 just bought there. 20,000 just bought there. We're at 119,000. 6,000 just bought there. 7,000 just bought there. We're at 166,000. 20,000 just bought there. 3,000 just bought. We're at 169,000 on this candlestick. All and 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers. We're at 187. 20,000 just sold. We're at, oh my gosh, 15,000 just bought. We're at 195,000 on that candlestick. Next, we're already at 32,000. 30,000 just bought there. We're at 75,000 now. 76,000 now. Oh, 24,000 just bought there. 103,000 now. 111,000. 8,000 just bought there. 117,000. That's 6,000 bought there. 120,000 on this candlestick. 121 now. 122. 123. 125. 126. 127. 132. 5,000 shares just bought there. 133 now. 137. 5,000 more there. 137,000 on that. Next candlestick over. And folks, there were more sellers on that one than buyers on that candlestick. Okay? but much weaker volume, much weaker volume. Many more buys on this candlestick here with the volume stronger. Candlestick now is 83,000. 93, that's 10,000 bought there. 93,708. 154,000. There's 80,000 just bought there, folks. 168 now, another 14,000 bought there. 170, 188, 18,000 shares just bought there. All green. They're all coming in, folks. Here they come. Here they come. Whoa, all buyers here. 242,000, and all of them are buyers. 242,000, almost every one of those are buyers, folks. 242,000 on that stick. 34,000 now. 41, 7,000 just bought there. We're at 61, 20,000 just bought there. All green, they're all green. 65,000 now, 66,000. 81,000, oh geez. 90,000 on it. Oh, 20,000 just bought there. We're at 117,000 on this candlestick. 20,000 just bought again there. We're at 137,000. 140,000, 148,000, 8,000 just bought there. 165,000, 20,000 just bought there. 173,000, 187,000, 12,000 just bought. Another 12,000 just bought. 201,000 on this candlestick. And now we're the next candlestick. And they're all buyers, folks. Both of those last two candlesticks are virtually all buyers. Each one of those at 200,000 shares. Now we got 79,000 on this one. 89,000. And they're buyers, folks. They're buying on the ask. 101,000. 104,000. We're up to 104,000. We're up to 105,000 on this candlestick. 30,000 shares just bought there. We're at 134,000 now. 30,000 shares just bought there. 135, 136,000 now. We're up to 138,000 on this candlestick. We're up to 140,000, and they're all buying. We're up to 140,000. We're on the next, coming up to the next. Look at that buy. 8,000 buy there. An 8,000 buy just popped us over the 45-day and the 50-day. An 8,000 share buy just popped us over the 50-day moving average. Now we got 60,000. Now 10,000 share buy there. 70,408. 71,000 now. 85,000. That's 14,000 shares just bought there. 88,000 now. 101. 20,000 shares just bought. 111. Another 10,000 shares just bought. 121. Another 10,000 buy. 127. 6,000 buy. 131. A 4,000 buy. 136, a 5,000 share buy. 144 now. Yeah. 12,000 share buy there. 149, 156, 7,000 share buy. 160,000 on this now. 240,000 share buy there, folks. 40,000 share buy. And they're all coming in. They're all green, folks. They're all green. These are all buyers, way outnumbering the sellers, way outnumbering sellers here. Nice to see this. It's going to be the crossover I called for into the close. 3 minutes left, and we're going to have the crossover into the close, folks. Nice. All green candlesticks the last 5 minutes. Everything buying, everyone buying. Everyone buying. Oh my gosh, look at them buying, folks. On this candlestick right now, 197,000. 203,000 now. 255,000. Someone just bought 40,000 shares there, folks. Man, they know it's going to go off tomorrow. All these buyers know this thing's going to go off between now and earnings. They know it. Oh, man, they know it, folks. On that candlestick, 88,000 shares traded. Now 94. And we're coming up to the last minute of the day, folks. We got 1 minute left. There's 101,000 on this now. 110,000. 115,000 on this candlestick. There's a 10,000 share buy. Another 1,000. We're at 126,000 on this candlestick. 132,000 on this candlestick. It's about to end. 133.8. 133.8. Now, 60,000 share buy. 60,000 share buy in there. Look at that green candlestick. 60,000 just came in. Golly, 130,000 now on this last minute. We're already at 130,000 on it. No, I'm sorry, 71,000. There's 9,000 share buy. There's a 4,000 share buy. We're at 84,000. There's a 12,000 share buy. We're at 181,000. Golly, there's an 90,000 share buy. Wow, we're at 208. We're 215, a 7,000 share buy. 218 now. 257, a 40,000 share buy just then. 261, 265, 4,000. 272, a 7,000 share. 285 now. 313, 20,000 shares there. 318. And there's the bell. 360, a 50,000 share buy almost. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Sorry, short. You won't be watching me eat my shorts today. Man, I told you people. I told you people. Look at that run up this afternoon into the close. I knew it would happen. How sweet is that? Yep, SoFi down just 5 cents today. Now get ready for a pop tomorrow. You know that's true. You know that's for sure. Man, just look at all that slew of nothing but buying on those candlesticks almost. Fear of missing out, people. They know something. Just like the person or entity that bought 60 million shares of SoFi yesterday. They know something, folks. They know something. Okay? I'm here to tell you. They know something. Now, some of you might have seen something I showed you guys. I showed a bunch of my viewers early this morning, so I'm going to show it to you now because you might have missed it. But I want you to see, number one, yesterday's video that I streamed had 10,472 views. Yeah, baby. And I got 1,294 comments yesterday. 1,294. All right, I'm not done yet. Let me show you something more. As you know, Cal is with us today in the tank. I want you to make sure you go over to see Cal today and make sure you give him some kudos and tell him that Tyler sent you. And Cal, thank you for showing up today. And something big's coming, folks, because someone bought 60.9 million. 60.9 million share buy yesterday after hours. Okay? This is going to be a huge move coming on earnings, and someone knows it already. They bought 60.9 million. Yesterday, the dumbass shorters increased their shorted position by something like 586,000 or something. As if they haven't taken it up the ass enough to know better. But anyway, I got more for you. You see this? Looks sort of like an alien, doesn't it, everybody? It's on the seafloor off the coast of South America. There's another close-up. This is on the seafloor of South America, off the coast of South America. If you want to go and look at it on Google, go to these coordinates: 55, 32, 35 south, 69, 15, 53 west. What you will see is that this is the American continental shelf. Right here is where it drops off and drops down to the bottom of the ocean floor. And what you're seeing here is, I know this is crazy, folks, but this is down, way down deep. This is on the ocean floor, folks. What does that look like? Does that look like something natural to you? I mean, this is so complex. You're seeing the head of an individual right here with a necklace on, and you're seeing another head here with two eyes and a nose and a mouth. And look over here. He used a little bit of, and I want you to know this is Mr. MB333. He's on YouTube. Yesterday's video he put up, Mr. MB333 on YouTube. Just look at that, folks. Now, could anybody argue that that is not man-made down there on the ocean floor? Can any of you argue that that is not a natural? Does this look like an owl? Does that look like an owl to you in the middle of that? Does this not look like someone's head here with their nose and mouth? And is this not someone's head and this is his conquistador hat? Is this unbelievable or what? Michael Anthony says, INTC just beat. Good. Folks, when you're on this channel, you're not just going to learn how to read the manipulative moves of the market, but you can also get educated on, oh yeah, it's definitely symmetrical. It's definitely symmetrical. So folks, just for this reason, I hope you'll consider subscribing to my channel, because not only do I teach people how to day trade, but I also show you some very interesting things going on in the world. And this is just one of them. And this is another part of it. There's another part that's up above. This is up above, at the top above what you saw in the second picture on the right. This is what's up above that. This is what's up above that, folks. Does that look freaking scary or what? Whoa, what's going on the ocean floor? What were people doing back then? What in the world is that? Folks, you can't make this kind of stuff up. Spaceship, yeah. Just look at the head on that one there, and the crown and everything. And folks, there's even another face hidden in here. Right here's another face hidden right here with 2 eyeballs and a nose and a mouth. And then there's 2 eyes and a mouth. Isn't that freaking wild? And then up here at the top, it's an over all of it. It's over all of it. It's like got all of it in its hands and its arms. It's freaking fascinating, folks. And look at the size of this big head right here with the eyeball there and the eyeball there. Look at that big head there. And look at this head here with the rabbit ears on it. I mean, the guy is just amazing, folks. And there's a head in the middle of that one too. Right up there. Right there, there's a head in the middle of that, folks. Not up at the top. There's a head here too. There's a head right there. Isn't that fascinating and cool? Wow. It's an underwater crop circle, yeah. Sativa Burns, I'm not making up a dang thing. This is on the ocean floor, and here are the coordinates. You can go confirm yourself. Go look at coordinates 55, 32, 35 south and 69, 15, 53 west. And you will see these on the ocean floor. There it is again if you want to take a picture of it. 55, 32, 35 south and 69, 15, 53 west. Now, I don't know if it's 55.32 and 35 south and 69.15 and 53 south west, or if it's 55 and 32.35 south or 69 and 15.53. You'll have to figure that out. But folks, if you put in these coordinates, this is what you'll find on the ocean's floor. It is freaky, folks. It's so cool, though. See, folks, people that say stuff like that, one individual said, like, you're making this up, it's because they don't believe stuff like that. They don't believe that people in our past were far superior in intelligence than many of us in capabilities. They don't believe it. But in fact, if you go look at tunnels and if you go look at mines, quarries from thousands of years ago, you can see the teeth lines of machinery that put great serrated lines across the faces of these places that were rock quarries thousands of years ago. You can see the identical serrated lines that are created today by these massive underground drills. You'll see the exact same lines on all of those quarries of old. Folks, we've been down this road before. We've done it all before. And anybody who doesn't believe that is just naive and ignorant. Yeah, it's definitely not natural. It's definitely not natural, folks. There's just no doubt about it. But I wanted to share this with you guys because you're my friends, and I want you to know about the really cool and interesting things about this planet of ours that are just sort of mind-blowing in a way, aren't they? Wow, that's just incredibly cool. Look at that face on the bottom of the ocean, folks. Does that look natural to you? Man, that looks like one pissed off freaking varmint right there. That looks like a very mad chipmunk to me. That chipmunk's gonna come and eat your ass. Or maybe, no, it might be a beaver. It might be an eager beaver. Yeah. Don't you think that might be an eager beaver? Alligator Alcatraz says a dragon. Yeah, isn't this cool? Wow, people should have never been given the ability to broadcast themselves. Sativa, We've had fun watching you put me down long enough. You're removed from here for good. Bye-bye. We don't need you to be here. You're wasting your time here. All right, so I'm going to hide you on this channel. Goodbye. Go somewhere else. And by the way, you're just lucky that I didn't expose you for who you really are like I do many other assholes on this channel that come on. I did you a favor and I didn't go show who you really are. I didn't go click on your icon and show people your channel with 0 subscribers, I'm sure, if you even have a channel. So, but you, like I said, just be glad I didn't do that, and I saved you from looking like a real, what you are, a nothing, in my opinion. And so you're not going to get any notoriety on my channel either. You'll remain obscure and a nobody. All right? And if you don't want to accept the facts for what they are, then you don't have to. And I surely don't want you to waste your time here, so I did you a favor and kicked you out. So that what he did here, he just used different kind of lighting to try to bring forward the brightness and carry out the darkness. Does that look like an Indian down there to you right there, an Indian face? Wow. So cool, folks. It's just all so cool. Then again, he just enhanced the pictures and brought forward the brights and receded the darks, and that's the image that you get at the bottom. Just look at that. Isn't that just insane, folks? Wow. Man, oh man, I love that stuff. I love it, folks. Now, one other thing I want you to all know, or an angry parakeet, German Zuniga, what I was just showing everybody was a discovery that has been determined to be down in off the coast of South Africa, between South Africa and Antarctica. And if you want to know where you can find it, it's at these coordinates here. It's at 55, 32, and 35, 69, 15, 53. Now, when I wrote these down, I didn't notice if he had the dot here and here or the dot here and here. So I don't know it's at 55.32 and 35 and 69.15 and 53. Or if it's the other way, at 55 and 32.35 and 69 and 15.53. I don't know which, but these are the coordinates and you can figure it out. And if you put them in on Google, you'll find these on the bottom of the ocean. These are way, way down there. This right here is the continental shelf right here. So this is where the U.S. or America continental shelf is, where it drops off way down to the bottom. And there's another, so you've kind of got the good and the bad or something going on here. I don't know, the yin and the yang or something going on the bottom of the ocean. And this is all brought to the channel by Mr. MB333, this guy right here. He's on YouTube, Mr. MB333. And he had one of his viewers tell him about this that he had found on Magellan's region of Chile, South America. Oh, thank you. And Magallanes region of Chile, South America. Thank you. Hey, Alligator, do you know if you put in these coordinates, do you know if it was 53.32 or 32.35? Do you know? Did you look it up? Can you help me out a little bit on the coordinates? Because I'm kind of screwing up people and with these numbers that he threw out on the channel, and I just wrote the numbers down, but I didn't know if there was a 0.5, a point here and here, or a point here and here. The giants used a bridge from Antarctica to South America. All right, thank you, Alligator Alcatraz. I appreciate that. But at any rate, this is what's there at the bottom of the ocean, way down deep. Now, the one thing that I would like to have asked Mr. MB333, and I might send him a message and ask him, what are the dimensions of this thing? How long is it from top to bottom, and how wide is it? It's 55 degrees, 32, 35 south, 69 degrees, 1553 west. Thank you. $55 degrees, 32, 35, and 69 degrees, 1553. Google Maps can tell you that, okay? Well, folks, I want you to see something. SoFi is moving after hours. SoFi just broke over there in the after hours. Nice. Look at the MACD down there. Well, there she blows, folks. She's on her way. She's on her way. I got something else I want to share with you guys before I go. Look at this. And by the way, when he brought together, this is all on the bottom down there. This is what you'll see, all these images. You can look at them all, man. They're just so bizarre and so weird and so intricate and so. And this is where he brought the image forward with the lights enhanced and the darks darkened. And there you can see he was adjusting the image. Mr. MB333, go watch his video from yesterday. As a matter of fact, right now, I'm going to show you which video it is. If you'll just give me a second. Right here's the video right here, folks. On YouTube, you'll never guess where this was discovered. 41,000 views. I'll provide a link to it right now.
This 7-second flush is giving men back the raw primal energy they had in their 20s. Too many men over 40 feel weak, tough.
Well, that's not me, bro. Okay, so let me add here, share, copy. Now I'm going to go over to my stream, view your channel, and now we're going to go to my stream right here. And I'm going to put a link so you guys can find this easily. Chat, here's the link to the seafloor art. Dadgummit, hold on. trying to do this in the dark. Oh, please, Tyler, get your act together here. All right, here's the link to the seafloor art. Oh my gosh, I didn't even put it in there. Hold on. Paste. There you go. She's in there now. And probably a lot of you are already on there because you just looked at the title and didn't even waste your time waiting on my slow butt. But anyway, there it is. There it is. Now let me end this stream over here on my screen because I don't want that going on. I want to get over here and I want to look at SoFi in the after hours rising. There she goes. She's green. She's going to continue to go green in after hours. She's going to probably end up at 2166 again, folks. That's where she's going to go. Again, 2166, folks. Don't be surprised, or even higher. Just like yesterday, folks. They'll play this record over and over if they can, folks. They like dancing to this music. Run the price down every morning. Accumulate it all day long. Wait for earnings to come. Someone just bought 60 million shares yesterday. Let's try and run it down at least half a penny today, and have a look at it. It already gained back all that they took out of it. It's already regaining now, and it's going to keep climbing. They're not going to stop it. They cannot put out the flame of this stock. Now, folks, besides that cool stuff I just showed you there, I also want you to know that we have a significant weather event coming our way. Please look over here. And what this is, does anybody want to guess what that is right there? Let's find out how weather-wise these people on my channel are. Google takes me to a snow-covered island. Well, you just watch that video and you'll see where you should be. You should be instead of a snow-covered island. Oh, alligator Alcatraz knows what it is. Ah, yes. Alligator Alcatraz does know, in fact, what this is right here. And ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you what's going to happen. This massive sand dust storm, is going to come in here on the U.S. It's coming in here, and it's going to come into this area. It already has started drifting in. And in case you didn't know this will most likely begin to affect the sunrises that you're going to see every morning. You're going to see some interesting colored sunrises. You're going to see some very interesting colored sunrises, folks. So, and then as this comes up over the U.S., then you're going to start seeing sunrises and sunsets that are going to look unusual. And also, most likely, the sun itself will look unusual at full overhead. We could see some interesting things, but also air quality is going to be very low during this time. So please, if you can, try to stay indoors. Okay, this is moving across the Atlantic. It's coming in. Please try to stay and don't spend a lot of time outside over the next weekend or Monday, Tuesday, please. Okay, guys? Merging air fronts. No, this is all sand. This is all sand. This is sand from Africa, folks. It all blew off of Africa. Okay, this is all coming from Africa. Dan Paul, wear your masks, sheeple. Bob Cox, La Nina. Yeah, that's having an effect, but it is a sandstorm coming from the deserts of Africa, and the sky is full of sand and dust. Look at Brunette or Die. He's going back to a long time ago stream I did. Yeah, baby. It's coming into Shortlando and Short Myers and Charlottesville. Short Carolina, look out. Short Carolina, you could have a major problem. Shortlanta. Free natural exfoliating. We get it every year in Orlando. Dan Paul, I have my bestest friends all live in Orlando. I used to be in a band in Orlando for 10 years. And I have a lot of friends and family in Orlando area, and I'm going to come down there. I'm coming down again soon in the winter. I'm going to come down, and we'll have to get together. We have a lot of fun in Orlando. I have some very, very wonderful friends down there that live in an absolutely cool place, man. And we're going to get together there one time. And we're going to go out and dine at this incredible restaurant where they serve the best freaking Italian food you could ever set your hands on and your mouth on. And I can't remember the name of the place, but my friend is going to take us. We'll meet there again. It was fabulous. Or we'll meet some other new place that might have opened up in Orlando. All right. You guys, give me a second here. I'm going to try to find a video so that you guys can see, view your channel. Hold on a second here, guys. Manage videos. And we're going to go to the my live channel here. And what I want you guys to see here is I can search for videos here. And I'm going to be trying to find on these live videos, let's see. Dadgummit, I think I might have messed up just then. Hold on. Doggone it. Hold on, guys. I'll get this right. All right. Manage videos. That's what I want. And now I'm going to search for my videos for this one that it said, The Perfect Storm. Yeah. Here it is, folks. And this is what Brunette or Die is talking about. I was telling everybody, Hurricane SoFi was coming in. The price was $6 a share during this time. And I told everybody that you better watch out if you are in Short Myers, Shortlando, Shortsonville, Short and South Carolina. If you were in the Short Coming area, if you were in Shortlanta, Shortahassee, Short Orleans, anybody especially in the Shortwood, short-sighted or shortcoming areas should be particularly aware of the approach of the storm. And so this is what Brunette or Die is referring to when he mentions those cities when he just commented. And that was a very good. I got Shortston over here and Galva Short. Yeah, baby. Oh, B69 Rich bucket list to go fish in Florida. Hey, let me tell you something, B69 Rich. You go fish in Florida, and you might just catch yourself a fish like this. But dadgummit, folks, it looks like I lost the fish picture again. What in the world happened to my fish picture now? Yeah. You might get yourself a fish like this. That's me right there. And I caught that fish. I told the story about it yesterday. You probably heard it, right? Also, I want to know, did you guys like my thumbnail today? Nervous, folks. Shorts are getting nervous, people. They are. Shorts are getting very nervous, and they should be. Now, also, I'm going to go over here now to my YouTube studio. And the thing that I find interesting, I'd like to have your, yeah, that's a largemouth bass. Yes, it is. So you didn't hear my story yesterday about catching that fish, B69 Rich? You're right. That's right. Brunette or Die comes right out. You didn't hear my story yesterday about catching that fish? Well, my grandmother lived on a trailer park near us, and she had a lake that was out there, and there was a canal that ran into where we had our boat and stuff. And my cousin and I were walking down that along the canal. We were right there where the end of the canal was, where it opened out to the lake. And I looked over and I saw this bass over in the reeds, in a pocket of the reeds. And I told my cousin, I said, dang, I got to get the rod. So I ran back to the trailer, which was a couple 300 yards down. I grabbed my tackle box and pulled out a worm, tied it on my line, ran down there and threw it in. When I got in the water, it sunk to the bottom, and she was off the bed. See, she'd been on the bed. She spawned, and she was very, very, very weak. So she could not get the worm off the bottom. So I went, dang, let me go get a topwater. So I ran all the way back up to the trailer, and I tied on this topwater lure, and I ran back down there, and I said, wait, I got my tackle box, and I said, let me tie on my face. I'm going to put my Rapala. It'll hit that for sure. Then I went, well, oh, wait a minute. This fish could break my line, so I don't want to lose my favorite lure. So I tied on another topwater. Smart. Run down there. Fish is still there. I throw the line out, and this big old monster fish that I have this picture of, when that lure hit the surface, it sunk to the bottom because it was a semi-submersible. I'm like, oh my gosh. And she couldn't get that thing off the bottom. So I turned and ran all the way back up to the trailer. This is in Florida. It's probably 80 degrees or something, 90. Tie on another, and then I put my best Rapala on. I said, oh man, I ran all the way back down there. I took it and cast it out there. It hits a couple feet away, and that female comes up, and boom, she grabbed it. And then she turned, and she headed for the deep. She turned out of the reeds and headed out the canal mouth to the deep. And I waited till the line was going away from me, and then when it got running away from me, and I was telling everybody yesterday that if you're fishing ever and you feel a little tiny bump, and then you reel that slack up and you wait till you see that line going away from you. Now, the biggest fish will go under your boat, and so you won't ever feel that until your rod snaps off. And this fish that I have a picture of did that to many, many, many people, I'm sure, in its lifetime. So another thing I tell people is if you feel that little bump and then you reel and you don't get slack, move your route over here to the front of the boat or get around where if he goes under, it'll pull you that way and you won't snap your rod off. That's a little tip I give you. But also, on this fish, after it started away from me for the deep water, I pulled and set the hook, and I had her. She started fighting me, and I'm reeling. I had this, it's running the drag, and she took off. She's running off the drag, and I start trying to fight her back, and this is honest to God, the fishing line broke. And I watched the fishing line go right out my rod tip, right through the eyelets, and just go right out and hit the shore and down and into the water. And I did not even freaking hesitate for freaking half a second. I threw down that freaking rod and I ran down that shoreline and I dove into that water. And I could see the line because there was a bunch of like little algae on the surface. And I could see the line. And I just kept swimming, man. I swam out there about 30, 40 feet. And I grabbed that damn line and I wrapped it around my wrist. And then I hauled her back to shore, swimming back with her. And I'm not kidding you one bit. I was telling the neighbor my monster pike story an hour ago. Hello, Brian Teller. Hell yeah, brother. Goose got beef. And my cousin was standing there, and a couple old men up at the park were watching, and they saw me dive in and go out there. And so when I came back to shore, one of the old men, about probably 80 years old, he came down the shoreline. It was a steep, about 10 feet down from up above. He came down that steep shore, and he helped me when I got to the water's edge and pulled me up, and I got up, and then he helped me get the fish and we pulled it up out of the water. And by then, the word started spreading in the park. And let me tell you, first there were 2 guys there, then there were 5, then there were 7, then 12, then 15, then 20. And everybody was showing up to look at this massive bass that I had caught by hand. And the whole park it spread like wildfire amongst all the fishermen. And in Florida, there's a lot of retirees that fish a lot. And this is a largemouth bass. Largemouth bass. I was told by the taxidermist that had I caught this fish while she was full of roe, she could have been the state record for the time at the time. She could have possibly passed as the state record for the largest largemouth bass ever caught at the time if she had been full of roe and I'd caught her. Of course, if I had, then I wouldn't have kept her because I would want that gene species to stay. And as a matter of fact, I didn't want to keep the fish. I wanted to throw the fish back. But my uncle wanted to mount the fish, and my parents let him have them. 15 years later, I went out to Houston, Texas to visit my family out there, walked into the den of their home, and I saw this monstrous bass on the wall, and I looked at that and I said, oh my gosh, that fish makes my mounted bass look like a guppy. And then my aunt said, you don't remember that fish? I looked at her and I go, huh? She goes, you don't remember that fish? I have a picture of you when you caught that fish. And she showed it to me. I said, that's the fish that I caught? And she said, yes. Folks, let me tell you, the mouth on this bass, the mouth on that bass is bigger than the gill pattern on my bass, where the gills flare out. You know how they do? The mouth on this bass could have eaten my bass that I have mounted. I'm not kidding, man. Yeah. And again, like I said, I wanted to throw the fish back. But he's mounted and he's on the wall. And I talked to my cousin, who I saw last week over in Holland, Michigan. She came up here and we met her over there in Holland, Michigan. And I said, if I can get this fish back, I'd sure like to. Because my uncle just passed away, and the fish is still in that place. And my aunt passed away years back, and my uncle just passed away. So I asked her, could I have that bass back? I caught it. I said, I'll buy it. I'll pay for the mounting and everything. I'd be happy to buy it back. So, but who knows if I'll ever get that fish back, but at least I got a picture of it. But always, folks, when you're catching the largest ones, give them things a nice kiss and thank them for the fight and toss them back in there, folks. Keep that gene species in there. Here comes Ming fishing again. Grab the camera for a Lamar Jackson edit. SK Manir Hossein, what was your age on that time, sir? I was 13 years old when that happened. 13. Probably 12 or 13. I actually have two pictures of the fish. This was when I was still in the this is a picture of me still in my soaking wet shorts, and then this is a picture of the fish after I got all dried off, and that's my cousin that was with me watching me when I jumped in and caught that fish. That's my cousin that was with me that day. Yep. Swam out there and caught a fish, folks. Me when I was a youngster. Said, I've never seen a bass that big, yeah. That was in the 1960s, 73, probably about 76. Me when I lived down in Haiti. I found a bunch of my old pictures yesterday while I was cleaning all this mess up around here. I have such a mess I was cleaning up, so I figured I'd show you a few of these pictures I've got of myself. There's a whole mess of stuff here, folks. But I will show you some interesting ones. This is a picture of my father and mother. My father suffered from skin cancer, had to remove this whole part of his cheek, and he lived with a prosthesis for 25 years after that procedure. And he used to tell children who asked him what happened to his face that he got this from smoking cigarettes. Oh, my dad was the most wonderful man in the world. I've not seen striped tube socks in years. Used to play American soccer. Oh, yeah, I was the guard. Yeah, the goalie. I was the goalie. This is me when I lived in Houston, Texas, and played in a band called Flyer. That's me right there, and that's my saxophone right there. We had this white tuxedos to wear during hors d'oeuvre sets at the Marriott and all these hotels, the Adams Mark, Hilton hotels. We played all over the country, and we played the hors d'oeuvre set in tuxedos like this. Then we'd go up to our rooms, and we would change, and we would come back out a little bit later. Oh my gosh, where did that damn picture go? This is insane. And so in one set we were dressed like this, and then the next set we would come out and this is what we would look like. And this group's name was Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. We were two bands, and we played two different kinds of music every night. So we would come out, and we would do this hors d'oeuvre set right here, and we'd play that from 4:30, 5 o'clock till 6:37 during happy hour. And then we go out and we come out in all black or some other color, and we do a dance set. And after that, then we come out and do a show set like Frankie Cashmere and the Sheriff. And we were doing stuff like the Beach Boys, Buddy Holly, Chuck Berry, and Dale Shannon. So all those songs, all those classic songs. And we traveled all over the country, folks, and even out of the country. We were in Caribbean. We were down in Aruba for 3 weeks. We played everywhere, folks. And we would do 5 sets a night. The hors d'oeuvre set, 1 dance set, then come out and do Frankie Cashmere, then come out again and do another dance set, and then go up and change again and come down and do the second Frankie Cashmere. And we would do 5 sets a night, and then we'd come up for the last set as the dance band again, and we'd play the dance music until the closing, till 1:40 p.m. And I've been everywhere, folks, with that band. I'm telling you, all over the place. This is me wearing one of the ugliest shirts. I don't know why my mom ever let me put this shirt on, but that's me in elementary school looking like a total geek. That is so shit ugly. Oh my God, Mom, what were you thinking letting me wear that? This is also the very first year of integration at school, at elementary school, the very first one. And this guy is the most gentlest, wonderful guy. Just such a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful guy. I'm telling you, all of them, I really, no problem for me, baby. But look at that, man. This is me, even before that, in kindergarten. Anybody can guess where I am in this picture? Anyone? Anybody want to guess which one was me in kindergarten? Anyone at all going to take a guess where I am? Someone says the left side? No. Good guess. But I'll tell you what, that's Mary right there, obviously. And that's Joseph, me. That's me playing the part of Joseph, people. I know all these names. Her name is Joanne. Her name is, I forgot it just now. I thought of it a minute ago and I just forgot it. Her name is Kathy Giles. Oh, I can't believe I can't remember her name because I was sort of kind of had a crush on her. I had a childhood crush on her. Cindy Wayand. Her name, Cindy Wayand. Later on in the 4th grade, she dropped her boyfriend and was available, and I bought her an ID. She said, yes, she's going to go out with me and wear my ID. So I went and bought her an ID and put my name on it, put it on her wrist. The next day, she came back and she gave me back my ID and said her boyfriend wanted her back now. And she was going to go crawling back on her little hands and knees back to that loser POS. And man, I was so mad. I have another photograph of her that she gave me the day I gave her my ID. I have that photograph and I took it out to my fort in the backyard and I stuck a tack in it and I shot her with a BB gun until her face was off of her shoulders. Like you do at the carnival when you got to knock that star out. And I never, ever touched love again. My heart was broken. My heart was broken forever, and I never touched love again. I would not commit to anyone after that. I realized it was all just a game. It was all a game based on people playing you like a freaking fiddle. Oh man, ID bracelets, those were big when I was a kid. Yeah. I spent my good Coca-Cola money. You're kind of dark, Catfish. Well, let me tell you, I've softened up a lot since then. I've fallen in love with the most beautiful girl in the world, and her name is Cheryl. Yes, S.K. Manier said, you became mature. That's right. I learned a valuable lesson that day. Don't sacrifice your heart for someone else that will crush it under their foot like it's wipe their feet on like you're like a doormat to some people. They'll use you to get what they really want. And she just wanted her boyfriend back, and she used me to get him back. Because, see, I was a pretty hot-looking dude back then, folks. And she regretted it later because in high school, she came a knocking, and I said, sorry, I'm already rocking with somebody else. And, I love going back down memory lane. This is me, folks, at 19 years old when I graduated high school. I remember her going back to Cindy Wayand later on when I was about that age. She started coming with her family to our church, and she's tried to make the move on me. I said, yeah, I'll be your boyfriend. Yeah, I'm going to be your boyfriend now. I'm going to be your boyfriend. I will. I promise one day I will. I'll commit to you one day. One day I'm coming to whisk you away on a white horse, and I'm going to ride off with you is what I told her. All right, here's one more for you guys. Where are you going to see me now? Can you see me anywhere in this picture, ladies and gentlemen, with my church group? My church group choir, can you see me anywhere in the church group choir? Does anyone want to guess where I am in the church group choir? Let's see. You look like one of the actors in Happy Days. Thanks, Aloncita. SK Manro said, I have seen you. Can anybody guess where I am in this picture? Front right. You are right there, baby. Another very geeky looking shirt my mom let me wear. Why? I have no idea. Well, that's it for Memory Lane, everybody, today. I hope that you have enjoyed a trip down history lane with me. And just out of curiosity's sake, does anybody have any idea who this is? Aha! Very good. Where's your little dog Toto now? My crush. That's right, Judy. Judy. This is just some of the stuff I found yesterday that I want to show you. And this is kind of I caught the right hand and I caught the right and deleted it. All right. Folks, take a look here. This right here is Tommy Chong. And I want you to see he's got all the Fed surrounding him. And what is special about this is it's autographed by Tommy Chong, because I had a music store in Nashville, Tennessee, and he called me on the phone one day and said, hey, I need to borrow a bass from you and a bass cabinet. And I said, sure enough, I got a really nice Fender, and I'll let you have a nice Marshall stack with it. He said, all right. So he came in and he gave me 2 tickets. The person that came in gave me 2 tickets to the show that night. And this was the last show Tommy Chong did in Nashville that night before the very next day being hauled off to federal prison for the Tommy Chong bong that his son had talked him into going in on the idea of starting up this Tommy Chong bong. But when he called it the bong, he made it paraphernalia. If he would have called it the Tommy Chong ding dong or the Tommy Chong pipe or anything else, he would have been fine. But when he used the word bong, that landed him 2 years in federal prison. And he signed this for me that night. He signed this for me for letting him have, and I didn't charge him. I let him have the Fender bass to perform with that night, and I let him have the Marshall stack to perform with because they gave me the ticket. So I said, well, I'm not going to charge him. So, and then that night he gave me this and he signed it for me. Pretty cool, huh? Anyway, just something I thought I'd share with you. Someone says, I met Tommy Chong. Huh? Cheek and Chong. Cheek and Chong. I caught that right out of the Toledo Sea. What did it say? Cheek and Chong, the Stoners. Yes, Cheech and Chong, the Stoners. Yes. I met Tommy Chong one time 22 years ago on a weed chat site. I made him laugh. Gary Edwards, he was on camera. My cousin was supplying those bong puff glass works when he went to jail. Wow, huh? Yeah, my cousin owned the manufacturing company of those bongs, and Chong took the fall. Dang. My cousin got out of the business, but did no time, huh? Medical, if only his last name didn't rhyme so well. Yeah, what if his name would have been Tommy Cole? Then he could have called it the Tommy Bowl. If his name had been Tommy Bloke, then he could have made it the Tommy. What do you think comes there? The Tommy Smoke. Or they, even better yet, why not call it the Tommy Toke? Yes, if his name had been Tommy Bloke, they could have called it the Tommy Toke. They could have got away with that. JJ muted too. Hello there. Welcome to the channel. We're talking about Tommy Chong right now. And I happened to get Tommy Chong to play my bass and my Marshall amp and stack before he went to prison. The night before he went to prison, he walked in my music store down in Nashville, Tennessee, and he needed a guitar and an amp, and I let him have it, and he gave me tickets, and he signed this for me. So I'm talking now about Tommy Chong. Look at all the Fed people around him to put him away, to lock him up, put him in prison, folks. Tommy Chong. Hey, man, all I did do was like make a freaking bong, dude. Like, hey, let's go have that, man. I mean, jeepers, man, I just wanted to have some fun. Just making a little something, for people to smoke with, And yeah, I don't know. I mean, Dave's not here, dude. Dave's not here. Very cool. He went to prison because he made a Chong bong, and he called it the Tommy Chong bong. And you can't do that because a bong is marijuana related. It's paraphernalia. If he would have called it the Tommy Chong toker or the Tommy Chong smoker or anything else, he would have been fine. He could have produced and manufactured and sold them. But once he sold them under the name bong, the feds came after him because that was illegal. He was selling paraphernalia. And by the way, just so you know this, his son talked him into using the name Tommy Chong Bong. It was his son that told him, I have an important question. How much? Read. Okay, that's very fun. Well, let me ask you an important question. If a chicken and a half can lay an egg and a half in a minute and a half, then how long does it take a caterpillar with a wooden leg to kick all the seeds out of a dill pickle? That's right, folks. All right, folks. Give me a second here, folks. Hey, did you guys see the massive J Muted? Yes. Hi there, J Muted. What am I trading next? BITF is on my radar, and OPEN is on my radar. I also have several other stocks on my radar, but right now I'm kind of watching them closely. And I expect the BITF to probably go over $2. It's around $1.23 now. You could have bought it 2 weeks ago at 75 cents. It's gone from 75 cents to $1.23 in 2 weeks. BITF, Bit Farms, it's called. And they have a massive capability to manufacture Bitcoin and mine Bitcoin, the same amount as Mara, but they have a lot of outstanding shares, and that keeps their price down, but it shouldn't be where it is. Because they're creating the same amount of Bitcoin as Mara is. But Mara is $30 a share. This stock's $1.23. And they only have twice as many available shares as Mara does. So this doesn't make sense. Mara has this many, Bitcoin, BITF has this many shares. Mara has this many shares. But Mara's price is way up here, and Bitcoin's is way down here. It doesn't make any sense. They only have twice as many shares available as Mara does. The price of BITF right now, since they're both creating the same amount of Bitcoin every month, the price of BITF should be, if they've got twice as many shares as Mara does, then the price should be half of what Mara is. The price of this stock, BITF, should be somewhere around freaking $15 right now. Why it's still 1 and 2, I have no way of knowing. That's your decision how much you want to invest. But I would, if you've got, say you have $10,000, if you've got $10,000, put about 500 in there, in that one. Now, it's made a nice run over the last month, so the pullback here is good for a little bit. It's up 53% over the last month. And look at the volume that started pouring in on it. Look at the volume picking up. All right? BITF. Now, another one that I have my eye on is ACHR. And it also has pulled down from a very nice 1 month run. It's up, on the last month, it's up 2.4%, so not that big of a gain. I'm also watching JOBY. JOBY. These are both companies. These are both companies that do drones. JOBY and ACHR in the drone business, and they both got good contracts recently. And JOB, the one is the holding up the most. It's gone up 98% in the last month. 98% in the last month. And this is JOBY, so this is the stronger play right now. Stronger than ACHR, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Wendy says, I put 5,000 in BITF. And where was the price when you bought it, Wendy? Folks, just go down and look at how many Bitcoin this company has been. And listen, folks, 8 hours ago, look here. Q2 earnings revenues surpass estimates on American Airlines. Don't know what that has to do with Joby, other than that they do flights, I guess, and they're in things in the air. But there's another stock I have my eye on, RKLB. RKLB. Pull back here. Everything's making pullbacks right now. But on the 1 month, this stock is up 43%. RKLB. Nice little pullback on it, too. Everything's consolidating right now. Everything's consolidating a little bit. It's good. It's good for it to do that. They've all been on such big runs. They need to consolidate. Let's look at another one here. AMD. I started buying this stock in 2001. I bought this stock in 2001 at $60 a share. It's my third highest holding. AMD, it's my third largest holding besides PLTR and SoFi. This is my third largest holding in AMD. Had to rush and close my AAL before it went to negative. Made a small 131. What are your thoughts on ATAI, biomed company that got clearance to implement psychedelics for medical treatment? It's good to know about. BBAI is consolidating 2 cents below my price this afternoon. Of course. Well, that's good to know. AMD is also one of my top holdings. Gary, yes, very good. I think it's 3 or 5. Gary, wow, that's a nice profit. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and I've been sitting on it forever, folks. I've been sitting on the shares I bought. I have never sold one of them. Never sold one single time, not once. Another stock that I want to take a look at now. Someone called it out yesterday. WINT. WINT. Just hold on. I'll take a look at that stock you just mentioned. I'm going to look at WINT. Oh, yeah. It broke $1 today, folks. It broke $1. Look at the 1 month chart. It's up 155%. WINT, and it's consolidating. WINT is consolidating right now, folks, and starting to make a nice little move up 4. Oh, I like it. WINT. Now they got it back down under $1 in the after hours, 99,999. That's total manipulation, folks. Total manipulation. WINT, I sure do. It's down 88% on the 6 month chart. Someone wanted to wash everyone and fleece them out of this stock completely. They fleeced them out of this stock completely. This is absolutely fleecing. Accumulate. Now let it go. And I could be wrong. Don't go way heavy. Lightly enter this and see what happens. Lightly enter it. Don't go buying huge amounts. Very lightly enter and then see what happens, okay? Because it is still off the highs of $8.30 back in February. Back in February, $8 a share. And now $1. Oh. All right, I'm just letting you know. Just want to take a peek at that. Sounds good, and for $1, I think 500 is pretty safe to allocate. Yeah, sure. Yep, I think you're right. Yep, BB69 Rich says could be a trap. It might be. It could be a pump and dump. It could be just a little pump and dump before they take it down, but I don't know. Last year on this stock, I made 100% gain in one day last year on this stock. And it was the same day that I made 100% gains on 2 other stocks. Last year, on August the 1st, I made a 100% profit on WINT. I made a 172% profit on VSEE. and I made a 100% profit on LUMN. 372% total profit on one day, August the 1st last year. On Mara, I made a 30% profit that day. Myra, M-I-R-A, a 30% profit the same day, 100, 170, 130, 24 on Sava. And the next day, I made 76% profit on TNK, and 2 days later, another 150% on Lumen. 100% here and another 150. Oh my gosh. Man, these were some unbelievable days last year, folks, during the time of July and August last year. Shh. Wow, folks, July gains. Just look at all those stocks. There's Poet. Someone called that out 2 days ago. Poet. Someone called this one out today. And I told him, yeah, I made 50% on that one a year ago. OPPT. Someone called it out today. Man, oh man. Dang. Yes, gold. I've been telling everybody since 2 years ago to buy gold. If you were to review my my videos from 2 years ago, I was telling everyone to buy gold like crazy. I told them buy. It was 16 and 1700 an ounce. At the same time, I was trying to tell everybody to buy Bitcoin at 18,000 a share. And folks, just so you know, on the day that I told everyone to buy Bitcoin at 18,000 a share, there was a guy that came into the tank and he said I was an idiot. He said, why are you trying to tell people to buy Bitcoin now? It's going to go all the way to $1. Yeah, he came in when Bitcoin was 18,000 a coin, and he told me I was an idiot for telling people to buy it. And do you want to know why I told him to buy it? Yeah, he says, I bought it 2,600, sold 3,450, made 1,000%, and now reinvesting. Dallas, Brady, hello there. Welcome to the tank. Let me tell you why I told everyone 2 years ago, and it was actually about a year and a half ago, why I told everyone to buy Bitcoin. Because I had knowledge about something that other people don't have. I happen to have a cousin who's married to one of the highest level intelligence people in the U.S. And what I found out was going on that nobody else knew. And I'll tell you now, here's what was happening. A year and a half ago, our airlines, and I'm talking about all the airlines in the United States, were shut down one day. All of the computers at all air traffic control were taken over by an outside entity. And everything stopped. All planes were grounded and all flights were ended that day. And they were ended that day until the flight administration came up with a bunch of money to have to pay people who had ransomwared our air traffic control. So this is something I'm sure you've never heard before. But then the hackers that hacked into the system said, you got to pay us to get your computers turned back on, and we want you to pay us in Bitcoin. Now, that's right. Someone already knows it. Aloncita Jones says, I know all about the hacking heist. So what happened then was the United States had to get our planes back in the sky. You got cargo planes moving cargo, and the economy could suffer big with a total shutdown. So they gave them whatever they wanted in Bitcoin. I don't know how much we paid. I have no idea how much was paid. Do you know, Aloncita, how much we paid? But here's the thing. The following day, and no one knows about this because this is hush-hush mainstream media. No mainstream media is going to tell you what I'm telling you now happened. After we got ransomware by our flight, FFA had to pay with Bitcoin. The very following day, people, Canada got hacked as well. Did you know that, Aloncita? Crooked site, $1 million. All right, Brian Taylor. No, I can assure you, whoever hacked our computers, they didn't do that for $1 million. It was more like one of these figures. Billions. Now, let me explain something, folks. So, the day after the U.S. was shut down and hacked, and it was so successful, well, they went over and hacked Canada. And the Canada, folks, hold on, my wife's trying to call me. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
I'm guessing.
Hello, my car just started beeping crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell it did that for. Anyway, I wanted to let you know I was stopping at Costco, and then I'm gonna stop at Meijer, but I'm out of work.
All right, any cards?
No, not today.
They had you on the floor, didn't they, bastards?
No, they didn't, but no.
All right.
A bunch of no's.
All right, honey.
But anyway, I just wanted you to know I had a couple stops.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Alexa, terminate. So basically what happened with the Bitcoin was then you suddenly had the availability of Bitcoin started to be dropped. And then after that, the price, obviously, it's supply and demand, people. It's going to have an effect. And they went from country to country and they shut down airlines. They shut down, yep. They went to other country. Yeah, they did the same thing with country after country. And Bitcoin, every time that they had to buy a bunch of Bitcoin to pay off these ransomware people, it just went higher and higher and higher and higher. Now, as luck would have it, at the same time that people were being told to pay us with Bitcoin, we got some new about 8 months ago, a new bill was passed, and it was going to allow banks, the legacy banks, to start dealing with Bitcoin. And that was the second catalyst that made it make its next move. But it was delayed until now, and I told everybody a year ago, you ain't seen crap yet. The price was around 46,000. It had gone from 18,000 to around 46,000. And I told everybody, you've not seen anything yet. I said, wait until all of these legacy banks, because even though the bill was passed that they had the ability to do it, they didn't have the infrastructure. They didn't have it all in place. They didn't have everything ready to just start trading Bitcoin right away. It took them a long time, folks. And these are big legacy banks. They don't make changes overnight. It took a long time for that to develop before they could put that product out to their customers. And that's when I told everybody. So if I was on this channel, I told everyone 8 months ago, once that is implemented and all of these legacy banks have it all cranking, then the Bitcoin's going to go over 100,000. And again, people just didn't believe me. They just didn't believe me. They just were like, I don't think no way, 100,000. Anyway. All right, whoever just got banned, yep, Lemon, you just got squeezed out of here. You were trying to come in the tank and sour things up. Hey, Wendy. Gary Edwards is back. Yes, we're still here, Gary. Or did you leave? Hey there, Wendy. Sour puss. Hey, guess what happened to Lemon? I was on the beach. Yeah, okay, cool. Lemon got eliminated. He got eliminated. He was too sour. He got eliminated, folks. You know, I wonder how many people got scared out of SoFi down a 0.23 today. I wonder how many people left it. Aloncita said Lemon was a Myers short squeeze. Wendy, I knew about Bitcoin 2010, but can't buy them at Canada. Wendy, I didn't know you were in Canada. Where are you in Canada? Gary says, I mined them in Canada, 2013. Nice. Kay's Mustadam. That's a pretty cool name, Mustadam. Even now, I'm in Pembroke, Ontario. All right. I am from, I live currently in the center of Michigan, pretty much lower center of Michigan, near Lansing, Michigan. Thank you very much, Kay Mustadam. And you're here on a channel where we teach people how to day trade. We're using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform. Didn't do that great today in profits, but yesterday I made 900 plus. Yes, rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. Yes, rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. I'm from Afghanistan. I have a lot of listeners all over the country. It doesn't surprise me. Alancita says, I have family in Saginaw. So if you're from Afghanistan, would you understand me if I said, Wahet Idnin Taleta Abra Himsa Seta Taminia Tesha Ashra? Does that make any sense to you? Yeah, people tune in because you speak facts, yes. WLF, is that, do you mean, no, that doesn't mean anything to you, okay. If I said, Yek no se shar pen shish hash haft no da, does that sound familiar? Looking to buy more BBAI and some BBAI bull call spreads. Aha, he said yes. Assalamu alaikum. I am close to Ottawa. I have been lived in Ottawa 5 years. Thank you, my friend. Absolutely. I happen to speak several languages. I speak fluently. I speak Spanish fluently. I speak French fluently. I speak Creole fluently because I lived down in Haiti as a child with my parents doing missionary work for the Methodist Church. Yes, I have WhatsApp as well. Each month, I have over 1,000 or 2 people listening to me in Qatar. They're listening to me in Dubai. They're listening to me in Saudi Arabia. My WhatsApp, you know what? I'll have to check that. I'm not sure what it is right now, to be honest with you. And I had to pull up on my phone. Let me see if I can find out real quick on my phone what it is. Hold on. App is Catfish Tyler, but the S is a $sign. Oh, I'm glad that you found me too, Brian Taylor. Catfish Tyler, but the S in cat in fish is a $sign. All right, everybody, listen. It's starting to get a little bit late here. I got my wife coming home. Wendy, you're right place to learn today, Trey. Catfish will teach you. Oh, yeah. No, I have never traveled to Afghanistan. But I have traveled many parts of the globe. And I love traveling and I love meeting people from all over the world. Do you think UAVS will go back up to 360 or so? Yeah, I do. Everything today, and all stocks look like they consolidated some today. I see the Dow was down today. The Dow was down 316. The Russell was down 31. Volatility index dropped, which is good. Going to Yahoo Finance homepage. In the news, Trump clashes with Powell over Fed renovations. Trump clashes with Powell over Fed renovations. Pushes for lower rates. President Trump made an unusual visit to the Federal Reserve after weeks of criticizing its $2.5 billion renovation project. How Trump could use a building renovation to oust Fed Chair Powell. That's right. He has a building renovation he's $700 million over budget on. This is the guy running our monetary system. He happens to know how to spend the money real good. More money than he has. Yes, folks, he's good at spending more money than he has available. And he's running our country's monetary system. Chief Chairman Dumbass Powell, ladies and gentlemen, who has our federal buildings $700 million over budget. And you know what? I think he needs to be investigated because something tells me I smell a rat. I smell some kickback going on myself. Don't you? Don't you think there might be a slim possibility that Mr. Powell has been squirreling away a few nuts? Huh? You think there's any slim possibility that somebody might be throwing a few nuts into his bag to get their contracts to build this and renovate this building? Do you think he might be trying to build up his financial well-being so that his children and his children's children and their children and the children beyond them will all be able to benefit from his fund, from his trust fund. I think we might call it a mistrust fund. I wonder how much money in that trust fund that he's got in there now. Can we trust somebody who has a trust fund, who's run our federal building? Silly Powell, Twix are made for kids. Yep. Did you know that SoFi is unusually not red in after hours right now? You know how they always hold it down after the after hours? Right away, they hold it down. They put a lock in on it, and they put a big sell order in there, and they try to hold it down 2 or 3 cents down in after hours. They do it every... Listen, folks, I've been tracking SoFi stock for freaking 2 years, and I've watched for a year and 11 months. I've watched them hold SoFi red, negative in the after hours for a year and 11 months. Every single afternoon, 3 cents down, or 2 cents, or 4 cents. Every single afternoon for a year and 11 months, I've seen that happen. But lately, things are changing, aren't they? Yeah. Brian, I want to tune in again. Yeah, I hope you do. Yes, thank you, Alan C. to Jones and Catfish and all the people who day trade in this group. We're helping me. We're happy to help you. Today, I asked everybody if you bought SoFi with me. Out of 364 votes, 35% of my viewers said yes. So over 100 people bought SoFi today with me at 21.66. Tomorrow, I want you to sell them starting at 22.08. First, let's do this. I want you to sell tomorrow if you bought today at 21.66, I want you to put sell orders in at 22.88. When the bell rings, it'll run up to that, and then they'll take it down to 22.77 or 21.77 or 21.66. Then it's going to run from there. I want you to sell at 21.93 and 94 for a pullback to 21.88, 21.84. Maybe even 21.77 from there. Then I want you to sell 21.97, 98, 99, and $22 tomorrow. After you sell there at 22 and even 22.01, 22.02, because momentum could push it just over 22. After you sell 22.01, 2, 3 right there, then we're going to see a pullback down again to 21.88 from 22.02, 23. We might even see back at 22.023, we might even see 21.77, and we could even see 21.66 from the 22.99, 22 and 3 and 22. I'm sorry, from 21.99, 22, 22.01, 22.02, 22.03. Then we can see the pullback down to 20.77, 20.66. I'm telling you, man, we're going to see 30 and 40 cent swings. We've already noticed they've been doing that daily. We've seen that today. They dropped it 50 cents right out of the gate today. So they've got the power to make it move 20 and 30 cents. So this is why I'm telling you these numbers. You can write them down if you want, or you don't have to. I don't care. Now, once it comes over 22 for that in the afternoon, then I want you to sell 22.06, 22.7, 22.08. Then you'll get to buy back at $1, 21.97, 21.96, 21.93, 94. After that, then it's going to go to 22.13. I want you to sell 22.11, 12, 13, all the way through 22, all the way up to 22.20. From 22.20, folks, and it might even go to 22.21, 22, but from there, it's going to come back down to 21.88, folks, most likely. from 22.20. You know how they like to do. They like to rock it down to 21.88 from the 22.20. So you should be selling 22.13 through 22.23.4. After that, boom, this thing's going to come back down to 21.88. That's my guess. And then after that, if it comes back up over 22, then you're going to see numbers stopping at 22.24 for one, and then down to 13, then up to 22.30, 31, 32, 33. Sell those, and then it falls to 22.13. Then it's going to go 20 from there, the 33, 34. It'll go up to 38. Sell at the 38, 22.38. And I want you to buy back at 22.20 from the 22.38. Maybe you'll get to 22.31 from the 22.38, 22.30, 22.31. Then from 22.38, it goes to 22.44. And I want you to sell 22.43, 44, just like you bought it when they dropped it down to the 43 today. That number, 43, 42, 43, 44, you need to be selling when it gets up there because they're going to pull it down from there, I promise you. And if they don't pull it down from 22.44 back down, then I want you to take away the 22.47, 48, 49, and 50. Normally, you would leave them there, but if they don't stop it at 22.44 and bring it back down to 22.38 or 22.31, 33 from 22.44, if it just blows over that and doesn't come back, then take away the 48, 49s, and 50s because it's going to go all the way to 22.55, 22.56, and they're going to try to stop it. Just like they tried to accumulate at the 21.55 today, they kept trying to buy 21.55, 21.55 all day. Tomorrow, when it gets to 22.55, you're going to sell that damn thing because I guarantee you they're going to run it down from 22.55 to 22.13 or 21.98. They're going to stop it at 22.55. And after that, then the drop, then it goes back up over 22.55 to 22.66, 67, where you sell it. Then it's back down to 22.49, 50. Then it goes up to 22.74, 75, 76. You sell there, 77, 22.70. Back down to 22.66 from the 77. Maybe even 22.55, 20-cent drop from the 22.77. Then it goes right on up, folks. And we're going to do this all day tomorrow. That's what I think we'll be able to do. And you'll be watching me do it. 21.52 now. And as I said yesterday, don't be surprised to see them monkey around with it for now until 6:30 to 7. But folks, after 7 o'clock, you better have your eyes on SoFi. Because I believe after 7 to 7:30 and up to 8, it's going to rise nicely. I think we could see a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 cent rise even from here now. And I see it now at 21.53. So, but those numbers tomorrow that I just called out to you, I hope you put your sell orders there. You might even get them to sell if you put them in right now. Good till cancel plus extended order plus extended. Yes, Alicita, SoFi takes the scenic route. That's right. K. Mustadam, do you love? I love everyone indiscriminately, so I can make huge money tomorrow, yes. If not, we'll be next week. Yes, on Tuesday, you're going to see SoFi go. I don't know, by Tuesday, SoFi could already gone up $3 from where it closed today. See, somebody bought 60 million shares of SoFi yesterday. Listen, folks, people do not buy 60 million shares of a stock 4 days before their earnings call unless they freaking know something, people. Let me ask you something. Hold on. Now, those of you that are with me here right now, I'm going to show you something. And you can go through historical data to track everything that I tell you to be true. We're going to start with October 2023. We'll actually start with September 2023. We'll start with September 24th, and then we'll be set. So that's the start. September 24, 2023. Enter. And then that's the start date we want. September 24th, 2023. Well, it went to October 24th, 2023. But that's okay. Ah, man, what happened? Oh, I got to click done. I have to click done here. Just hold on, folks. Let me turn this light off. All right, I'm going to click done right here. Everything I'm going to tell you is completely verifiable. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. All right, I'm sorry there's going to be a reflection on the screen. Let me try and turn this light away a little bit more. All right, here's what I want you to see. As you all know, SoFi's earnings call is due in 3 days. 3 trading days left. We got Friday and Monday, and then Tuesday earnings comes out. So here's what I want to show you, folks. On October the 31st, SoFi's price was $7.04 at the open. What I want to show you is that it closed the day before earnings. Earnings day was on October 31st. And what I want you to see is the price went from 704 to 757 high. And the day before's high was 788, people. Okay? So here's what I want you to understand so you guys will get what I'm doing here. And maybe this will be something that you'll understand. And maybe this will make sense to all of you, what I'm going to show you right now. So since the price on October 30th was $6.88 for a low, and you can see it right there, folks. The low, October the 30th, was 668. 668 was the low on October 30th. The next day's low went up to 703. Okay? So look, folks, the stock went up 20% in one day. But then 8 days later, it had fallen 31%. Look here, from October the 31st and the high of 757, look where it was 8 days later, $6.57. So the stock fell after initially going up on earnings day 20%. It fell 31% over 8 days. All right? Now we're going to go to the next earnings call. And that was on April and the earnings call was May the 1st. And on April 27th, Friday, the day of earnings, it went up 15.7. Let me show you. Here it is, April 27th. April 27th, right here, price was low 716. The next day it went up on April 27th. It was a low of 717. And on earnings day on April the 1st, it went up to, no, I'm sorry, April 27th is where it was. Here it is. April 27th, the price was in the sevens. And on earnings day, it went up from $7.26 to earnings day $7.45. And so it went up on May the 1st. It went up from $6.89 the day before for a high to $7.18. And that was a 15% run up. But ladies and gentlemen, after that 15% run up, over the next 5 days, it dropped 42%. So the price went from the $7.18 high of May the 1st all the way down here to $6.93. $6.93, and it did that in 5 days. So now we've had an earnings call where it went up 20 and dropped 31 in 8 days. Then the next earnings, it went up 15 and dropped 42 over 5 days. The next earnings, it went up 30% and dropped 48% over 26 days. And this is why I'm showing you this. Folks, then the next earnings, it went up 13% and went down 45% over 22 days. The next earnings, it went up 12% and fell 4% the next day, and then 12 over the next 3 days. So that's a total of 16%. Well, guess what? The next one on October, 16% down, and 2 days later, back up 16%. Nice. Then we get to January the 24th. It went up no percent and went down 9%. And by February 27th, it was down another 27%. Now, folks, the reason I'm showing you this is because this stock has a track record of selling off after earnings 31% in 8 days, 42% in 5, 48% in 26 days, 45% in 22 days, 16% in 4 days, 16% in 2 days, 27% in 22 days. If it has a track record of dropping after earnings, then why in the world did someone just buy 60 million shares yesterday? Huh? Why in the world would someone buy 60 million shares of a stock that has a track record of falling 30 to 40% within a few days after earnings? Folks, I'll tell you why they bought 60 million yesterday. Because they got a tip. Have you ever seen the movie Trading Places? Folks, somebody got a tip. Somebody got tipped off about earnings 4 days before it came out, and they bought 60 million shares of the stock. Because I don't believe anybody who's looking at the history of this stock and seeing the massive attacks after earnings each time, I don't believe there's any chance that someone would buy and risk 60 million on what I just showed you. Why would they buy 60 million shares? That's right, folks. In case you didn't see this, yesterday, Cal, who was with us today in the tank, a $60 million buy. Not 60 million shares, $60 million. Hey, Alexa, what is 60 million divided by 21?
60 million divided by 21 is approximately 2,857,142.8571. By the way, you have a new notification. Do you want to hear it?
No. Alexa, terminate. Ladies and gentlemen, entities do not, especially with a company who's known for a track record of getting attacked down after earnings calls, they don't buy 2 million shares worth it three or 4 days before unless they know something, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Lyman Leaf, Isaiah 14:14, I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. Yeah. Thanks for sharing that. I appreciate it. I'm going to share something else I found out yesterday with you guys. You know, in Jerusalem, there's a place where Jesus entered the city of Jerusalem before everything went down. And folks, that's called the East Wall. In case you didn't know about this, in Jerusalem, there was an eastern wall surrounding the city, and all of the wall that surrounds the city there's a northern entrance and a western entrance and he rode in to that town on a donkey through a gate on the east wall. Now, the prophets say that when Jesus returns, upon Jesus's return, he's going to re-enter the city of Jerusalem, and he's going to enter through that east wall entrance gate. But you might not know this, but when Jerusalem was overtaken way back when, one of the rulers of the time said, well, I know one way to make sure Jesus doesn't come back through that wall and through that gate. I'm going to block it closed. So he's closed that eastern entrance into the city of Jerusalem, which it has been closed for now something like a long time, okay? 2,000 years or whatever, 1,400 years the entrance has been closed. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to let you know that secretly and quietly under the unobserving eye of anyone out there, they've entered the inside of this gate. They've started to open it up. And people are allowed now to come into the eastern side where the gate is and into that area there and worship in there. And the thing of it is, it says when Jesus returns, he will not return. And by the way, it's also, just so you know, one of the past that came along after these people overthrew Jerusalem and blocked it all up, and they tried to talk this new leader into taking that down, take the blocks out and open up the gate. And then one of his advisors, all of his other advisors, told him, no, only Jesus will open that gate. So that stopped it from happening. Now let me tell you something else. There was also a day that was scheduled by one of the other overthrowers of Jerusalem that said, we're going to blow that whole wall and there won't be a gate anymore. We're just going to get rid of the gate. It's going to be gone completely. And listen to this. On the day, the very day that was supposed to happen, they already passed a document and signed, and it was already scheduled for them to demolish that gate and put all wall. And on that day, England, Great Britain, attacked the country and overthrew that occurring. Folks, it was on the very day that they were supposed to tear that whole gate down and annihilate it and make it non-existent for the rest of history. And on that day, the Brits came in and attacked and overthrew the tyrant that was running the place at the time. Isn't that bizarre? Blue flamethrower. I live near Jerusalem. All right, hey. So if I was to say, Ani chotze alech lahol, would you be able to understand what I'm saying? If I said, Achad shtaim shalosh arba chamesh shesh sheva shmona tesha asar, would you understand that? Achad shtaim shalosh arba chamesh shesh sheva shmona tesha asar. Or I bet you know, Mitzeha mina helpo. Mitzeha mina helpo. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying or not, but I'm sharing a little bit of Hebrew with you. Well, guys and gals, I've had a very good time with you here today. My wife is about to walk through that door up there any minute, so I'm going to close this out. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate all of your patronage and your wonderful chats. Yesterday, we had 1,240 chats, I think. It was bizarre. So thank you very much, everyone. I'm going to get on out of here now. I've had a good evening, and we've got 30 viewers here with me still now. Please be sure to hit the like button before you check out here. I wish you all a very good evening tonight, whatever it is you're up to and what you're involved in. I hope you have a very good evening. And I want to thank you again for being here on this channel with me each day. And I really appreciate it. It really means a lot to me. Your donations, those of you that are subscribed to the channel at Goliath level members and monster level and regular cats, big bottom cats, thank you. And I hope that you have a wonderful night. Enjoy your time around the dinner table with your family tonight. I encourage you to spend some time there at your dinner table. Speak to your family members and get engaged in a conversation about what they're doing and what they want to do, their plans, their goals, their activities. Folks, if you live over in Europe and you sit down at the dinner table, you're going to be there for an hour minimum, hour and a half, sometimes 2. They'll be passing a bottle of wine around the table and they'll sit there and talk and talk and talk. It's family time. And there are many other countries that have the same unification of the family around mealtime. And I encourage you to do that with your family members. Also, I hope that you have great financial success in all of your endeavors. And I wish I had the ability to stay and continue to stay here with you late into the night and talk about stocks, but I've been going at it every day, all day, 8-9 hours a day, and I'm going to take a break now, and I'm going to say farewell to you. I stream on this channel every day starting at 8:48 a.m. Sometimes I'm a minute or 2 late, like today. I think I was 2 minutes late. And before I go today, I want to leave you with one song. And regardless of what religion you are, I'm here to profess that there's only one true, undeniable, and that is that you need to have faith. And my faith is in my God, and you can have faith in whatever God you want. But if you don't have faith, you ain't got nothing. All right? And here we go, folks. I'm going to leave you with one of the many songs I have out there on YouTube and Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. My artist's name is Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH. And I'm going to leave you with this song here. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done. I thank you for your only son. I know without him in my life, I never make it through the strife. I thank you, Lord, for loving me and taking care of all my needs. And as for all you've yet to do, I want to say thanks to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. 'Cause you've taken all my burden, all my pain and all my hurt, and all my sins have been forgiven by Christ's blood. Yes, you gave your only son, so my soul it could be won. What a wonderfully precious act of love. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Your word, my Lord, I'll spread worldwide. Your truth, it cannot be denied, and Satan could never conquer thee. And should we perish in your name, we're still in heaven just the same. And in the end, we all will sing to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Until we meet, I'll sing your praise. Lord, guide me through these hectic days. My prayers, please hear them. Grant me peace. Your guiding spirit, stay with me. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done, and thanks for all you've yet to do. Thank you, Lord. 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 All right. We got someone here says, Jim H says, I love big women. Wendy says, I really love a song you wrote and sing for us. Very beautiful song. Thank you very much. Yep, Nicole Barbie, I'm still here, and I'm going to do this song because someone just said up there, Jim H said, I love big women. When she was single, she looked fine. I knew that I should be her man, and so I chose to make her mine. And on her finger placed a band. Now she could cook, yeah, that's no lie. And should have seen the way we ate. But as time passed slowly by, well, all she did was take on weight. Now she's just a tub of lard, from her head down to her feet. Yeah, she's just a tub of lard. Watch her rolling down the street. Now she's been known to start earthquakes. people running in the street. Because when she walks, sidewalks break. Underneath her two fat feet. But listen closely, all you men who like your women to be thin. Don't be surprised if you might find there's some fat girl could blow your mind, and then you'd love that tub of lard from her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that tub of lard, and you roll with her down the street. Yeah, you love that tub of lard from her head down to her toes, and you would love that tub of lard. Try to drag her everywhere she goes. Some people say she weighs a ton, but my friend, in every pound there's lots of love and lots of fun. And I'll drag her all over town. Now that's the end of this here song. I hope you men have listened good, 'cause if some fat girl comes along, then you should grab her if you could, and then you'd love that tub of lard from her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that tub of lard. Yeah, and you roll with her down the street. Yeah, you love that tub of lard from her head down to her toes. Yeah, you love that tub of lard. And you drag her everywhere you go. Yeah, you love that tub of lard. All right, everybody. Okay, folks, that's what I'm going to end this one with tonight. Thank you for being here with me again. Had to do that for you, Nicole, and also to the guy that sat up there. We owe that one to a Jim H., who said, I love big women. And I love women of all shapes and sizes. They're all a blessing from the good Lord above. Women are beautiful creatures. And just to let you know how much I like women of all types, I used to even be in love with a midget. I had a crush on her, folks. No kidding, I'm serious. I was in love with a midget, folks. And I'm not kidding at all. I was nuts over that girl. We'll catch y'all later. Y'all have a good one. I was nuts over her. Tomorrow, 8:48 a.m., folks, I'll be there to make you laugh again. We'll see you guys. Have a great night. God bless you all. Thank you, and I hope that you all are surrounded with love, because you certainly deserve it. All right, Nicole, I love you too. We'll see you guys. Aloncita, bye-bye. Brunette or die. Yes, I see you. We got you guys. See you in the tank tomorrow. That's right. We got it. God bless you all. Bye-bye.